And good morning, everybody. Welcome here to LiveRC.com's coverage of the 25th anniversary of the Dirt Nitro Challenge. My name is Scotty Ernst, and I will be leading the crack team we have here in Paris, California, for what is going to be an epic, an outstanding, phenomenal show that we're going to have here over the course of the next 4 days for the race that everybody looks forward to in the world of 8 scale. Heck, in the world of RC, they look forward to this one, the Dirt Nitro Challenge, the track that Joey Christensen builds with his team of Aaron Webb and all the guys. He brought in all the big guns from the RC industry to make what is, by many a test that I talked to yesterday from the pros, one of the best layouts they've ever had. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. It is time to do this for the next 4 days, and I ain't lying, I'm excited. Good morning, everybody. It is a 8 o'clock on the time start. Jimmy Babcock is up in the scoring booth. He started right on time. Heck, I think he started about 30 seconds early, which is okay in my book because he had him out rolling. I think when the tone went, it was precisely 8 o'clock. So tip of the hat to Jimmy. Jimmy's going to be up there running the races with Kenny Brosh. I heard Daniel Adams up in the booth yesterday, so they got the A-team up there to run the 25th running of the Dirt Nitro Challenge. I got a chance to jump in here and say good morning to everybody. So many names that we're used to seeing. Hello, Darren Steiner, James R.C., Meter Racing, Josh Sargent. How are you? Good morning to you, Josh. How are you? Team Camel, TQ Chef is always with us. Danny Cleese checking in from Belgium. Hey, Danny, how are you? What time is it in Belgium? Oh, man, that means I got to start my check off. Guys, you'd have been proud of me. You guys all would have been proud of me. You know, I'm old. I'm the first to say that. I ain't the most technical savvy guy. But over the last couple weeks, I actually did a lot of work preparing for the show. Usually I just shoot from the hips. But, hey, I worked it out. I got stuff, graphs and charts and things all loaded up on my iPad here that I got little checkoffs for all the states and countries and everything like that. So Danny Cleese checking off. We'll check out Belgium out of the gate. Oh, Cleese. I see, Danny, I've said your name wrong for 20 years, as long as I've known you. And then just a month ago when we were in Dawn, Germany, you told me, you said, Scotty, you've been saying it's Claes. Class, right? I've been saying it wrong for years, Danny. I'm old, so forgive me. So the plan right now for today is races 1 through 28. 3 times we're going to run. So 1 through 28, 1 through 28. Whoa! Got it. 1 through 28. You just saw this car as it came around. It's a little bit deceiving on the racetrack, and I want to clear it out. And Jimmy cleared it, answered the question clearly in the driver's meeting. It's a little deceiving. They have the cool bridge that they always go under on the racetrack, and a lot of people thought that's where the start-finish line is. And it's not. It's more onto the straightaway. So Jimmy made it very clear in the driver's meeting this morning that, you know, just the bridges that you go under is not the start-finish line. You got to make that little hip corner there and race down the straightaway. The start-finish line is right as you come into the pit lane is where they're going to that's the timing loop. You'll see them. The bridge kind of gives you the perception that it's finish line, but it's not because the finish line right there, you see it. So he made it clear. So I got your back, Jimmy, if anybody yells at you once the paint stripe is all worn out. So we're running 3 rounds of qualifying today using Qual Points Rocket Round. Best 2 of 3 is what they're using. Nicholas Lee checking in. Or I did it again, Nicole. Out of the gate, I'm failing twice already here. Nicole Lee, at least I got it right, saw it right away. So hopefully I won't get it wrong. But good morning to you, BJ Williams, our live RC statistician. What's up? He knows everything. He's the man, helping me out big time. BJ, thanks for everything, buddy. Good to have you following along. Cody Silver checking in from I got to start. Okay. I got lists here. Massachusetts. I even build things alphabetically, so it's easier for me. Lorenzo checking in from Italy. How are you, Lorenzo? I got check Italy off our list already. John Moore, what's up, John? How you doing, buddy? Good to have you following along. I don't know about that, but the guy who talks too much, absolutely, that is I. Gilbert checking in from San Diego. How are you? Man, I had my first California experience here in the last 2 days. We were talking about it before we went on the air. Man, you guys that live in California, you must be making some mad loot because it is expensive here. Forget about it. It is crazy money. Rax RC checking in from Vietnam. Oh, man, that's awesome. Rax, were you at the Femca race last week? Little bump took the win in the Femca 1/8 Buggy Nationals over there. If I wasn't over in London last week, I was going to go to that race. I really wanted to go to that race. Ross Williams, good morning. Ethan Martinez, how are you? Checking in from Texas. All right, Texas is off the list. I'm thinking it's going to be a 50-stater easy this year. Danny Wirtz checking in from Arizona. Man, the chat room's going so quick here. I'm missing people. I saw Ma Graffs. It's Chow. What's up, buddy? How are you? Good to have you following along. Trent checking in from Texas. How are you? Marco Hernandez, first time here. Good morning. Welcome to the show. You hopefully will really enjoy what we bring. The best coverage we feel in the RC world of RC racing. My name's Scotty Ernst. I'll be the host. It's kind of a special weekend, too, because we are bringing back – he's not new to Live RC, but he was my original tag team partner when we did our first broadcast of the 2008 World Championships from Charlotte. The one and only Charlie Swanka is going to be back. And Charlie is a longtime friend of mine. He's the one that's got the jokes. So if anybody's going to make you laugh, it's going to be him. He's coming in this weekend, so I'm really excited to have him back with us. And him and I get to reconnect. It's been a long, long time since Charlie and I have worked together, so we're really excited to do that. BJ checking in from North Carolina. I got to click that one off.
Actually, Sean, I think we're going to, you just gave me an idea. Most of the electric guys are by themselves, so we'll go back to what we were doing yesterday. So, yeah, the electric guys don't really have a mechanic, so set your cars and leave it over there and walk all the way back over here. So, audible. So, electric cars, you guys can set them over there. So, you are pretty much on your own. Nitro cars, obviously, you'll have your mechanic, so Nitro cars will line up over there. On the electric guys, you can set them here and pit lanes. My apologies on that one.
So on the racetrack right now, they have 40-plus electric buggy, round number 1 of qualifying. We have 55 total heats this weekend. Today we're running through 1 through 28, and we're going to do that 3 times. Less entries this year, 200 less than they have in the past, and that's going to make for a much better race program. Jimmy, during the drivers' meeting this morning, talked about being done approximately 8 o'clock today. And that's, like, beyond awesome, like, outstanding in the parking lot. It's so I'm pretty excited to be wrapping things up at that time. So let's hope. All right, everybody, we're doing some behind-the-scenes work here. I'm trying to Cam is helping me, our executive producer, trying to get all the chat rooms from all our broadcast stations in one. So YouTube, Facebook, all that stuff. So go ahead, chime in and say hi here as I got a new window open here, and hopefully it's got everybody from all where YouTube and everything, and it's probably going to be too fast. I might lose some. Let's see. TQ Chef, smash the like button. Exactly. Kale Järvinen. A name like Järvinen, I'm thinking Finland, Kale. Is that correct? If it is, let me know, because, I got to click Finland off the list. Houston RC checking in. What's up, Dale? Greg Anthony, how are you? Yeah, I saw your little post, Greg, about the TCS. That was cool. At least you saved pit spots for Charlie and I. That was good. Robert Shaw checking in from Shaw's RC. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Great track out there. Someday, it's on my bucket list of tracks to go to. Bird family, they got an open invitation for me. Keith's always saying, Scotty, just show up. We got a car and a truck for you. So we're hoping someday to make it down there. Meter Racing, that is correct, yes. But I don't know if my chat thing's working here. I don't know if I got all the YouTube here. Let's see. Well, bear with me here while I do a little technical. I don't usually use Chrome, and I'm having to use Chrome here, so I got to rebuild everything. So. It looks like everything's loading through. There's BJ Williams, so I know BJ's in YouTube, so looks like everything. Saltwater Octane checking in from Tampa, Florida. What's up, FLA in the house? How are you? Good to have you following along. Steve Ellington checking in from Mike's Hobby Shop. Julie Thurston checking in from the UK. I was just there, 3 days ago. We had an awesome event at Milton Keynes. That was awesome. Jerry Klingbaugh, what's up, Jerry? How are you? Checking in from Wisconsin. I got to check Wisconsin off the list. Ethan Martinez, how do I feel? I'm stoked that all the European guys made the trip over. We got David Ronafalk, Marco Baruflio, Joe Figueiredo, Elliot Boots I saw. Talked to him yesterday. Nicola Maroney from Hot Race Tires is over here. I don't know if he's racing. Obviously he's supporting. They got a massive team here. Big tents over there. I'm trying to think who else I bumped into or saw on the entry list. So, yeah, great field of European drivers. So awesome. But that's what makes this race so cool. I mean, next to the World Championships, this is the greatest 8-scale race because it brings all the American drivers. Usually on non-Worlds years, we'll get a lot more travelers. Like I was with Davide Angaro, the reigning two-time world champion. He was over with us in England last weekend for the British Grand Prix off-road indoor carpet. And he didn't come to the DNC this year because he's going to the pre-Worlds here in, I don't know, it's a little over a month. So that's why Davide is not here. Same thing with some of the Australians, New Zealand guys. There was a clash. There was a FEMCA 8-scale buggy championship in Vietnam last week. So I know Shane and some of the guys went there. So it's as you guys know, there's so many races going on, and it makes it tough for everybody to go to all the, to everyone, especially with the cost of flights and all that kind of stuff. So it's tough. The more I'm jabbing here, I'm trying to Lancaster, PA. What's up, Rob Moore? See, I got to check Pennsylvania off the list. I mean, I'm so proud of you. We got so many people already online, and it's Thursday morning that everybody's supposed to be working. So I need to talk quiet. So, hopefully everybody's got headphones on at work so the boss doesn't hear me. Checking in. Salt Lake City is at Peak View. Is that Utah? Because I think Salt Lake City can be both, right? No, that's Reno is both. Salt Lake, yeah. Utah. Denver, Colorado, GJ. What's up? Colorado off the list. Matthew Iceberg checking in from Iowa. Vegas. Nitro Dave, how are you? Checking in from Vegas. We're going to be there in, a little over, we got a month and so we got about 6 weeks. We're doing Vegas. West Virginia, what's up, Jimmy? Jim Kincaid checking in West Virginia. Check West Virginia off the list. Orlando, Florida. I think we got Florida. What's up, Richard? Ben Mohammed, how are you? Thank you. I appreciate it. Devon Hood checking in from Monticello, Illinois. There is no noise in Illinois, right? How you doing, Devon? Thanks for chatting. Ashley Patterson. Ashley, we just hung out like 72 hours ago in London. How you doing, buddy? Great job this last weekend, Ashley. It was great to see you hang out with you and the gang, and you did well. I had a blast, and thank you. I appreciate it. BJ Williams going to run 8 scale. What? Oh, man. Electric or Nitro, BJ? Fargo, North Dakota. Awesome. North Dakota's always one that usually get a couple guys. So how are you? Welcome to the show, Rick. TQ, nope, Angaro not here, like I said, because he's going to the – sorry, I'm just catching up here in the chat room. We got 40-plus, us old guys. See some names up in this one. The King, Richard Saxon, one of the OGs of 8-scale buggy. Before 8-scale was cool, Richard was doing it. Way back in the gas truck days. He's absolutely OG. Paul Ciccarillo, who runs anything with 4 wheels in RC. You go to a racetrack, anytime you're at a race, there'll be nobody that gets more practice. Oh, driving the wheels off that. Would you see that? Not a good way to start your qualifying. You go to a racetrack and Paul Ciccarillo's there, there'll be nobody that gets more practice than Paul Ciccarillo. It's a proven fact. It is on record. It happens. Here's a name that you don't see very much in the 8-scale world, heck, in racing anymore, F. Root. You can call him Fruit. You can call him Root. You can call him Frank. Whatever, it's Frank Root from Horizon Hobbies, TLR, the whole Frank getting into some 8-scale. He also told me he's into some dirt oval, which is kind of cool because dirt oval is a big part of my life. So he's been doing some dirt oval. Mike Patel's another fast name in this one. Reggie Tung in this one. Reggie, former NFL football player, and he is legit on the racetrack. Great guy. Still all buff. Barry Baker, the fabulous Barry Baker in this one. BT, team manager, team associate, Brent Telke running some Nitro and electric this weekend here at the Dirt Nitro Challenge. So pretty cool. I was over BT. I helped Aiden Horn pit yesterday. Now, the help word is in quotation marks. I'm making air quotes, everybody, because I carried the pit bag. I handed BT the fuel bottle when it was time for warm-up. So technically, I helped. I was down in the pit lane with him, looking at lap times on the monitor, saying, oh, man, he was good. Oh, the right side of the track, he's really dialed in. So I technically did help. Whether that helped him or not, that's up for discussion. I'll leave that to the throbbing brain for you guys, but I technically did help. Cody cheering on Frank Root. Chigarillo out front. Probably him in the all yellow because he usually, if he's not running his paint scheme, it'll be yellow, white, and black kind of paint scheme. KRC checking in for Bermuda. You know, and I got Bermuda on the list here. Welcome to the show, KRC. Chris James, yes, sir. I made it back, Chris. Thanks for everything, man. I appreciate the help and taking care of me and making sure I was okay. Yes, sir. I had a good flight, uneventful. It was all good. So, yeah, well, I was home long enough to do my laundry and everything, get some emails done and stuff, and then wheels up, heading out to California here. Tex Hill Country, that's kind of more info than we need to know, buddy, but appreciate you sharing that. Oh, Rax RC, you were with them at FEMCO. Awesome. Man, I definitely got to get Vietnam is on my bucket list place to go. I want to make a little trip that goes Vietnam, Laos, Cambodia. I got to go over there. I want to get one of those big maps that you put on the wall of the world, and then you put, like, pins and flags everywhere you went. And I've been blessed to travel a lot of places, and I was always curious how many countries I've been to. So I Googled, did a country list, and I kind of went down. And how many countries do you think I've been to, guys and girls that are following along? Chigarillo going to take this one. Kind of good one. 7 seconds over BT. A good run for BT. BT beat Barry Baker. He beat Richard Saxton. And you know what they say, what the team manager slogan is, if you beat them, you don't need them. That's what the team managers say. If you can beat your team guys, well, do you need them? So we got your back there, BT. BT having a good run. There's Greg Degani in the pit lane, a.k.a. The Toe. That's him right there. You can see it's windy and it's a little bit cold, but the weather is supposed to be really good this week. So, quote-unquote, air quotes again, better than we've had in the past. So, the change of the dates by a month here, I think, is going to work out. It makes it tough for some other races because it does kind of jam up the schedule a little bit. But this is one of the great ones that everybody looks for in America. You know, the DNC. We got the Psycho Nitro Blast coming up. That's in 3 weeks in White Pine, Tennessee. We're going to be there. Lucas and I and Travis going to be leading the team there, so we're going to be there. Then we go to we're in Vegas then the first week of May. So, man, you guys are going to get tired of hearing me. We get 3 like back. Oh, my. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. You know, when I get the little message here, Jeff Guest, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Yes, you get to listen to me for 4 days. Oh, my. My former tag team partner messaged me. Copy that, buddy. We got the one and only Tyler Hooks checking in. What's up, buddy? How are you? I miss you already. The chair, it's sitting here. It's empty next to me, bro. I'm missing you. Charlie's going to fill in for you this weekend. Not that your shoes are fillable. I understand. I'm just saying. So I hope you're doing well down there in Florida. But I'm sure you'll help me out. Because all the stuff that I don't know about these 8-scale cars, I'm sure you'll just text me. Because Tyler Hooks is the kind of guy, he can look at it at 100 yards, look at the back of the buggy. Yeah, that's an associated car. Yeah, that's an Agama. You know, I know cars, but I don't know them at 100 yards like Tyler does. So, but that's why we got the throbbing brain to help us. Picure de Homas from France checking in. Bonjour. I don't know, how do you say good evening in... Because they're 6 hours, 7, 8, 9 hours? Good evening in French. I don't know how to say it. I know bonjour, right? All right, we got to click France off our list here. Welcome to the show. Good to have you here. Andrew Gray checking in. What's up, buddy? Hope you and the family are doing well. I'm sure your kid's probably faster than you now, right, Andrew? Andrew Gray, if you don't know that name, back in the old days of electric racing, yeah, Andrew was the man. You kind of go to the racetrack and you show up on practice day and you look around and see who's there and you're like, oh, great, Andrew's here. Great. Hey, Andrew, hey, great to see you. Oh, man, Andrew Gray is here. So it was always a race for second. So, but good to have you following along. Once it's in RC's in our blood, isn't it, Andrew? You just can't get away from it. It's I don't know what my life would be without RC for sure. It's part of me. That's all I got though. I got no skills in life. I can talk into a microphone. My only other occupation when COVID hit and the world was shut down and I was unemployed, I never thought I'd lose my job doing what I do. The only other classification job I could do, I could be a greeter at Walmart. Good morning, welcome to Walmart. That's all I got. So not much other than skills for me. Savage Rob checking in. How are you? Mike Hansen, it was great meeting you in Germany a couple weeks ago. We're going to click Denmark off the list. Denmark checking in. Riley Filbert from Michigan. Let's see, we got a Michigan. Michigan off the list now. Thank you. Michigan's checked in. Ian Cameron, how you doing, Ian? Ohio's off the list. You're not supposed to be listening to us while you're working. We won't tell your boss, though. Matt Nelson checking in from Illinois. Steve checking in from Canada. Hey, we're going to click Canada off the list right away here out of the gate. Canada checked in. Dan Neer, of course you got to cheer on Chicky, right? X-Mike checking in from Belgium. Good to have you. Oddball checking in from Denmark. Raymond checking in from Florida. Big Bag RC from Bermuda. Did we, yeah, we got Bermuda. Neil Pesca, what's up, Neil? Long time no talk, buddy. How are you? Are you still doing fifth scale, buddy? Because Neil was the big fifth scale guy for so long. He offered me to go fifth scale racing so many times, I never had a chance to do it. I am doing swell. Shane Bedford checking in from Washington. Is that Washington State, I'm assuming? Check Washington off the list. Ross Williams, he's bailing, going to jump into a digger. Yeah, you can listen to us. There you go. Rhode Island checking in. We'll get Rhode Island off the list here. I don't know if I've ever been to Rhode Island. I don't think so. Ivan checking in from Cali. How are you? Tad Sober from Michigan. Tacoma, Washington. Andrew and Brandon, boat champ, checking in. Welcome. Bill Truitt's across the street here in Paris, California. How you doing? Welcome to the show here. We got our 50-plus, so they added us more older guys class last year. And I ain't saying if I'd be in 40 or 50, but I'll just let that up to you guys. Brad checking in from Arkansas. Oh, yeah, check Arkansas off the list. Awesome. Mad Day of Bordeaux, France. Hello. Welcome to the show. Boomer checking in from the DNC parking lot. What's up, Boomer? How are you? Rob Shaw, a bunch of people going to Vegas. Good deal. We will be there in our concrete bunker where we are. We're under the bleachers there in Vegas. Well, it's like a grandstand area that we're under. It's got all the amenities of home. Basically, it's concrete surrounded by concrete. It's just like, it's literally a bunker. It would be the safest place to be in Vegas if something tragic would happen. Ryan Martin checking in from Canada. Kyle Swanson checking in from Port St. Joe, Florida. Paul Sarcy, yes, very windy out here today. Ian, you know, Chicky always throws it down, right? And there he did. He did it in that one. Bevins Racing checking him in from Virginia. I don't know if we had a Virginia check-in. No, we didn't, but we do now. Malway 82, Cologne, Germany. Guten Tag. We're going to click Germany off the international list here. BJ's running electric. Yeah, electric's much easier for sure. Oh, Charles McKenzie says, my office knows already about this week. Don't bother me. Don't come into my cube. I'm going to work, but we got racing going on. It's like the unofficial World Championships here at the 25th running of the DNC. George checking in from Athens, Greece. Awesome. I've never been to Greece. On my list of bucket list places to go. Stefano checking in high from the RC Project. Whiska's at work streaming us. Be careful. Oh, Lefty, ladies and gentlemen, the No Name RC Podcast has shown up in the chat room. What's up, the one and only Lefty? How you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing well. Jeff Terran says, Reggie Tungs from Thornhill, Texas. That shows you how far behind I am in the chat here. Just trying to go through this. Levinshin checking in from South Africa. We got a South Africa check-in now. There'll be a bunch of guys this week from South Africa. Absolutely. Yes, Paul Ciccarillo has run a million lap, probably more. Integrity RC checking in from Chi-Town. What's up? Tyler checking in from Vegas. Wayne Chapman checking in from Bakersfield over at Raymond's Hobby. Tyler Burton, thank you very much. It's good to be here. I'm so excited to be back on the air with everybody here on liverc.com. We got the full team here. These guys are been here for 3 days setting up, running wires, getting the cameras all set up, all that kind of good stuff. So we're excited to bring you a great show with great coverage, mediocre commentary, but great behind the scenes, instant replays, all that kind of good stuff. So we're really excited to bring you the show and celebrate the 25th running of the DNC. This is the 5th location. It's been at 5 different locations in the history. There's another great shot there from the pit cam. There's the toe, Greg Degani. I think he likes standing there just to get, FaceTime on the camera. Not that he knows he's on camera. Alan checking in from Wichita, Kansas. All right, there's another one checking Kansas off the list. Lee Lopez says, super gusty winds tomorrow, possibly 75. That is not good. Luckily, we're in a container. Is the studio, so we're safe. But man, there's lots of tents out there. Mubashir checking in from Malaysia. Awesome. We're going to be going to that neck of the woods for my Asian Buggy Championships. Not exactly Malaysia, but we're going to be going down to Indonesia in September. The end of September, we're going to go to Westside RC to do our final leg of our Asian Buggy Championships. So I'm excited to go. I've never been to Jakarta, so I'm excited to be down there. And we go to the Philippines in 3 weeks for round 2. We got round 4. Round 3 is going to be in Brisbane, Australia. So lots of great 8-scale buggy racing going to be going on in Asia this year. Nitro Freak, welcome. Ivan Binging checking in from Northern Ireland. Good to have you following along. 8-scale buggy popular in Ireland. Jason Brawley checking in. Ronald Folk is here. It's still, I saw his dad Pierre yesterday, and in an X-ray hoodie, and I'm just like, it's just when obviously in our world everybody changes sponsors here. It just takes a minute for my mind to boom. That's right, they're running X-ray this year. Looked really good in practice run I saw him do yesterday, and he looked really really well. So I didn't know exactly where he's seated, but he's he'll definitely be in the conversation as he always is as one of the best in the world champion. David's got 3 wins in his history here at the DNC. We get our next heat here, a 50-plus electric buggy. It's our top seeding heat of these two. Mike Bethany. Darren Canes is in this one. Darren Canes is from Australia. He has a brand of batteries called Mach 1. They're one of our proud sponsors for our Asian Buggy Championship. So he came up here. He's longtime friends with Paul Ciccarillo. And he's coming up here, kind of hang out with Paul. And then Paul is going to be going to Brisbane, Australia this July for our Asian Buggy race. Him and Chase Lemieux are talking about making a trip to the land down under. And it's going to be pretty awesome because it is a mega track down there in Brisbane. Pine Hills Raceway, it's called. Zach Ryan and the gang down there, it's one of the best clubs of RC in the world, and it's really an amazing place. So we're really excited to go down there. That's our round 3 of our series. Oh, yeah, hopefully I don't jinx it. Quincy Everdeen checking in from Bermuda. Lots of people from Bermuda already checking in. Michael Knight saying, hey. Casey Blazek, what's up? Fellow Cheesehead, how you doing? Yeah, if you see in the chat room, there was a comment from Ashley Pattison. Yeah, we ran indoor 10-scale carpet last weekend in a shopping mall just outside of London in a town called Milton Keynes. And we had a vintage race, and it was awesome. You know, pre-1999 and earlier 10-scale buggies, and a bunch of guys had them. And we had a winner in A1, different winner in A2, and they came down to A3, and it was a 5-minute throwdown. It was awesome. And they raced to the finish line. It was on the backside of a tabletop. Then there was a right-hander, and maybe, I don't know, around the corner it was a meter. And the guy leading, Nathan Rawls, went just a little bit wide on the downside. And Matt, the guy who was second, came to the inside. And as they crossed the finish, they both had a win. So it came down to the win for A3. Whoever won that one was going to be the winner. And I've announced races since 1996, a long time. And I've never in my 30-plus years of doing this seen this. But both cars for AMA number 3, an absolute tie to the thousandths of a second. Lifetime scores, tenths, hundreds, thousands, 3 digits past. And they do not go to a fourth because the 4th digit is not 100% legit from what the brains of the scoring world say. I know some of the other softwares go out 4, but it's not official in their eyes. So we run 3. And it was an absolute tie to the thousandths of a second. So we ended up using the tie break of the normal tie break is when there's a tie, you go to the laps and times of the fastest run. So we went back to the 2 wins of the 2 drivers, and Nathan Rawls took the win. But I've never seen it to a thousandth of a second. So I talked to the guys afterwards, where did they place their transponders? And sure enough, one guy had his transponder in front, and the other guy had one in the back towards his battery. And I said it to the guys, when I watched them cross the line, the guy who had his transponder to the back of the car, by my eyesight, I would have called him the winner. Because as it looked like he went across the line first, you know, in a split second, I have to make a decision. So if there was a scoring problem with it, I would have gave the win to him. But scoring had it as a legit tie, so it was a legit tie. But talking to him afterwards, he had his transponder in the back, and he was kicking himself about that. He just, like, oh, my goodness, you never think it would matter, but it absolutely did. If he would have had his transponder, 6 inches into the front of his car, would he, could he, should he have been the winner? You don't know. It's, it was pretty crazy. So it was a first for me in all my years of doing it. Chris Bowden checking in. I'm trying to keep on in the chat room, guys, and I can't. It's going so fast. Adric Tan checking in from Singapore. We got to mark Singapore off the list. Yeah, Chris, we had a great time. It was great seeing you again. Stricker throwing out a whole bunch of German. Guten Tag. Wien geht's auf. Scotty trying to speak German. I should know German, though, because my last name Ernst, that's 100% straight German. There you go. There you go. Yeah, German high school. That's what's hurting with schools these days. It's still only, pretty much Spanish, French, and German. At least back in the Midwest, They need to spread it out more. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, big round of applause. Welcome to the chat room. Ladies and gentlemen, Patrick Beck, RC. Yeah. Yeah. Patrick in the house. What's up, Patrick? Patrick is like my tag team partner for our ETS EOS. He does all our media and stories and pictures and stats and everything. Happy birthday, Patrick. Patrick turned 19 years old last week. Well, 19. We'll just leave it at 9. Or we'll go 21, Patrick. We'll say it was 21. I don't know if it was your, second 21st birthday or your first or whatever. But, yeah, happy birthday, buddy. Look forward to seeing you, in a week. I fly right here from, we got DNC this weekend to, we go to Vienna, Austria next weekend. So I'm looking forward to seeing you there. I don't know the size of the track here. It's big, though. It's got to be, I'm thinking 200, 220 maybe by, 150. There's a good shot of it. I mean, this is from the driver's stand. I mean, it's got to be 250 by, what do you think? That's 100. That's 200. That's got to be 200 deep, I would think. Oh, yeah, it's going to be the track's going to build some character. There's no doubt about it. Abe Froman. Oh, the one and only Abe Froman, the Sausage King of Chicago, checking in from Minnesota. You like that pull, Abe Froman, huh? That was a long. That not many guys are going to pull that one, but I got it because me and my old school movie trivia. Oh yeah, exactly. I should have put that one out to the throbbing brain. No, I shouldn't have said the answer. But Abe Froman, welcome to the show. Hope the sausage business is doing well. I'll track down Joey and get the size of the track. Oh, we got more checking. North Carolina, Oregon. What's up, David? I don't think I have Oregon on our check-in list yet, but it is now. Danny Paz. What's up, Danny? Checking in from Miami. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Great job that you guys are doing with your media. Love watching it. Amit Blublil checking in from Israel. What's up, Amit? Great to have you. Long-time viewer. Always with us. Hope you're doing well over there and safe. Good to have you following along. Mario RC's with us. Skate Snow from Minnesota. John Callis, how are you? Rui Silva checking in from Portugal. Tugas would check Portugal off the list. Man, it's only Thursday and we got this is crazy. It's awesome. Dustin Hullett checking in. Cheering in his brothers, his friends Nels and Chris. This is our Sportsman Electric Buggy opening laps here. This one, we have 55 heats total. We're going to run through race 1 through 28. We're going to do that 3 times throughout the day. This just in, 190 by 130 is the track size. So thank you, Joey just chimed in to let us know. What was that, 190 by 130, right? I better write that down because I'm old and I'm going to forget that. 190 by 130. So I was quite a bit off. I figured it was at least 200, but so 190 by 130. And like I said, he brought in all the guys from the area that build track. I have to assume, I can't confirm it, but I'm sure Anthony Westergaard was part of his work crew. Anthony, another great track builder. I'll try to get Joey in here over the course of the next day. He's always a great to talk to, and especially this being the 25th year of the DNC, he's going to have so many memories to talk about and the ups and downs of running arguably one of the biggest, most well-known races in the world. Sugarbutt's checking in from Maryland. How are you? We got Maryland on the list yet? We do now. Maryland's checked off. Welcome to the party. Track Tack Tire Treatments in Thomasville, North Carolina. Shout out. What's up, Chris? The whole office is watching. Hello, everyone at Track Tack Tire Treatments. Welcome to the broadcast show. Randy Nope's checking in from the Netherlands. Man, I wonder how many nations we're going to hit this year. I think we'll hit 50. I'm hoping. It'd be awesome to hit 50. This is Heat 6. We're on our way to race 28. These guys here in the 52nd lap times. The pros were down in the 41s in their cars. I talked to a bunch of guys yesterday as I was doing kind of my recon lap of talking to a bunch of the racers here. And everybody's really digging the track. They like it. They know it's going to, get bumps and stuff like that, but they all know that coming in. But a really good layout. The general kind of thinking and comments from everybody is just straight up jumps and everything. No bridges, no over and under, stuff like that make it cool aesthetically to look at and makes it huge challenging. But everybody's general answer was they're just a great one of Joey's great layouts. So everybody's pretty stoked. BB Cruz checking in from the East Coast. What's up, BB? Hope you're doing well. Scott Zimmer checking in from Brantford, Canada. I know where Canada is, don't know where Brantford is. Kevin Mendez checking in from Pawtucket, Rhode Island. Brian checking in from Oregon. There's the man, the myth, the legend. Paul Upton is online. Paul is the man behind the MKGP or British Grand Prix race that we had last weekend. Paul, I hope you're able to get a little break. You and your crew did an awesome time. And it's an honor to be part of your event. Truly a class act you got going there. And, really excited to be there every year. Thanks for asking me. Jason Chang checking in. Oh, my goodness. What's up, Jason? Hope you're doing well. JC, that's what I say about you. I want to be flying on my own, plane. Well, I know it's not yours, but, posting videos of flying on private jets and, driving motorhomes around the country. And that's going to be my retirement. I'm going to get a motorhome when I retire, and I'm going to put all my RC gear in my motorhome, and I'm going to drive around this amazing country you have and see all the sights that I haven't seen. And this weekend, there's a race in West Virginia. I'll run 8-scale buggy. Next week there's a carpet race in New York. I got my carpet car and go do that. That's my that's something I want to do in my retirement. Sure, it'll get old, but there's so many places in America I want to see. I've never been to Yellowstone, never been to Mount Rushmore. Absolutely want to drive Route 66. Need to do that. I want to do the, what's the name? You throbbing brain, you'll know this. What's the name of that down in like Tennessee? It's the winding road that goes through the mountains down there, where everybody drives their motorcycles, and sadly, it's like every weekend somebody gets hurt there, and I don't remember the name, but you guys will know it, the throbbing brain. You guys always save me and make me look good for sure. What's up, Philip Marzinger? How you doing, buddy? I'm going to be over in Vienna, Austria next weekend. So are you going to be able to come over and say hey? Chris James, I don't know if they have any special celebration. Maybe they got some, special stickers they're giving everybody. That I don't know. Murillo family checking in from Iowa. How are you? Cooper Phillips, what's up, Coop? How you and your dad doing? Hope you're doing well. It's chilly and windy this morning, but it is dry. And the weather forecast so far, I looked before I got here. Let's take a look here. Paris, California. Today, a high of 63. Oh, sun. It is, in the low 60s all week. And sunshine, so that's pretty awesome. Hey, Ross Williams checking in. What's up, Ross? We were just in New Zealand, 3 weeks ago? And it was awesome. It was amazing. So I have, you'll hear me talk about it because it'll come up in conversation this week. I started 8-scale racing series over in Asia last year. We did 2 rounds. It was round 1 is the Philippine Masters race we do every April, and then we went to Brisbane, Australia last year. And this year we've grown it to 4 races, and we kicked it off in New Zealand a month ago, I think it was. My first time in New Zealand, and it was awesome. And it was one of the best races I've ever been part of. I didn't know that it was the first major international event ever in New Zealand, which was pretty humbling to me for our race to be the first one. But to have so many people that are just love the hobby be able to be involved in a first big international race, it gave it a different kind of vibe, and it was amazing that everybody was just so appreciated. They loved watching, the best drivers from the region were there. All the top Australian guys from Asia. Ryan Lutz came over from America, and it was there's a great shot of, you can see the wind on the tents here, and those are all our Cat 5 wires and everything that we got. But you can see Tent City here at the DNC on your screen. And, the wind is howling. You can see it in the trees there. And thankfully it's not too dusty as they're just trying to keep some water on the track. But it's, very windy. But back to story time with Scotty here is we had a big race in New Zealand, and it was a vibe that was awesome because everybody was so appreciative. They have never taken part of, a big major international race, and the amount of kids that were there and parents and everybody that came over and said thank you and wanted pictures with everybody, and it was just everything I could have hoped for a big race. And like I said, I didn't know it was the first big international one, but it was awesome. And the county's RC club, Shane, and all the club there was just fantastic, and they took care of us all, and it was awesome. So we'll do round 2 coming up in just a couple weeks in the Philippines, so it's pretty awesome. Chewy checking in from England. How are you? Patrick. Go, Patrick. You miss me that much, right? Hey, we get to hang out next week in Vienna, Austria, so we get a whole week together again next week. Then you'll be tired of hearing me. Michael checking in from the Netherlands. He's done with the work week. Now you get to hang out with us, Michael. Welcome to the show. Paul, yes, you just recovered. I haven't had a chance to recover yet, so I had one day at home, and I get to recover on the plane. I slept most of the way back from London to back home. I slept most of the way on the plane. But how much sleep do you really get on a plane? You know, because I don't know if you guys know me, but, you know, I block a lot of sun, so I'm not really made for flying size-wise. So I'm in the chair, people bumping me and stuff like that. So you kind of sleep with one eye closed. But, yeah, do we start planning next year? Remember you said we're not doing it next year. That's your normal line that we say every year, right? But, yeah, absolutely, let's start planning. Shrek RC, there you go. Dragon's Tail, yes. So I want to drive that down there, not on a crazy motorcycle, no, but just be able to see it because everybody says how beautiful it is. Oh, yeah. See, I'm catching up in the chat room. Oh, my, the one and only Notch Johnson is checking in. What's up? Top Notch Series. How you doing, Notch? Hope you're well. Yeah, Tiki Chef, make sure you come. I'll be at PNB. Absolutely. X-Tech checking in from Sweden. Oh, we got our first Sweden check-in. We knocked Sweden off the list. Welcome to the show. Toco Loco checking in from Jacksonville, Florida. We got heat number 7 on the racetrack. You got Jimmy Babcock up in the scoring tower. He's the master running races. Him and his crew, he's got him. Kenny Brosh, Daniel Adams are going to be running. But Kenny Brosh, I don't know if you know Kenny, long time, great RC announcer. He sounded under the weather yesterday. His was not sounding swell on day one. And I hope he's doing okay. I haven't had a chance to see him, but hopefully he's taking his rest today. He did not sound well yesterday. Jason Bragg checking in. How are you, Jason? All right, Texas Hill, take care. I got to ride the Three Twisted Sisters near Caravelle, Texas. That sounds crazy. Is that like a crazy road? Jonathan Wool checking in from the UK. Welcome. All right, we got our Sportsman Electric Heat Race 7 of 28 we're doing today. So 1 through 28, 3 rounds today. Jimmy said we're going to be done somewhere around 8 o'clock. Sound like I got Daniel Adams now up on the microphone. Zach RC, I look forward to seeing you at PNB. Make sure you say hey. Ooh, little crash there. Sun coming out now. That'll warm the guys up a little bit. Again, we welcome everyone to an early morning here in Paris, California, to LiveRC.com coverage of the 25th running of the Dirt Nitro Challenge, presented by Live RC Bonus Lap membership and One Up Racing. Going to race 28 today, going to run that through 3 times. On a very windy, you see the beach flags there, just a howling in the wind. But the wind looks like it's going to calm down here. Here's another great shot of the driver's stand. Everybody kind of bundled up. CJ Foss takes this one 6 lap 5:35. Travis Aspen 6 lap 5:44. Poncho right behind him, followed by Mark Garcia and Mark Van Norden. Your top 5 in heat number, second heat of 4 here, our Sportsman Electric Buggy. Steve Forward checking in from Australia. That might be our first Aussie checking in. Australia checking in. Good to have you following along. Shane, no, I've never been to Mount Rainier, but that's the kind of stuff I want to go see. I've been blessed to travel. I definitely want to get to all 50 states. I don't know. I should go through my list here. I've never been to Alabama. I've never been to Alaska. I've been to Arizona. I've been to Arkansas. I've been to California. I've been to Colorado. I don't know if I've been to Connecticut, I think. I've been to Delaware, Florida, Georgia. I've been to Hawaii, been to Idaho, been to Illinois, Indiana, Iowa, Kansas, Kentucky. I haven't been to Louisiana. I haven't been to Maine. I've been to Maryland, Massachusetts, Michigan, Minnesota. I've been to Mississippi. Been to Missouri. I've driven through Montana, so technically I was in Montana. When I got back from the Navy, I drove across the coast. So I did go through Montana. I've been to Nebraska, been to Nevada. I've never been to New Hampshire. I've been to Jersey. You from Jersey? I'm from Jersey. I've been to Jersey. New Mexico. I don't know if I drove through that. Maybe. I've been to the New York airport. Do you believe that, folks? All the places I've never been in New York. Never been to New York City. I want to go see Statue of Liberty, Ellis Island, stuff like that. I'm really not. I hate to say this, you know. I got no big interest in going to like Times Square and stuff like that. I don't know why. I guess it'd be cool to go there, but I've never been there. Been to North Carolina. I haven't been to the Dakotas. I've been to Ohio, Oklahoma, Oregon. I've been to Pennsylvania. I haven't been to Rhode Island. South Carolina. I've been to South Dakota, Tennessee. I haven't been to South Dakota. I've been to Tennessee, Texas, Utah. I haven't been to Vermont. I've been to Virginia. I've been to Washington State. I've been to West Virginia. I've been to Wisconsin. I don't think I've been to Wyoming. I've been to Guam, and I've been to Puerto Rico. So I bet you what's that? I probably got 45 to 50 states, and I got both our territories checked off. Oh, I finally got into the Yellowstone TV show. I bit the bullet, and I signed up for the darn streaming thing, and I downloaded that because it was always looked so awesome. I'm a big Kevin Costner. I like him as an actor, one of my favorite actors. And I'm really liking the Yellowstone show. So, yeah, I definitely got to get to Montana and go see that. Look at that. The fence is falling over from how windy it is from the banners. There's a good little promo for Techno and Clinic there. You know, give them a little props there, but it's falling over because it's windy. Yeah, definitely, Shane. I definitely want to do it. And Dale's been to all 50 except Alaska and Maine. I'm definitely going to do that. Scrubnik, you never guessed that I've been to Wisconsin? Yes. You can't tell from my accent. I'm from Wisconsin. So, but how many countries, Throbbing Brain, how many countries do you think I've been to? Because I counted it up last week. How many countries? How about our live RC crew? You got any idea how many countries I've been to? I get a 25. What do you? 19. Cam, what do you got? Cam goes or whatever. So we're gonna wait here and see what the Throbbing Brain says. How many countries has Scotty been to in his life? And this is a lifetime because I was in the U.S. Navy, so I got to see some amazing places. I went to one country that a lot of people never even probably. I've been to Papua New Guinea. I was there twice. I think it was 86 or 87. And we had just gone to Australia, and we were like on a, it was their 10th anniversary of freedom or, being, I don't know, politically their 10th anniversary. And we went there on a good nature tour, and it was, it was exciting. Cameron says 28. Muriel says 27. Alan Van, 86. Not 86. Gotham says 400. Well, there's not 400 countries in the world. So, no. I have flown enough to go to the moon and back, though, every year. So that. Wayne RC says 30. This guy right there says 20. I have been blessed to be around the world many times and see some amazing, amazing places, most of them because of the wonderful world of RC. Oh, man, it is windy outside. Holy moly. Who's up on the camera right now? Lucas? Yeah, Lucas up there. Hope you're tied down there, Lucas. Matt Nelson says 18. Dean Steensman, what's up, Dean? How are you? He says 33. Philip says 43. See if anybody else has any guesses. All right, we got our B sort here of our Sportsman Electric. Everything's 5-minute races. They're going to give them 3 rounds of qualifying. Basically, it's going to be the same kind of procedure for the Nitro cars. They basically get their out lap, so they check in that 1 lap, and then they're on the tone. David Nava says 28. Not enough. You can always see more. Best answer right there, Stephen Forward. You're right. There's many places. Oh, yeah, into the hay bale, baby. Yes, there's always more to see. Thanks, Shane. Yeah, going in the Navy, that was the best thing I did. I just graduated from high school, and my folks, my dad really couldn't afford to send me to college, and I don't know, I just started to go, oh, man, ring the bell. Did he knock one off the hay bale? Holy cow. That was, whoo. That would have left a mark if you were sitting there. William Singh, you got to tell me when that race is, William. I didn't know it was like 2 weeks ago. Let me know when that is, because absolutely I want to go. Unfortunately, I can't go to the World Championships this year in Costa Rica. They have the 200-millimeter Nitro on-road in November, and it just doesn't work out. If it was 1 week earlier, I'd have been there. But it's the week before, it's during the week that we prepare for the big carpet race we do in Cleveland called the Indoor Champs. So I just can't go, and I'm really disappointed because that looks like an amazing racetrack that you guys have there, and I just, man, bummed I can't go. But next year I want to go to that race. So make sure you message me as soon as they set the date. 33 1/3, says Dale. 21, says Jason Brawley. Another great shot there from the pit cam. Lots of guys wearing goggles because it is windy there for sure. I've never driven with goggles. I'm sure it just takes some getting used to, but yeah, look at the wind and the palm trees, and yeah, it's howling. So now the dust is picking up there. Look at the tents. So it is a beautiful day, but definitely windy, and hopefully everybody's got everything tied down. Traveling is an amazing thing, Murillo. The world is amazing, and I suggest taking every chance you get to. If you get a chance to travel, do it, because it's amazing the things you see, the people that you get to see. People always ask me, Scotty, I've never traveled. If I was going to go to one place to travel, where would I go? And without hesitation, the country I say to travel to is Japan. It is just the most amazing country because the culture is so different from what we have. And it's the safest country you can go to. There's no crime. There's no, it's completely safe. Being a military guy myself, I'm a big guy on respect and, orderliness and stuff like that. And, oh, man, this is a great view. Everybody just sending it, getting it wrong. Boo. So I definitely say Japan because it's easy to get around. Even if you don't speak the language, it's so easy to get around. And their train system is great. There's so much culture to see and learn and just be immersed in. It's it's amazing. And for sure, I tell anybody, if you've never been traveling anywhere, you go to Japan, it's amazing. I took my daughter there, my youngest daughter there, numerous times when I was organizing races. One time we took a week and did the whole Disney World and all around. We took the bullet train, went over by Mount Fuji. Then we went to Hiroshima and went to the atomic bomb memorial museum there. And it was just one of the most memorable moments I had with my young daughter. I think Narissa was probably 13 at the time when we went. Yeah, it was just awesome. So definitely if you get a chance to travel, Japan is probably my number one. My number two is the Philippines. It's awesome, very inexpensive, beautiful. They got I think 6 of the top 10 beaches in the world are there. So it's awesome. Definitely try to travel if you can. I highly recommend it. It's been some of the highlights of my life. All right, we got heat 9 on the track, race 9. It's our top heat of our Sportsman Electric. They get their check-in lap. Everybody gets 1 lap, and then they start the clock. Dale wants to go to Pattaya, Thailand. They have nice beaches there in Thailand. That, you're right, Dale. The beaches there are beautiful. I was in Thailand back in the 80s when I was in the Navy. We pulled up our ship. It had to a lot of ports back then. You couldn't bring your ship all the way in the shore, so we anchored out there. And then they have what's called water taxis, just boats that would pick us up on the ship, take us in, and everything like that. And when that was in the late 80s, and I got to go back to Thailand. When was I there? 90. I was in Pattaya 90. It was probably like 98, 99, 2000, something like that. And I went there, and the amount of beach erosion that was there in 10 years was staggering. The beach was so small where you go right there. It's right on the main road that's on the beach that turns into Walking Street there. But it was all beautiful beach, and now it's pretty much all eroded and gone. Justin Hugland, check it in. Woohoo! Good morning to you. Daniel Zanto, where are you checking in from, Daniel? Tim Hippensteel checking in. Well, Stephen Forward, yes, you do have lots of animals that can kill you. Just ask Tyler Hooks about it. That's why he doesn't go to Australia. Oh, here you go. Another history lesson or just more information, educational. We do multiple things. We bring you great RC coverage, and we try to educate to the world of RC. Something else I learned over the last year. What country in the world has 0 animals that can kill you? No, because there's killer whales and leopard seals and stuff. What country doesn't have poisonous snakes, doesn't have spiders, doesn't have anything that can kill you? No lions, no tigers, no bears. What country in the world? What's that? How about Throbbing Brain? You guys know that? What country out there? Oh, that's right. I still haven't answered how many countries I've been to. Okay, drum roll, please. 31. 31 countries. 31 countries I have been to. And but that's going to change. That's going to change over in the next couple of years, Lord willing. Because like I said, I got to go to next year. I want to go to Vietnam, Laos, and Cambodia. I want to click those 3 off the list. And then I did something that I'm going to do. My number one spot on my bucket list, place to travel in the world. Where do you guys think that is? Number one. And I don't think anybody's going to get it. We'll put that out there. We're going to let that simmer for a while. Let's get some suggestions. See, where's Scotty's number one bucket list place in the world that he wants to travel to? I've been to 31 nations already. Man, our producers, we got headsets on in here, and they talk in my ear and stuff like that. And they're busting my chops pretty hard in here. Yeah, okay. I'll remember that. Yeah, I'll remember that. One guy says in Malaysia, the animals won't kill you, but the government will. That's rough. Max Mort checking in. What's up, Max? Is correct. New Zealand is the country that does not have any poisonous venomous, which was shocking when I went down there because they're only like 3-hour flight from Australia. It's pretty amazing. So, Tyler Hooks, you can go to New Zealand with me next year because there's nothing, no little flies or anything you need to be scared of. Little beetles that are going to bite you and, maim you. I've been to Thailand, I've been to Switzerland, and I've been to the Philippines. What is the number one spot on my bucket list that I want to go to? What's that? Sweden. No, I want to go there. They got the Euro Carpet Off-Road European Championships this year. Would have liked to go on and went to. I definitely want to go to Alaska. Yeah. My brother's been there. And I haven't been there, and I definitely want to go there. Amit says Israel. It's on my bucket list. I definitely want to go there. Absolutely. I would love to go there and just learn about the history for sure. It's such a amazing place, and yeah, absolutely. There's many places in that region that I want to go to. I want to go to Egypt. I would love to just go there, and I love learning about the different cultures when you go to places because we have such blinders on here in America that to learn about the places. And as I've traveled so much in my life, I've just been fascinated by learning so much of the cultures and the languages. Everywhere I go, I try to learn a little language. I love to try the different foods and things like that of the regions that I go to. I know, John. I'm actually a little surprised. What are we, an hour and what time? We're an hour and 22 minutes into the broadcast. So it's finally come up. Of course, John Moore is the first one to bring it up, yes, exactly. Travis knows exactly what it is. Yes. I wondered, I took some odds in Vegas on the over and under of when Shakey's Pizza would be mentioned here in the broadcast. And an hour and 22 minutes, I lose because I thought it would be in the first 30 minutes. So, John, thank you very much for, holding back a little bit, not like starting to show out at 8:01 asking about it. So, all right, a little water going down here as we get ready for intermediate division of electric buggy. A whole lot of electrics. I think more and more I'm going to have to get a check on how many electric buggies we had last year compared to this year. But our statistician, B.J. Williams, B.J., he'll know that, if we got more electric. The guys, when I was over in England last weekend, a lot of guys were asking me about 8-scale buggy because we were talking about the DNC. And they asked how popular electric is because it's growing there in England. And I said, east side, east of the Mississippi, electric is massive, big. In the Midwest and on the East Coast, very popular. On the West Coast, not so much, but it is definitely gaining popularity here on the West Coast. Oh yeah, I'm all about shakies. Chris James, he knows all about shakies now because when he was driving me around and we talked about it, and he's down with all the shakies pizza. So for folks that don't know, this is the first of a dozen times it's going to come up over the next 4 days. But Shakey's Pizza was a U.S. national franchise for many, many years that had that serves pizza and chicken and Mojo's little pizza, potato slices and stuff like that I grew up really loving as a kid. And they closed everywhere in America. And then when I started going to the Philippines, it's very popular in the Philippines. American franchises are massively popular over in the Philippines, like every one of them, and some that you don't even know about. You guys know Kenny Rogers, the musician, the singer. Yeah. He had a franchise here called Kenny Rogers Roasters that failed miserably here in America. But it's a big deal in the Philippines. And they have shakies over there. So every time I go to the Philippines, I got to have shakies. Well, when we came out to the DNC a half a dozen years ago, found out there's shakies still, there's a half a dozen spread out through California here. So I was able to get some Shakey's Pizza. And yeah, so we do Shakey's. Here's a long backstory to my love for Shakey's. We'll get into that. We'll save that story to like Saturday when everybody's with us. I'm really yes. I am that. Yes, Shakey's Pizza I think is the best. And our other producer, Eric Jensen, who's a little bit under the weather and chilling, he got us dialed into extra pizza sauce on it, and it elevated to even more yum. So, yes. John Moore, yes, it's about a half hour, and, yeah, they will get visited by the Live RC crew, I hope multiple times. So that's the hope. So we'll send one of our guys on a thing. We will take Brandon's credit card, and Brandon will be buying us Shakey's this week. He doesn't know that. Hopefully he's not listening to the broadcast, but just want to get out there and shout out, say thank you, Brandon. All of us on the Live RC crew really appreciate you buying Shakey's Pizza a couple times for us for lunch this week. We really appreciate it. Why is my phone ringing right now? Tail of the Dragon in my motorhome would be interesting. Yeah, I'm sure it would. I don't want to get one of those big 45-foot motorhomes, so you know what I mean? I want to get one of the driving ones, though, not a pull behind. I want to drive one. I want to get a little scooter motorcycle that I put on the back, and that's it. But I want to get a driving one and drive. That's going to be Scotty's early retirement. What's my go-to pizza at Shakey's? You gotta go. It depends. Normally, just the meat lovers, or the meat one with extra sauce. That's my go-to, and order a Mojo's, and I am a happy man. With an ice cold Coca-Cola. Gotta have like ice cold Coca-Cola. You guys still have failed. Where is my overall bucket list location that I want to go to? I got nothing. Maybe we'll save the answer until Saturday or Sunday. All right, off and rolling here. Intermediate electric buggy, our first of 3 heats. So this year there's Sportsman, Intermediate, and Pro. In the past they've had Sportsman, Intermediate, Pro, Sportsman, Intermediate, Open, and Pro. But there's no open division this year. No, not like an off-road van. No, the people that live in the van, stuff like that. No, because that ain't gonna have that. I need more space from that. Those vans are not fat guy friendly, so I need more space than that. I think I'll be because I see them vans, and all I ever think about is Chris Farley. You'll be living in a van down by the river, and so yeah, that I can't. I want to have some space, and plus I need room for all my RC stuff. I'm going to have like 4 Ogios of RC stuff, so I need a bigger motorhome. But I want one that got the full amenities, a shower and nice kitchen and TV. I want to try that at least for a year. Drive around amazing country, a lot of places down south I want to go to, in Texas, and I want to go to Mississippi. I've never been to New Orleans, and that's pronounced Norlands, not New Orleans. It's pronounced Norlands, right? I think that's how it's said. Narlands, right? Narlands. So I want to go to New Orleans. I've been there. A bunch of places in Florida that I want to go to. I finally got to go to to Key West last year. I went down there, and I got that one that I want to do. I definitely want to go to Washington, D.C. I want to see the Smithsonian, all that kind of stuff there. I definitely not that what a motorhome is the best place to drive into D.C., but it's definitely a place I want to go to. So there's so many places I want to go. I want to go to Maine. I'd love to go to Maine and Vermont during August when the leaves are changing and everything, and how beautiful that is. Everett Base Camp, no, not no. I got That's I like to live, and you got to be. No, I mean I mad respect for people that do that for sure. That's a dedication on another level. I definitely want to climb Mount Fuji in Japan. When I took my daughter there, we tried to do it, but we missed the season by, it was like a week. We were there a week early, and you could have, because there's a hiking trail. Hey, you can climb up like 3,000 feet. It's pretty cool. Tyrone, yeah. Mark Pavitas, they build them awesome vans for sure, but again, I want something with more. I want something more room that I can carry all my stuff and do that. All right, Fisk out front right now. 48 1 lap for him. Connor's at time, 52.0. This is race 10. We're going to 28 today, 3 times through. Give us a bit about you, Sean says. What do you want to know, Sean? Bit about me. I'm 6'2". I have brown eyes, 200 pounds. Yeah, I like to do RC racing and travel the world. And yeah, long walks on the beach at sunset. Yes, yeah, all that kind of thing. I like jazz. Five-minute goes quickly for these guys. Not able to get many laps in. These guys in high 40, low 50-second lap times. Tough section coming on. That little speed bump there at the end of that long downhill coming to the start-finish line. We've seen a bunch of crashes. Been listening to me over 20 years. Wow, Sean. Well, thank you very much. I'm glad you follow along. I truly love the hobby for sure. Been doing it since I got out of the military in 1988. And I opened a hobby shop and a racetrack in 1993 called Trackside Hobbies in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. And it's been part of our family for 20 years. I sold that, it's been 10 years already. We sold that. And as I started traveling more and more and organizing racing around the world, 20 years in the retail world was enough. And we passed it on. And now I'm full-time commentating and organizing RC racing. So, Harold Fugate, we were just talking about Thornhill because Live RC is coming there, but unfortunately that race I have a clash, so I won't be able to go to that one. I've been blessed, to announce so many races around the world, Sean. It really started. You guys know who Mike Reedy is, the Reedy Battery Motor Line, Team Associated. As I had my racetrack, Trackside Hobbies in Milwaukee, we used to have a touring car race called the Midwest Touring Car Championships. And there used to be a hobby show in Chicago every year, only an hour and 20 minutes south of Milwaukee. And I would go down there every year, and we used to organize a fun race at the hobby show for all the manufacturers to take part. And that's back in the day when everybody was there. Low C was still owned by Low C, by the Low C family and stuff. So we're talking back in the 90s. And I would organize a little RC race. We'd get a little space. We'd put carpet down. It would be 20 foot wide by 40 foot carpet, maybe 50 foot. And my good friend, I was a big Tamiya dealer back then and had a great relationship with the Tamiya company. And they would provide us with a dozen Tamiya Mini Coopers. Futaba would give us radios back when Great Plains was the big Futaba dealer. And also high-tech. We used to use high-tech radios sometimes too. And Mike Mayberry, who's still at high-tech, hooked us up with some radios sometimes. And we'd have a big RC race there just with the Mini Cooper. It was awesome. All the big names were there, And that's where I kind of first met Mike Reedy. And then when I had this big touring car race, he called me up one day at Trackside. Hey, Scotty, this is Mike Reedy. We really like what you're doing with your rules and stuff for your touring car race. And I want to come to the race, and I want to bring Mark Pavitas and Billy Easton. This is back in the TC3 heydays. And, man, you could have knocked me over. Mike Reedy's calling me on the phone, and he's going to bring Billy Easton and Mark Pavitas to some podunk racetrack in the middle of Wisconsin in the winter. And it changed, in many ways, changed my life. Because from the business side of owning a hobby shop and a racetrack, this put us on the national map. That's the big boom of touring cars. And all of a sudden I had this little Midwest touring car race where guys from Michigan and Illinois and Minnesota would all come to the race. But then David Junn comes from Tamiya back in the day. And then all of a sudden Billy Easton and Mark Pavitas comes. And it just elevated the race to a level I could have only dreamed about. And that began my amazing relationship with Mike Reedy. And then when I used to race a lot, I used to go to Snowbirds, and in 97, 98, 99, 2000 and such, I traveled the touring car circuit racing touring cars. And I was running a TC3 down at Snowbirds. I had one down there, and Mike Reedy gave me a sponsorship then. And then our friendship continued to grow. And then one day he calls me up at Trackside. Hey, Scotty, would you be interested in coming out to California and announcing a race directing the Reedy Touring Car Race of Champions? He said, we'll pay you and we'll fly you out and all that. And I was like, kind of said to myself, this is Mike Reedy. Hell, I'd have done it for free. I mean, it's the most prestigious touring car race in the world. That kind of was my first professional kind of announcing gig where, I got paid to organize a race and do all that. And that was the kind of beginning of my life as a commentator. I mean, I commentated races at Trackside my whole life, of owning the business. we raced 3 times a week, so I was kind of doing that. But when Mike asked me to come out, that was such an honor, and began our really deep friendship. And next to my dad and my grandparents, Mike Reedy was the most influential man in my life. There's no question about it. What he taught me about the hobby, what he did for our business at Trackside, coming to the race, and then he came every year after that, and it just exploded. So it took that little race, put it on the national map, as I said, and really made it something big. Everybody wanted to come, and then there were years that when we moved to our new location where we are now, the touring car race was, it was the biggest on-road race in the nation. And it was, both good and bad. Bigger is not better, and I learned an early lesson. The one year we had the race, and it turned into the Novak race. Old folks that are in the chat room, you understand, the history, and Novak was a huge name in our business. New guys probably don't even know what the Novak brand is, but they were a speed controller company, and more pioneers. Bob Novak was another gentleman like Mike Reedy, just a pioneer in the industry. And Novak really embraced a race, and it became the Novak race. And one year we had so many people. We had 4x8 sheets of plywood for our tables, and I had to – normally you get 2 guys on a sheet. I had to put 3 guys on a table. You got 33 inches of space, and it was not – everybody rolled with it, but it wasn't a good thing. So bigger is not always better. But that's kind of some of the history of me and how I got into professional commentating. And nothing that I trained for. It's just what I love to do. I love the hobby, and you've heard me, if you followed me for 20 years, you've heard me talk about my relationship with Mike Reedy and how he was such an influential man in my life as a business, my life as a racer. He taught me so much as a racer, and then our friendship as he grew older, and unfortunately he took ill with Parkinson's. I think in many ways we bonded even more in his early years. When the disease first got him, he was still able to go to the races, and we had some really heartfelt conversations. And I'll never forget, we were in Colorado, 2002. I think it was 2002 Nationals in Colorado. I was running 12 scale there. That was my first Roar National title that I won. And Mike was in his hotel room, and he was building motors for people, and he was telling me how hard it was for him to focus on truing the motors. You guys remember back in the day, you had to true the armatures in the motors, and how hard it was for him to focus to do this. And it was really a sad moment for me, because to see somebody you looked up to so much doing the one thing he loved that was in the hobby, and that terrible disease really starting to affect him. So Mike is one of the great men in our industry as you go back into the history of it, and a dear friend of mine, and gave me my first break in doing commentary. And from there it was it's just been an amazing journey, all because of Mike asking me to come out to California to do the Reedy race. Pretty big part of my history. Oh, Howard Cosell, there you go. Yeah. Those were the days, right? You had Howard Cosell and doing that. You had, he was the man. A lot of these young guys don't know who that is, though. Had Walter Concrete on the news back when the news was not as biased as it is, and there was a guy. How many of you guys know Walter Cronkite? He was like the man on the news in the evening. Way before there was cable, there was only 3 TV stations, and you watched him give the news, and there was no bias. Yes, Jeff Tarrant, I am going to PNB. Me and the Live RC crew, we're going to be there in full effect, and always an amazing event. PNB, Psycho Nitro Blast. It is 110% psycho. It's crazy. 24 hours nonstop. It's just crazy. So always looking forward to White Pine, Tennessee. This big dirt arena in the middle of nowhere. But it's trying to think how many years we've been doing it. This is going to be my 4th year, I think. Of course, Travis, you've built the tracks for so many years, but I think this is our 4th year, right? Yeah. Definitely, Jeff. Come by and introduce yourself. Say hey. It is definitely a nice day compared to the last, couple years, but definitely windy. But I think today is supposed to be the windiest day of them. I hope, anyways. How many of you folks were around with us last year in the monsoon season we had? And it was, although, man, it made for one of the most memorable DNCs last year when we had to move to the indoor arena and that little track. But it was epic. It was something really special. 25 years, that is a long time for organizing an RC race. That is for sure. Scott Huggins it's White Pine, Tennessee, is Apex Arena. At least that's what it used to be called. I think it's going through some ownership changes or something like that. But White Pine, Tennessee, part of Walther State College, Travis says. Yeah, intermediate electric buggy right now, TQ. So far, 7 laps, 5:42. This is our top heat. We got some talented guys in this one. Reggie Tung's in this one. We got Frank Root. Matt Klein in this one. Nick Wadlett, Wally Builds. Can't wait to see Nick. I haven't seen Nick in a while, probably since last year here. Get to go say hey to him. Brian Peterson says, we met 97 Snowbirds. Oh, yeah, that's when I used to be fast back in the day. Oh, yeah. Good times at Snowbirds. Back at the old hotel, that's when it was the most bestest back then. Troy's Hobbies checking in from Longmont, Colorado. I think I've been to Longmont. That rings a bell. Longmont, Colorado. Tyrone cheering on Fishbeck. Knothead RC checking in from Texas. Logan Thompson out front leading away right now. He's on a 7-lap, 5:18. Jimmy Fishback, the 4th, is in the 2 spot, 7-lap, 5:26. Jared is 2nd and 3rd. Now Matt Klein moving on up. Matt just doing a 44.9 last lap. Puts him on a 7-lap, 5:28. That is good enough. These 3 guys, TQ looks like about the top 10 might be faster than the current TQ held by Trevor. Dylan Peterson, how are you? What's up? I am doing swell. Yeah, Jeff, I'm sure. Oh, it's Graham Hill's track. All right, got it. Logan Thompson still out front, still cracking that TQ. 4 second to the good of Matt Klein. Again, we have 28 races total that we're going through today. We're going to run through them 3 times. There's Frank Root doing a good lap there, 45-0. Looked like to give him about a 6 for the round. Oh, now RC Bat. Now you're going way back. Jesse Roberts, exactly, the professor. When that, remember that HB ad where he was in the white lab coat. Cousin Andy, what's up? Do we got Idaho? We do now. Idaho checked off the list. Awesome. Hope you're doing well. Good to have you following along. Jeff cheering on Reggie. Where's Reggie sitting in this one? Reggie kind of mid-pack in this one. 7-lap 5:37. Still going to give him a top 10. Current T is a 5:42. Logan looking to bring this one in. Stepping up the pace here. 5:19. Across the line. Oh, big tumble into the hay bale there. See, BJ knows all. That's right. E-Buggy started here in 2011. Was the first time E-Buggy kind of started here. It is definitely growing in popularity and getting, bigger and bigger, especially on the East Coast. It's really big. All right, it's race number 12 coming up here, or winding down rather. 2011, as BJ said here in the chat room, was the first year that it happened. And anybody, BJ, you can't answer this. Anybody know who the first pro e-buggy champion was? BJ, wasn't it 2010? That was the first year? I thought it was 2010. Joe Jenkins checking in from Waco, Texas. Mason Fuller. Alan, Mason Fuller, I don't even think was born then. 2011. Isn't he like 18 years old? I guess he'd be born then, but yeah, he definitely wasn't driving. Tyrone Tessman. Isn't it weird, guys? The Tessman just retired. Somebody that was a world champion, just boom, boom, done. We'll never see him again in an RC race. It's kind of weird. Like Jared Tebow has retired, but he's still, if you follow him on his social media pages and things like that, you still see him. He's still involved. He's still doing his kit build, selling his JTP product, stuff like that. Wayne says it was Ryan Cavalier. It's a name that maybe a lot of people don't know. It's an obscure name, but back in the day, he was a big-time electric racer. He had a nickname. Come on, Max. You were you even born then? See, now Max Mort, he's going back Jeremy Courts. It's that era, Max. So, yes, kind of that era. So you got to think if you're old, kind of go back into those days. Luke checking in from Vegas. Sven Zun checking in from Switzerland. Ty's going to be a welder now. He likes to weld. Oh, my goodness. The one and only Sarah Ann Du Ernst, my daughter, checked in, and she throws out Peanut, a.k.a. Travis Amescua. Ring-a-ding-ding. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Sarah, you are correct. Travis Amescua was the first e-buggy that I can recall from back in 2010. Wow, Sarah with the big pull. How'd you come up with that one? Holy cow. What's up, Sarah? So, hello to my granddaughter online. Hi, Skyla. Not like she's watching. She's a year old. But she did just start walking. That's pretty awesome. All right, here we go. A little pro, what do you say? Pro Heat 1 of 3. And you see a name in here you don't normally see in Heat 1 of 3 heats. Ryan Mayfield, the top seed here in the C group. What? That's right. Didn't go so well for him. Didn't have the best seeding yesterday, so we'll see what he can do this first round here in our Pro Electric Buggy, the freshly watered track. As I had talked to many of the pros yesterday, kind of my first day before we go live in the air is just talk around, talk to everybody, see how things are going. Some guys I haven't seen since last year, and find out what's going on. And yeah, Mayfield struggled a bit yesterday. But Mayfield, the most winningest guy ever at the DNC. You look at all the wins in all the categories. He will, no doubt. Whoa, yeah. Hay bales, gotta love it. Jared Wiggins, another fast guy in this one here in that third heat. Mayfield having a not so good first lap, 48-2 for him. Carlos Arredondo at the top of his board, 44-7 lap. Puts him on a 7-lap 5:13 here to set the pace. Jared Wiggins second, Jaden Tiu, followed by Daniel. Ricardo Berton, that's one of the international guys I forgot to mention. Ricardo's making the trip here. Oh, we got plenty of legends here. That's for sure. Plenty of old school guys. I heard a rumor that Jeremy Quartz was supposed to be racing this weekend. I haven't seen him. I didn't see him at all yesterday, and I haven't looked on the entry list to see. But the Throbbing Brain, and some of you guys will know if Jeremy Quartz is here. Arredondo, 7-lap 5:14. Oh, trouble right in front here, coming down the hill. Across the line. Arredondo. Perinetti, Berton, Wiggins, Tiu, Mayfield, Caden Fuller, Frankie Contreras Jr. That kid's legit. Remember a couple years ago when we were at Thunder Alley, and he won everything in intermediate, won all 3 classes. It was a clinic. That kid was legit. Our first heat here of our Pro Electric Buggy. Ardondo out front, about a half a second. Ricardo Berton. Followed by now Daniel Perinetti moving up to the top of the board. So close. Arredondo moving back by that time. All right, Cousin Andy, take care. Peace out. So, Tyrone Robinson says, yes, Jeremy Quartz is here racing. Man, we need to get him in and have a chat with him. That'd be pretty legendary. Carlos out front right now, but only a half a second in front of Daniel, Ricardo, Jared. Ryan Mayfield now starting to feel the flow. It's about 5 seconds out of the lead. Now up to the 4th spot. I had a Freudian slip there. Did I say Daniel Ricciardo? I'm kind of over F1 though. I mean, I love it when there was many. I bring up F1 because our Live RC crew here, they were talking to my headset about it, and yeah, you guys F1 fans, I'm kind of over it when it's never a race anymore and they're just one team. I felt the same thing when Lewis Hamilton was like checked out, gone all the time. Like, I like to watch it when there's a race. But how about that young kid that Ferrari had to bring in? That was a cool kind of Cinderella story. Just shows up. What's that? There you go. See, you guys know everything. I got nothing. But, yeah, kid, a little 18-year-old kid, you know, still in high school or whatever, runs Formula One. That was kind of cool. All right, so Daniel sets the pace here. 7-lap 5:12. Where did Mayfield end up in this one? Climbed all the way back to 2nd. That dude is amazing. Started out with a 48-second lap, lost 5 seconds on the first lap. Clawed his way back to 2nd. MC Forrest checking in from Indiana. Lunchtime. Jaden Teo that time. Love Jaden and his family. Great family. Caden Fuller, Sean Kirkman, Joshua Vigil. All in that heat. We got heat 2 coming up. We got this. We got Spinrad, Figueredo, Sontag, Ogden, Robinson, Adam Drake, Tyler Fenster in this one. Got Cavalieri, Harris, Barufalo, Boots, Nelson Blair, and Ryan Pavitas. Yeah, I like back in the day when there were many teams that, you know, could do it. I got really excited last year. I'm a casual F1 fan. Trust me, I'm not into it like, you know, many of you guys are. But last year when Alonso, like when they did the car rebuilds, or was that 2 years ago? I don't remember. And, you know, Alonso came out in that first run and he, qualified 3rd, and he was a contender. I'm like, all right, here we go. We got, you know, there's a dude that still gets it done. You know, he's been doing it for how long? And I got really excited, and then that lasted, 3 weeks? And then it was schmeh, you know, just same old, same old. That's Dezine checking in from Georgia. Welcome to the show. Walker Spinrad in this one. Walker's Texas Ranger. Now you're dating yourself with that TV show. Wayne cheering on Marco in this one. BJ says Cavalieri's in this one a multiple time winner. Cavalieri 7 times has been on the top here in different classes at the DNC. One of the 3 top winners of this event. Mayfield, him, and Tessman, the 3 greatest DNC champions, if you factor in all the classes throughout the course of the event. Yeah, Verstappen is definitely making it less interesting, but I don't, again, and I'm a casual fan, but I don't think his ability is any greater than the other top guys. I think his equipment is far superior, no doubt, but I think for sure he's a top driver, but, is he better than Hamilton and, Sainz and all them guys? That's up for discussion. I don't think so. I think he's an amazing, talented driver, and for sure one of the best. But I think it's just his equipment right now is that far above everybody else. All right, Ogden going to lead lap number 1 in this one, 43.9. He's on a 7.5.07. Current TQ, Daniel laid down a 5.12 in that first round, so we'll see what these guys got to say about it. Good start there for Tater Sontag, Adam Drake, Ryan Pavitas. Pavitas running the Sparko chassis, brand new chassis out of Taiwan. Came onto the scene last year. We saw him debut it at the Philippine Masters. Chewy, I'm triggering F1 fans. Well, that's the problem with the world these days, right? If you say something against somebody's beliefs or wishes, they get all triggered and out of shape. This is our B sort here after our Seating Pro E buggy. Current TQ Daniel, the 7.5.12. We got Cole Ogden, 7.5.08. One of the few guys still running HB. Big change here in 2024 as a lot of the drivers from HB have left. Most notably the Fullers, who were staples on their team. They're moved to the S-Works camp. Benny G, yep. Ogden out front. Adam Drake looking strong in this one. 7.5.11. Adam having a fantastic run here. Big shout out to Nancy Fenn checking things out. Hi, Nancy. Hope you guys are doing well. Cole out front looking to set TQ. Elliott Boots now to the 2 spot, going to put him 3rd overall so far. Adam Drake with a run to go 7th overall. You guys that listen to me for years, I root for the old school guys, us old guys. I'm a big Adam Drake fan. Ad has been running at the top level for decades. Pretty awesome. So Ogden right now going to take that one, sets new quick time, 7 lap 5:10. Good run for Elliott Boots. Elliott going to go 5:12, going to put him second ahead of the current TQ. Drake doing a time to go 6th overall. Joe Figueroa, great run for him. Steve Harris at top 10. Tater Sontag, your reigning two-wheel drive champion of the world. Going to go 11th. Ryan Pavitas, strong one for Ryan, about 10 seconds beyond the front runners. Hello to Chris Conrad. How are you? Vicki Newland, how you doing, Vicki? Hope you're doing well. 1.8 the gap there between Cole Ogden and Elliott Boots. Good run there for Cole. Yeah, Tessman is retired. Somebody posted he's going to be a welder. He likes to weld. That's a hell of a profession. You get into welding. You definitely make more money welding than you can being a top pro RC racer. If you're good at your trade, oh yeah. Yep. That's a big thing that's missing in the world, the trades. Can never go wrong. You go welder, mechanic, electrician, plumber, all those things. You can make some mad loot. Nicole, she's an Adam Drake fan like me. Yep. Oh, Vicki, you can bring a hot chocolate up in here anytime. No problem. I did just say up in here, didn't I? I did. I did say up in here. Yeah. Yeah, I don't drink coffee. Never drank coffee in my life, but a good cup of hot chocolate for the win. All right, so we got our top dogs right now here after our seating. Pro Electric Buggy. Time to beat right now. Cole Ogden laid down a 7.5.10. Let's see what defend Ryan Lutz, Camden Line, Joe Bornhorst, Mason Fuller, David Rolandfolk, Seth Van Dalen, Spencer Heckert, Aiden Horn, Jory Bourdon, Juan Carlos Canas, Brandon Rose, Lee Setzer, Spencer Rifkin, and CFT Cole Tollard all in this one. See if they're going to be able to beat it. Joe Jenkins, well, don't take your eye off the prize there, Mr. Crane Operator. Vinny Lafata, how are you? Welcome to the party. Too slow. He must be a welder. He says he knows. He's a high-end weld shop. Not good. Let's hope he does. I'm sure he does. He'll do well. Steven cheering on Lutz. I've got to hang out with Ryan Lutz a lot over last month. We went to New Zealand. He was at our Asian Buggy Champ race over in New Zealand. Then him and I flew directly to Motorama. Now we're seeing him again here. We're going to see him in 3 weeks in the Philippines. He's a traveling man this year. All right, and defend coming out swinging. 7 lap 5:04 TQ time. What a great start of the year for Brandon Rose, taking a win at Southern Indoor Champs earlier this year. Cross start finish line right there. Did Dakota Fenn on a 5:06. Puts him right now 4.2 seconds under the current TQ. Ogden is your TQ. Got him and Mason, Dakota and Mason right now above that. Spencer Heckert. Another great kid. Big Heckert family fan. Aiden Horn cracking into the top 10. Cole Tollard right now about a tenth of a second behind Adam Drake to make the top 10. Oh, upside down. There went the 4 seconds he had. We're still on a TQ time. Dakota lost some time that lap, put him on a 5:08. Cole Tollard looking to crack into the top here. Cole moving on up. Jeff Warner, how are you? Thank you very much. Yeah, that NKGP. Oh, my, who's off the track now? Was that Setzer, it looked like? That teal and yellow. I love that paint scheme. It's very unique. Nobody else really runs that color. And that was Lee Setzer. So a tough lap for Lee, team associated driver. Not sure what happened to Ryan Lutz. See, he's not out there circulating. Aiden Horn now to the top of the board, but not faster than TQ. So right now, Ogden and Boots' time is going to hold. Mason Fuller having a tough one here. Roland Folk only 17th. Bourdon 18th. Brandon Rowe 19th. Spencer Heckert, my fault. Announcer's curse dropped him down to 14th. They officially didn't announce if it's going to be 12 or 13 locking in. I would think they do 12 and bump 3. When I get a break here, I'm going to run over there and talk to Jimmy Babcock and find out officially what they're going to do. All right, so Aiden Horn and Cole Tollard stepping it up now. We moved in front of Elliott Boots' time, so Aiden and Cole looking to go 2 and 3. Aiden Horn right now about 9/10 of a second off the TQ time. This one winding down here. Dakota looks like he's going to get a 6 for the round after that one tough lap. Rivkin looking like he's going to go 7. Camden Line looking to go 8. Aiden and Cole having a good one. Cole right there. Aiden Horn going to go 2 for the round. Let's see if Cole's got, yeah, Cole from Almero, Wisconsin, fellow cheesehead. Good run there from Cole. So Ogden going to take the TQ here in round 1. For HB, Aiden Horn from Team Associated is going to do Cole Tollard from TLR, going to be 3. Elliott Boots running the S-Works, going to be in the 4 spot. So a good run there in our first pro round here of E-Buggy. Congratulations, your top 10, Cole, Horn, Tollard, that's Ogden rather, then Tollard, Boots, Paranetti, Dakota Fenn 6, Spencer Rivkin 7, Camden Line 8, Ryan Mayfield 9, and Carlos Arredondo goes to your top 10. So a shout out to everybody that's watching online. A big hello to my granddaughter, Callie Dew, online watching. Hi, Callie. How are you? Papa misses you. Hi, Skyla. So hello to my family at watching. My brother Boomer's online. So, hey, I can do that. I can throw out some personal love to my family, right? What are they going to do, fire me for it? So, I just got a look from the producer now. Like, you better watch it, Scotty. Hey, no problem, fire me. I'll go borrow a buggy and I'll go race this weekend. Somebody's got to finish last out there, and 50 plus. Hey, Alexa, play Frozen. Thanks, BJ. Let's hope it works. It usually does. It usually gets one. Callie, did it start playing Alexa in the house, or did it start playing Frozen? That's my favorite song in my movie with my granddaughter. No, I'm not, Vicky. I'm good. I'm not a tea guy. Thank you. Appreciate it though. All right, if you listen closely, everybody listen closely. You can hear it. It's Nitro time. Time for some trucks. We do e-buggies and Nitro trucks here in this first segment of the DNC. We're going to run through race 28. Then we're going to go back to 1. So now we're into the time for a little Nitro. Still 5-minute qualifying heats. 1 out lap. Here's a good shot there. You can kind of see the driver stand to your left. The dirt.us. They're throwing down a little bit of water. Ha ha! Ollie, yes, it worked. Woo! Kim says it worked. Yes. Ha ha ha! Success. Oh, look at there. The Stars and Stripes just a whipping in the wind. At least we got sunshine. It's, I don't know, about 55. What does it say? We got 56 degrees and windy. The wind is supposed to die down this afternoon. Let's see. Where's the wind? Wind. It's supposed to peak here right now over the next hour, and then it's going to die down drastically here at noon. So in about 2 hours, the wind should die down. You can see the staging area over there. So basically, they drop the trucks down and they go, and as soon as they cross the finish line, it checks them in, and they get one warm-up lap. That's it. All right, we got a race number 60. Time for a little brop. To Buddha, there are some shops here selling things. I don't know what in detail, but yeah, there are some shops here. So drivers can pretty much get anything, and there's a lot of support from all the teams. There's really nobody that would be left out with anything. This guy, hey, it's my pleasure. I'm just here to entertain, so I'm glad it worked. My daughter said Alexa started playing. That's great. All right, race 16 off and rolling. Oh, Tyrone says HCRC is here selling. So that's good. All right, we got 16 on the racetrack here. First round of qualifying. You're going to do 3 rounds using the IFMAR qualifying points. That means where each round is kind of based on its own. If you're the fastest in your category, like right now we have 40 plus, we have 3 heats. So if you set the fastest laps in time in round 1, you're going to get 0 points, or you'll be TQ for that round. Then we go to round 2, we go to round 3. It takes your best points of your 2 best rounds and then adds them up, and I think top 12 is what they're going for. I'm guessing. They didn't make it clear. Jimmy said he didn't get a chance to talk to Joey, find out if we're doing 12 or 13 directly in. I would assume 12 and bump 3. And I'm just speaking on my own, what I like to do for my big events. If we have a driver stand that will fit, I will take 10 and bump 3. I like to run 13 car finals for 8 scale. Take the top 10. If there's room for more, then we'll take more. But at least like to lock in 10 and bump 3. I like to do 3 bump ups because first guy usually might be checked out. Then second, just kind of drive it around. And then third spot, you got a chance. Because I guess I look at it like me. If I was in Maine, best I'm going to do is probably third. So I need that third spot for bump up. All right, 16 on the way here, getting these first laps in. All right. Oh, my, we got an Eclipse sighting, ladies and gentlemen. In Emmanuel Nixat, a.k.a. Eclipse. Was it Silver State last year? Was the new Eclipse is trying to, or Emmanuel is trying to get away from the Eclipse name. I don't know, if you got a rep and you're so known for a nickname, you can't really just get rid of a nickname, especially Eclipse, because he's got many fans, but he's got enough haters out there too. So I don't think he's ever going to get away from the Eclipse name. Brop, no, not today. I'm thinking maybe some shakies tomorrow. It's like a half hour away, so we gotta work that. Get our executive producer over there to get on that. So maybe logistically you can work that out for tomorrow. But yeah, I'm down for some shakies. Hey, big shout out to Todd checking in. RT Geek, how are you? Charles McKenna, that's right. Hashtag forgive Eclipse. We got Eclipse out front, leading away, 7-lap, 4:45. Ever Lobos in this one. Timmy B, Dave Scott. Your top 4 in this one. These guys looking to set the pace in heat 1 of 3 of our 40-plus Nitro truck. So they got 40-plus. I don't think they have a 50-plus, though, in Nitro truck. They do have an e-buggy in Nitro. That's for us old guys. We can run 2 classes then, 40 and 50. All right, so Eclipse looking to set the pace here in our 40-plus. Yeah, Donovan, Eclipse has made a name for himself, and unfortunately not all good ways. And, I'm old school. You got to take responsibility for your actions. So, yeah, he'll be well known for the Eclipse for sure. Oh, yeah, Lenny, you got to go for the mojos. It's all about the mojos. The pizza's awesome, and it's fantastic, but the mojos are what make it. Problem is, it's so good, I eat too much, and then I'm like, yeah. But it's good. So, yeah, we'll definitely have some shakies going on this week. No doubt about it. Lenny, yeah, the wind is blowing. It looks like I pulled up the weather there, and it got about 2 hours yet of heavy winds. Then it's supposed to drop off drastically after 12 o'clock.
There's no doubt. 30 seconds to the start of the race. With the next staging, guys, nobody should be driving around. Hey, you don't worry about that. You just worry about termites, and I'll handle that. Everybody should be in staging and bring out a few more markers.
All right, we got heat 2 of 3, 40-plus Nitro truck. Eclipse set the pace, 7 laps, so that's a good run. I don't know much of the Tubuda. I don't know. He's just a racer from this area. I don't know much about Eclipse. I mean, we saw him at the race. He went by the name Eclipse for so long. He had some instances where he got upset with racers and stuff. I just hear in secondhand, third-hand stories, so I don't know how true they are. I do know he's opinionated, but I don't know much about him at all. I see him twice a year. I see his name here at this race, and I see him at Silver State. That's all I got. So I don't know much of the backstory of all that. Sexy Leg is here, but I was told by Brent Telke from Team Associated that he is here as a racer this year. He's not on the watering crew. He's not on the announcing crew, but maybe he's helping out because Kenny Brosh took ill. He's running. He's involved somewhat, but Sean is his name. He works with Jimmy Babcock at JBRL and stuff like that. And with Kenny feeling ill yesterday, maybe Sean's going to help out. Tyrone says, yeah, the Eclipse story too long to explain. So there we go. We see that TLR banner just waving in the wind back there. And we got Kenny Brosh in this race. Kenny, a long-time racer. Great commentator. See if Kenny's well enough to race. I don't know. We'll see as they complete lap number 1. Ooh, Patrick Dubois. Yeah, that's right. What he had 8. Oh, man. Man, I'm getting old, Patrick. I can't remember. What was somebody gave Eclipse in the chat room a new name last year. That was funny. Eclipse going to go back and listen to this on rewind. Oh, Set Screw was it last year? That might have been it. Yeah, Cam. Yeah, it was Set Screw. Lucas saying, yeah, it was Set Screw. I remember laughing so hard last year when somebody threw that out. So Eclipse, if you hear this, next week, it's all love, dude. We're not ripping on you at all. So it's all love. All right, Nick Hernandez coming out swinging in this one. Jeremy Haas also faster than Eclipse time. They're both on 7-lap run. Steve Best in this one. I wonder if that's Steve Best. I used to work at RC Car Action forever, Steve Best. It might be. He's from the greater California area. Oh, Tiger Lee. What's up, Tiger? Are you coming to the Philippines? Pulse RC cheering Dylan Nelson in this one. Nick Hernandez, though, out front, 49.5 lap, puts him on a T. Q time, Jeremy Ophir Moving up to the third spot, Ophir. Right now, 7 lap 548. Dean Stexon, Jeff Gee in this one. Out front, TQ time. Nick Hernandez leading the way. Tyrone just got all the 411 for me. Thank you. Stephen Best, he now lives in Utah. Copy that. Where's he working or what's he doing these days, Tyrone? I don't know, John. Maybe it is. I don't know if it's Haas or Hase. I don't know, because I know people that with that last name that I've announced both ways. Some people pronounce the E. I don't recall if he does. Kenny Brosh not starting this way, so I'm thinking he's at home resting, because his voice sounded pretty ill yesterday. All right, Nick leading the way. Dean Sexton having a good run. This is heat 2 of 3 of our 40-plus Nitro truck.
So Nick Hernandez, Mr. CEO, going to get the heat win on a 7.538. That's a good TQ time to beat. Good job, Nick. Jeff Gee going to go through. The Flying Hawaiian had a good run. Ophir 3. Alphonse Full, Sexton, Best, Boyer, Hayes, Tyler Robinson, and no finish from Chris Malaya. And I think we touched that there. That was the race.
So this one's coming to a close. Nick Hernandez is going to take the TQ spot right now as we go into heat number 3 coming up. So as we get ready here for race number 18 coming up, going to take a short pause for the cause, and we'll be right back. We're going to stay live, but we'll be right back here and continue our coverage of round number 1 of qualifying for the 25th running of the Dirt Nitro Challenge here on liverc.com.
My A-seed, water coming up after this one, guys. Water coming up after this one. Jeff, are you taking your radio out there with you? You must want a new radio or something. You're just asking for trouble. Let's go, guys. I got 45 seconds. Keep them in staging.
45 seconds to the start of the race.
Keep them in staging. And, yep. It's even easier with Nitro trucks. You just hand your car and your radio off to your mechanic, unless you're Jeff.
30 seconds to the start of the race.
There we go. Thanks, D. Big Don in the house. Good job, Don. All right, got empty cones over here. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and
15
12.
seconds to the start of the race.
How many cones we got? All right, let's roll them out. Check them in, guys. Roll them out.
Greg
check them
Deacon,
in.
Eric Deschaines, less than 5. Reggie Tung,
So
Mike Patel. Paul Cicerello.
I got one
Don
empty cone
Binkmolder.
by the 6-pack.
Michael
I need
Shirley.
that 6-pack cone
Ryan
covered,
Dunford.
guys.
Lee General. Anthony
If
Howard.
anybody can jump into the 6-pack.
Dennis Wilson.
Let's see. Hernandez is out there. Jeff
Santos
G.
Rodriguez.
Ophir Kamarian. Where's Ophir Kamarian at? Raise your hand, Ophir. Yep, he's out there. Sean Alcorn. Sean Alcorn. I need you out there right away, Sean. Sean Alcorn, I need you out there. I need help over at the 6-pack. All right, here we go, here we go. Turn marshal for Sean Alcorn. Where are you at? Turn marshal for Sean Alcorn. I need that 2-cone cover, guys. I need that 2-cone cover. Maybe if that gentleman in the Raiders jacket can help me out. Oh, here. Oh, Jimmy's going to help me out. Man, you just saved Sean a lap. Loop is live, guys. We're off and racing. Race 18. We got 10 more to go, and then we re-rack them and stack them for round number 2. Oh, we got the Iron Man, Mike Patel, in this one. Love that guy's energy. I hope I have that
4
kind
minutes
of
left.
energy into my 50s. This guy must work out constantly. He's 50 plus. I believe I saw him in the 50 plus class, but man, he got the energy of a 20-year-old. And most 20-year-olds nowadays, he has more energy, actually. All right, after lap number 1, I'm waiting on a few more here. No start out of Nelson. Looks like he might be in pit lane here. I don't see any start out of Nelson. I got Chicky leading us around in the X-Ray. Dunford 2. Reggie Tung. Top 3, Mike 4. Wilson 5. Shirley 6. Dagani in the 7. The General 8. Deschennes 9. Howarth, Rodriguez, Vinkmolder 1 through 12.
3 minutes left.
So Chris Nelson, I know you didn't make the start of this race. I will still need that turn marshal duty covered. Win, lose, or draw, whether you make the start, you don't. That doesn't mean you're excused. I'd have one empty cone if he didn't. I know Chris, he's as solid as they come, so I'm sure he'll get out here and have that cone covered. But just a reminder, I only have 12 in this heat. He would have been 13, so I need all 13 cones covered. No ifs, ands, or buts. Now, if you have 16 in a heat and all 13 cones are covered, that does not excuse you. Go to the right side corner and stand up by the hay bales. Any of the extra drivers out there, double up somewhere and help each other out. Just because all cones are covered does not excuse you from turn marshaling. Haven't seen that today. I'm just reminding you. All right, Mr. TLR, Ryan Dunford, working his way through the 6-pack. Oh, no, he gets a little sideways.
2 minutes left.
Woo! Oh, boy, that was wild. We'll see if the AMA has anything to say about that. No positions were gained right there. All right, so going to be a rough one here for Dunford. He's had the lead. Chicky's had the lead. Mike Shirley, top 3.
One minute left.
4 down, 1 to go. Paul's still leading us around. 1.5 up on Dagani. Pagani 3.3 up on Shirley in third. That's going to be Batal, Wilson, Vink,
45 seconds left.
Lead General 8, Dunford 9, Reggie Tung 10, Rodriguez 11, and Howarth rounding out my field in the 12. So Hernandez on that 7:38. That'd be good enough for fifth for the round right there. So Nick trying to go top 5 here in round number 1. He was in the B seed, but trying to put it up in the top 5 here. That'd be solid for TZO. Whoop, whoop.
15 seconds left.
Keep it going till the computer calls you done.
I'm back. Hey, everybody, I'm back. Did you miss me? I missed you. It is crazy windy. I don't know if we've talked about it here, but I just went out and the dust is blowing. People taking their tents down because it's blowing so hard. The dust is everywhere because when a gust comes and it gets all the loose dirt on the parking lot and everything, it's crazy nasty out there. People got everything tied down to their tents to try to hold. They got generators. They got compressors. They got the bumpers of their trucks tied down to everything, trying to keep all the tents from lifting off. All right, so Michael Shirley goes TQ in this one. There's Degani, a.k.a. The Toe. Ciccarello, Ryan Dunford from TLR. Mike Battelle. There is Reggie. Reggie going 6 overall. Donnie V. Winkelmalder. I went and talked to Donnie yesterday. Donnie's running 5 classes. Donnie always runs a whole lot of classes. Eric Deschennes is going to crack the top 20. Jeff Warner, I do not know what the Toe is running. That looked like that might have been Reggie right there in a white sweatshirt walking by. Oh, yeah, Heckler. Lots of people wearing ski goggles. And I just walking out there, saw Cavalieri. He's got these kind of, they're not goggles, they're glasses, but they're like wrapping around his face. Mayfield had them on yesterday, too. We got a cool announcement we're going to be making after race 28 today here. So, I don't know, an hour or so. Got a cool live RC.com announcement we're going to be making later today. So you want to stick around. Boom, just like that. Well, bam, it happens. Special announcement after race 28 today. Something pretty cool that's happening in the world of RC and all of us here on Live RC. So make sure you're hanging out after the pros are up at race 28. Big special announcement. Huge special. Water time. There's Reggie. Reggie on the hose down there. We get ready here for Sportsman Nitro truck. Brop, brop, brop. Looking at the weather forecast, though, like I said earlier, it's not supposed to be so bad the rest of the week, which is awesome. Oh, look at that, the beauty. Beautiful snow. Yeah, that's a big thing. Most of you folks know I'm from Wisconsin. I'm a cheesehead. And up north Wisconsin, the wintertime is really a big time for sports and things like that. Ice fishing, snowmobiling, skiing, cross-country skiing, a lot like that. This year, for the first time in Wisconsin, 0 snow. No snow. Snowmobile trails up north Wisconsin closed. It's the first time ever. Really, really crazy. So there's no snow in Wisconsin. It's pretty crazy. Sportsman truck coming up. 13 guys pretty much in every heat. Going to run 3 qualifiers today, race 1 through 28, 3 times through. Though the weather is sunny and nice, not cold, but the wind is very making it very cold out there. Well, actually, most guys are going to be wearing goggles. Jacob asking me, yes, we're definitely doing a straight line showdown. First weekend of August at Great Lakes Dragway, Union Grove, Wisconsin. We'll save you a seat, but all you're going to need is the edge. So, yeah, RC drag racing at its best. We'll be back on a permanently built RC drag strip, 502.3 feet of asphalt beautiness at Great Lakes Dragway. Right about a half hour south of Milwaukee. We'll be doing straight line showdown. Awesome drag race, beautiful track. We'll be doing that again this year. Looking forward to doing that. Otis Driftwood, where in Wisconsin are you located? Boom. Sarah, she's got it. Thank you, Sarah. Exactly. Oh, big drive through there. That's going to leave a mark. Got it. Oh, nice shot there on the downside. Whoa. Perfect. By there, about a pink car. TQ Chef, I agree. Work just got to understand. You need the next 4 days off just to chill. Yeah, Chris James, right. It's the Nitro buggies causing global warming. There you go. And electric cars are going to solve it. Oh, when I went to get the rent-a-car yesterday, guys, story time with Scotty again. We go, I rent, just don't need anything fancy, so I reserved the Kia Soul because that's what we have one in our family, and they're pretty cool little cars. So I go there, and they didn't have a compact, so they did all they could to talk me into trying to get an electric car, to rent an electric car. I had to say no like 3 times. It was, yeah, electric. I says, what else you got? Oh, we can get you in, they want to give me a sports car. I'm like, no, I don't want a sports car because we got some gear to haul and, people, and I don't want a sports car. Oh, we can get you this, an electric car, this. I'm like, no, I don't want an electric car. If I need to go, I want to fill up for gas and go. I can't plan my day around finding an electric charger. So, yeah, that was a negative on the electric car. The only electric car I want is a 10-scale or 8-scale RC car. That's the only electric car I want. Black Fly says, I didn't do any work. I was absolutely unproductive for the last 2 hours because of the DNC. We got our first heat of 4 Sportsman Nitro truck on the track. Christopher trying to set the pace here. He's on a 7-lap 5:49, and that's kind of the benchmark. If you can get into that 7-lap mark, that is a pretty good run. No matter what the time, seven laps is what you're shooting for. You got Chris leading the way, Michael Schneider out there, Sean, Andrew, Julian. We got a whole lot of no-shows in this one. 2, 4, 6, 8 guys not making a call. There you go, Otis. Say no to RC, say no to electric vehicles unless it's RC. There you go. So, again, we're going to have a cool announcement here on Live RC. We'll be announcing after race number 28. So make sure you stick around for that. Old school truck body on there. That's the big debate right now, right? When Aurora made the announcement there a couple weeks ago, about truck bodies. It was the week of our Asian Buggy Championship race in New Zealand when announced that. So when I got down to New Zealand, everybody was asking my opinion on it. What do you think about it? And there were a lot of people there in New Zealand that were running the traditional truggy bodies. So, here we got Chris running one. You're right, TQ. My eye charger not gonna charge my car up. Chris leading the way here, falling off that 7-lap run down to a 6:5:03. Still a solid run for his first qualifier, but definitely want to try to get to that 7-lap mark. Oh, I got no hate on electric cars, not by any means. For some people, it works in their, in their life. If you're live in the city and you have a short commute and everything, then all about it. That all works. But for me, in my life and my lifestyle, I want to drive. We have family property way to the way top of Wisconsin there. It's a 5-hour drive, 300 and some miles. I want to go. I want to get in the car and go and not try to plan the whole trip about finding charging stations and stuff like that. So I'm a pretty easygoing guy. I got no hate in my life. I don't ever. I rarely use that word because to each its own. I don't mind people whatever they want to do in life. That's cool. You have that choice. But for me, I can't see any need right now for an electric vehicle until it's more affordable and more easier in life. Time is practical for sure. Time is precious. Time's the one thing we can't get back in life, and I want to use my time to do the things that I want to do. And I have plenty of friends that, got electric cars. They tell me the story. They drive here to get a charging station. And, again, people in California and stuff like that, they're plethora. They're everywhere out here. And that's right. But you get in the Midwest and you're going to try to drive from, the last road trip we did, me and my family, we drove from Milwaukee to Omaha, Nebraska for our RC race. And we went to there to Omaha. And it's an 8-hour trip. And, I don't want to spend, time just sitting. We want to go. So, got no hate. My glass in life is half full, no matter what. All right, so time to beat here, 6 lap 5:08. Nice shot. Then we get these guys coming down the front section here, right down the pit lane. Wind still howling out there. All right, looks like got a full field of this one here. Everybody has checked in. All right, you guys ready to start their clocks as they come around? A little fumbling, tumbling. Luckily, didn't hit the line yet, so he's going to be fine. You can tune a piano, but you can't tune a fish. There's a little flashback. What is that? What did I just reference? You talk about tune an engine. You can tune a piano, but you can't tune a fish. Anyone? My Live RC guys got nothing. I said you can tune a piano, but you can't tune a fish. Where's that from? The throbbing brain will know. You guys know that reference. You know what I mean? We're going back old school here. And no Googling. All right, time to beat is a 5:08, 6 lap 5:08. These guys coming around, completing lap number 1 as they cross the line. See what kind of lap times we got here. We got a 54.5 from downtown Johnny Brown. I can tune a guitar now, Robbie. Easy. You got an app on your phone. It makes it easy. No, not the Muppets. There you go, Tomic. What album cover? Yes. What band? That's cheating. You don't even know who that band is. Oh, very good. Yes. Yeah. Oh, boom. I like that. So we got one winner here in the Live RC crew. It is. You should pull the picture up. Look it up. Kind of funny. Boom. My daughter, Sarah Ann, she's on it. That's 2 pulls you got already, Sarah. There you go. Exactly. Yep. What year is that? REO Speedwagon. You're right. You can tune a piano, but you can't tune a fish. 1978. Oh, you know what that means? It means I'm old. 78. That's when you go to record stores back in the day. Eric Haas, is that the Eric that just ran? Was just on a racetrack? Do I pronounce your E normally? Because I know guys where it's Haase, and it's somewhere it's just Haas. Harp. That's a cool instrument. Maybe it's not your thing in the music area, but if you've ever watched anybody play the harp, that looks like crazy hard. You know, they got 150 strings or whatever it is. Pretty cool. Downtown Johnny Brown out front, not quicker than Christopher's time. Chris did a 6 lap 5:08. John on a 6:5:20. Christopher was on a 7 lap run his early laps, then just had a couple tough ones that dropped him down. Tyrone, you're going to be in Silver State? I'll be there too. Looking forward to a little bit of Vegas time. I want to go to the Pinball Hall of Fame again. I got to go there last year. Didn't we go there last year? Yeah, that was awesome. You got Pinball Hall of Fame. It was like really cool. All the old school 80 games, old school pinball and stuff like that. Yeah. It was way more fun throwing quarters into pinball machines than in the slot machines. Because the return on investment is just better because you're having some joy playing pinball. What do we got to play the world's #1 like most valuable or pinball. It's like a one of two. They made 2 of them because it was so complex, and yeah, that was really cool. It's pronounced Hayes. Oh, well, thank you, Eric. See, I appreciate that. So I've only said it wrong now for, well, just a couple times today. So Hayes. Hopefully I'll remember that. Thank you, Eric. I appreciate it. Shelby America in Vegas. What is that, like a museum that they have? Silver State's an awesome race because it's in Vegas, so it's really cool. Yeah, the Pinball Hall of Fame is, if you ever go to Vegas, I know everybody goes to Vegas to do Vegas things, but you can add on that list, if you're a child of the 80s or even 90s, the Pinball Hall of Fame is cool. It's really neat. They got, what do you think, 500 games in there, guys? Maybe? I mean, there's got to be 40 in a row, you think? Yeah, so they probably got, they got more than one in this. Yeah, and it's right at the end of the strip or the start of the strip, depending where you, down by Mandalay Bay. And you can't miss it because the sign on the building says pinball, and it's 100 by 100 to sign. But it's really awesome. The best way to spend $20 in Vegas, bar none. Awesome, Tyrone. Yeah, make sure. And with Charlie here, that's right. The A-team is back. The Scotty Charlie show. Although he'll say Charlie and Scotty show. So heat number 2 in the books. Kenny going to take that 6.524. That puts Kenny 3 overall going into the B sort here of our Sportsman Nitro truck. Oh, geez, Black Fly calling me out here. I kept saying Stephanie instead of Stefan. Sorry, I'm kind of new at this, so failure. Oh, Joel, did you look up the Pinball Hall of Fame? Yeah, it is pinball heaven. It's got my favorite one. It's got my 2 favorite ones. Black Knight was my, and then Embryo was a pinball that I used to play in high school. Used to get lunch pass, go down. There was a little arcade right down the street from our high school, and I used to go play that during my lunch hour. And I played it so much that you really knew all the things to do on a pinball machine. It was cool. And then that place also has like all the classic, it's got Q-Bird and Pac-Man and Centipede and Galaga and Tron and all those cool 80s pinball games. We got heat number 3 coming up. Time to beat. Christopher laid it down in heat 1 here of 4 of our Sportsman Nitro truck. As I mentioned, he was on a 7-lap run. Just fell off of that, but still a good run, 6:08, and he's made it through 2 heats now. So we'll see if that 5:08 rather is still going to hold. These guys get 1 warm-up lap, and the second time they cross the loop, boom, they're on the clock. Because as they say, ain't got time for that. No time for warm-ups. Got a lot of racing to get in. Uncle Eddie Seasoning, what's up, Eddie? How you doing? Have you made your first millions yet? I see more and more social media with your seasonings out there, so kudos to you. I hope it's really working out. I haven't barbecued since when did my brother and I last go to our up north? It was like, I don't know, August last year. So I haven't had a chance, so I'm still good. No, Max. Big announcement coming up on the after race 28. Stay tuned for that. A cool thing going on in our RC industry to showcase what we do. All right, warm-up laps going on. First lap getting complete. And we got our second driver on a 7-lap run. Is Raymond coming out with a good first lap, 49-2. J.D. Longman. Going to roll 2. Joshua 3. David Scott, Renee Lopez, Brandon Anders. That's your top 5 here on lap number 1. TQ Chef, yeah, you need to get you some Uncle Eddie's for sure. Everybody needs a little Uncle Eddie's seasoning in their life. Adams Family, Joel, another good pinball. No doubt about it. That's a good one. I'm TQ Chef. I've been so busy now. I mean, I'm busy. I got so many gigs going on right now, so I haven't had a chance. Are you a charcoal guy, a gas grill, or one of those dragger things with the wood pellets? I'm a gas guy just because I got no time for it. My dad used to be a charcoal guy his whole life, always had charcoal. And I started out my life like that, but then I need time, just bam. I need to get it done. So 68 checking in from the UK. How are you? I'll take you up on that, Tiki. You bring some barbecue to me there at Silver State. Because we live in Vegas, this is Silver State. We live on $1.50 hot dogs. We found so we're at the South Point, right? Yeah, that's what it's called now. South Point or South Coast. What is it? South Point. Yeah, it was South Coast the first year it opened, then they changed to South Point. So it's kind of expensive to, if you can't get out of the hotel to eat in a hotel, but we went on our recon, Lucas and I, on year 1. We went and we found the cheap. If you go all the way upstairs to the bowling alley, there's a hot dog cart. And you get a hot dog for $1.50. And we live on hot dogs for 3 days. Whoever's off goes up, gets a half a dozen hot dogs, bring them down to the crew. They went up $1.75. Yeah. So, yeah, we live on hot dogs for 3 or 4 days. Because it's cheap. Rather than trying to go to the food cart and, spending $20 on something, whatever. So it's an unknown secret. We don't share that with anybody, so it doesn't get spoiled. Just go up to the bowling alley. That's a glamorous life of the live RC on the road crew. Exactly. Eating in all the exotic restaurants and everything like that. All right. 6-lap 5:05. So Alejandro is falling off that 7-lap run, but still laying it down on a TQ time. How about that time from Chris? He did a 5:08, 6-lap 5:08 in heat number 1. It is still good enough for a top 3. Mrs. T checking in from Palmer, Alaska. Alaska's on my list of places to go. Definitely want to go up there. This one winding down. You guys talking about Uncle Eddie. You can go to UncleEddieSeasoning.com. That's your one stop for all the good stuff. UncleEddieSeasoning.com. That's the place. You want to get some good seasoning for your steaks and your barbecue and all that good stuff. That's the place to go. Go check them out. UncleEddieSeasoning.com. Alejandro moving to the top of the board. A good lap, 5:03. Picked it up here. Dropped about a second and a half over the last few laps. Going to put him TQ going into our A sort. Robbie going to go 2, Ryan 3. Christopher Gridon going to maintain 4 spot. David Scott goes 5. Coach, how do you say that last name? Squillalis? Squillace? How about just Coach? All right, get into our top heat here. Sportsman Nitro truck. All right, little water going down here. Good to have folks from around the world checking us out. Day number 1 here of our broadcast. It's only Thursday. 3 more great days of RC racing. One of the majors in the world of the U.S. for 8-scale buggy races. During Nitro Challenge, special announcement coming up after race 28. Want to check out for that one. Hang around after the pro heat. As I said, this one of the majors. Got kind of back-to-back races up next here in a month. I think is it? We're in the middle of March. No, what is it? 3 weeks away. Let me see here. So 1, 2, 3. So today's Thursday, 1 Thursday. So 3 Thursdays from now, we are going to be in White Pine, Tennessee for the Psycho Nitro Blast. So I'm excited to go there. I think this is going to be our 4th or 5th year working with Dave Lycum and the gang from Race Time Entertainment. Be down there. Psycho Nitro Blast, one of the craziest races of the world. So always look forward to that. 24 hours of practice. It starts at noon on Friday, or 6 a.m. Friday practice, goes till 6 a.m. Saturday. Then I think they start 6:30 in the morning with Heat 1. So lack of sleep is on the forecast for first week of April. TQ Chef, ordering up a little Eddie seasoning. There you go, buddy. I got a lot of 8-scale buggy in my life now. Got this race, then we go to Psycho Nitro Blast. Then from there, we got the Philippine Masters, and that's a mega race that we have in Manila. Go from there, and then right from there, we got the Silver State after that. So it's like, honestly, I got the Euro Touring Series, our series that we have in Europe. I have that next week in Vienna, Austria. So I fly from here to there. And then, Psycho Night. So then it's 8-scale, 8-scale, and 8-scale. A whole lot of 8-scale in my life. I love it. Wayne says, no PNB, he needs sleep, so he's doing Wicked Weekend. I've never been to Wicked Weekend. The only race time event I've been fortunate enough to go to is the PNB. Oh, there's a good shot up close and personal. Oh, that camera's going to get taken out this week. I'm betting on it. It got taken out yesterday already, so boom. Yeah. Joel Navarro? Ha! My media guy, Joel Navarro, is here. He said, Travis says he took it out. All right, here we go. These guys coming around. starting their clock. All right, BJ Williams is back. Welcome back, BJ. We got our A sort here of our Sportsman Nitro truck. Time to beat Alejandro. Did a 6-lap 5:03. But the most notable, Christopher, a 6-lap 5:08 from heat number 1 of this division. So must have had some tough luck in seating. But he had a good first qualifier. Oh, yeah, I got some 7-lappers coming out of the gate here from Payton. And Jay Smoker in this one. Jay Smoker, not his real name, if you were wondering. Jay Smoker, a longtime racer in the Dirt Nitro Challenge, the unofficial, official first truck champion. But, yeah, Jay Smoker, it's that's his nickname he goes by. And if you met him, you would see that nickname kind of fits him. Jay Smoker, a good racer. Kind of all depends on his ratio that is on that day, though. If his ratio is right, then Jay will do really well. If he ain't got his ratio right for the day, then he's not so good. All right, so Payton, Hathcote leading the way here. TQ time, top 7 guys right now in front of Alejandro's time. All right, we got Benny out front, followed by Payton, Jay Smoker. Caleb Sanchez now to the 4th spot. So the top 7 right now are ahead of Alejandro's time. Easy for me to say. Boom, there you go. Uncle Eddie, we got you in order. TQ Chef, order run up. Going to throw it down at PNB. Boom, Jeff Guest. Jeff Guest got his order, Uncle Eddie's too. Man, boom. All right, we got Benny Comarian now to the point. TQ time for Benny. Jay Smoker in second. Jay about 9 seconds back. So Benny on a comfortable cushion right now to set TQ here in round number 1 for our Sportsman Nitro truck. Jeremy checking in. We want to give a liverc.com DNC shout out to JV's Critical Living Skills class at James Logan High School. Shout out. Hello, everybody. Life lessons you can learn right here on liverc.com. This World RC Racing. RC Racing, an absolute great hobby for kids to get into. Get some working on wrenches, learning about gears, transmission ratios, all that kind of good stuff. This one winding down here, race 22 on our way to 28. Benny still out front, leading away. TQ time. 8 seconds in front of Jay Smoker. Jay definitely got his ratio right here for round 1. Payton is 3, so top 7 in front of Alejandro's time. Joshua Herbert, how you doing? Welcome to the show. We are doing swell. Outstanding. Beautiful day here in Paris, California. opening day coverage here on liverc.com. Brought to you by the Bonus Lap membership. Here from Paris, California, 25th running of the DNC Dirt Nitro Challenge on a beautiful layout that Joey Aaron and his crew have produced again. Massive track, 190 by 130 are the dimensions here at the DNC track in Paris. Here's a good shot from the pit lane cam. Everybody bringing him in as that wraps it up. So Benny going to take TQ, Jay Smoker second, Peyton, Steve, Lewis, Derek, Caleb, Dylan, Alejandro going to hold on to a 9, and Kyle Norris going to round out your top 10 here for round number 1. Smoky Mountains of Tennessee. That just sounds beautiful for sure. I'll be down there someday making my nationwide driving around, checking things out. There's a good shot of order. Benny sets the pace. Solid TQ time there. 8 seconds in front of Jay Smoker, Peyton, and Steve. Jeff Terrence, how you doing? Thanks. Said sent me a Facebook request. Unfortunately, I have a problem with Facebook, and I can't take. I hate saying this, but I had to start one of those public people pages because Facebook allows you to have 5,000 friends. I have 5,000 friends, and I have like 3,000 friend request rating. Just I've been blessed to meet a lot of people around the world, so. I try to do stuff on my my new public page here of all the stuff that I'm going around. So I hated doing it because I wish they would just let me have one page and everything. But so I apologize if I can't accept it. I mean, I wish we didn't have to live with Facebook. I'd be happy to live without it. But in the RC world, we absolutely have to do it for sure. So. Yeah, if you find it's got a cartoon picture of me on it. That's the one that I kind of post the most on right now. All right, off and rolling here. Now we move into intermediate Nitro Truck 3 heats deep in this one. We got Oscar, Buddy Christian in this one. Big fan of Buddy. Great kid. Richard, we got E-Clip again in this one. Devin DeCastro. Travis Saunders, Ever Lobos, Dennis Wilson, Mike Scorchi, Duke Watts, Felipe Martinez. Hey, what's up, Mr. Patrick back with us. What time is it in Germany, Patrick? It's got to be, what, are you 9 hours in front of us? So maybe 9:30 at night, 10:30 at night, something like that. Hey, Patrick, remember that thing you asked me to work on? I brought you the old school Cyclone Speedo last time. I'm working on the other product. I ain't forgot about it. I talked to the man that I told you I was going to talk to. I talked to him the other day. So, 2 weeks ago when I got back. So, that's in the works. I'm trying. All right, lap number 1, we got Colin leading the way out of the gate. Eclipse second, Ever Lobos, followed by Ross and Devin. It's only 7:30. Only 6 hours? I thought we're 6 hours when we're from Central Time. I'm wrong, though. $7:30 at net. 19:30 exactly. There we go. Patrick, when do you get to? Yeah, I hope you can make it all happen. We're trying. When do you get to Vienna next week, Patrick? You getting there on Wednesday? I land in Vienna Thursday. I think I'm supposed to land at like, I think 10 in the morning Thursday, 10 or 11 in the morning Thursday. This year, Josh, we have, I think I saw 798 entries total here for the DNC. They scaled it back from the 1,000 of last year. So they scaled it back from the 1,000 entries they had last year, which was quite a lot, made for some long days. You're flying in on Tuesday. Okay, copy that. Patrick, while you're on board, find out how I'm getting from the airport to the racetrack in Vienna. I don't know if I'm taking the train or what or where it is. I appreciate it. I probably should know that. Off and running here, Buddy. Christian at a point. Buddy, a 7-lap run. Lots of 7-lap runs here. Dennis on a 7. Emmanuel on a 7. Oscar on a 7. Ryan on a 7. Colin, Ross, all on 7-lap runs. Yeah, it's a great layout that Joey and Aaron and the crew have done. Really, really cool. Lots of elevation changes up and down. A couple of really tough sections after a turn. There's a double. Down in the pit there, and then they climb all the way here to this step up. The wind is definitely howling right now. Thanks, Patrick. Oh, into the fence. I hate when that happens. Oh, Marshall put him right down, didn't even look. Yee. Well, the announcer just called somebody out and says, really? Come on. Awesome. Thanks, Patrick. I'll send it to you here a little later. I'll email it to you. Thanks, buddy. This one winding down. Buddy in control. This one 5 seconds faster than Dennis. And 7-lap 5:32 intermediate. That's a pretty good pace that we'll see. Aaron Webb is Joey's best friend. Long time compadre. I think they went to school together when they were younger. He's like, Batman and Robin, Bonnie and Clyde. You see Joey, you see Aaron. They're mates. Anthony Westergaard is another track builder, but I say Joey and Aaron in the same breath because they're kind of the DNC guys. But I saw a post Joey made earlier in the week. He had a couple track builders came in. Again, Anthony, I'm assuming, I could be wrong, I often am, but he's well known for track building and being out here helping. So we got Heat 24 coming up. Heat 2 of 3, race 24 rather. Heat 2 of 3. So we work our way to race 28. As the wind continues to howl here. Our little track cam getting in the wind. Our marshal's hustling out there right away, keeping the show rolling. All right, so warm-up laps have begun here, race 24. Intermediate Nitro Truck, Heat 2 of 3. It is definitely cold. I went out a few races ago, and the wind is howling, but hopefully only for another couple hours. Hello to A.J. Schumacher checking in from the Nitro compound in Arizona. Man, these guys all bunched up here at the start. Guess they're in a hurry to start the clock. Let's see here. Oh, I didn't catch that, Tyrone. I didn't see that it said Sportsman. I need glasses. Joshua, oh yeah. Yeah, Shakey's Pizza is going to happen this weekend. No doubt about it. Can't come out here without having some Shakey's. All right, Jose cheering on Jeremy in this one. I'm thinking family. Jose Alvarado, Jeremy Alvarado. Just a guess. I'll go out on a limb. Time to beat right now. Buddy laid down a 7.5.32. Oh, my. A.J. Schumacher coming out here. A 45.1 opening lap. Puts him on a 7-lap 5.16. That's a good one. All right, AJ looking solid here. 7-lap 5.22. Eric on a 7.5.23. Ryan Reese 7.5.31. Brian Wyrick 7.5.32. Okay, this is Heat 2-3, our B sort here, our intermediate Nitro truck. AJ on point, 7-lap 5:21. Oh, more into the hay bale. AJ out front, Eric Deschenes moving it up 2 spot. Eric, one of the Canucks that are here all the way from Canada. Eh? EKG 24,000. This is round number 1 of qualifying for the 2024 Dirt Nitro Challenge, celebrating 25 years of said event. Winded down here. AJ out front, 5:21, solid run. Oddball photo saying he's not a fan of the buggy body. I got asked a question by somebody in the industry yesterday. I gave my opinion, and I'll throw it out here. Because nowadays it's all about hating on people, right? So I would rather see the old school truck bodies come back. I mean, it doesn't matter in my life either way, but for the look, I would rather them look different than what we have now, because there's no arguing these just look like big buggies. I haven't driven a trucky in years, so I don't know performance, handling, whatever, but I would rather see them go back to the old truck-looking body, so the buggies and trucks, look differently. So let me do a countdown for the hate in 3, 2, 1. Bam. Let me have it, guys. AJ Schumacher, solid run. 10 seconds to the good. Ryan Reese, Brian Wyrick, Adrian Palale, and Eric Deschenes from Quebec, Canada. Oh, we had a marshal go down that they're working on. There he is, getting helped off the track. Got a little limp. So, thankfully, okay. Oh, I got one. Matt Nelson says, I got a fan. He agrees with me. Awesome. Oh, invisible speed is online. Wow. Scotty is right for once. Wow. That's a compliment coming from them. That's cool. Yeah, I wish they would be kind of go back to the old school, just so they look different. All right, we got heat number 3 getting a little bit of water. So AJ laid down a good run, 7-lap 5:20. This is round number 1 of qualifying here for the 25th anniversary celebration of the Dirt Nitro Challenge. DNC's got quite a history through all the years. There's been 5 different venues in the course of the DNC history. They had 3 in California, 2 in Arizona. Only one driver, only one, has had wins at every single venue. Not too hard to guess who that is. But yeah, 5 different venues they've had so far in the history of this event. Like I said, only one guy has wins at every venue through the course. Here's a trivia question for the throbbing brain. We got a trivia question for the throbbing brain. There is one driver, only one guy, that has won both Nitro classes with 2 different manufacturers on the same year. In the same year, no. There's one driver that's won both Nitro classes with 2 different manufacturers in the same year with 2 different vehicles, 2 different brands. We'll let the throbbing brain go. Let's see, we got some Tessman thrown out there. We got a Tebow. We got a Mayfield. All right, track looking good. Get some water down here as we get ready for our next heat. Wind is still howling here, but the sun is shining. Not many clouds in the sky. So a big change moving to DNC a month later, but weather-wise it's definitely worked out. We'll take the wind over the dry. Oh, we got a winner. The one and only Rhonda Drake signing in. Hi, Rhonda. Hope you're doing well. She throws it out there with Cavalieri. That is correct. 2008 Cav did it. It's race 25. We're going to race 28. TQ right now, AJ Schumacher in this one. This is our top dogs. Hey, our intermediate Nitro truck after our seeding rounds yesterday. Pudge, exactly, Sarah Ann. Like Sarah using the nicknames of the old school guys. She busted out Peanut earlier for Travis Amescua. Sarah, most of these guys don't know. If you say Pudge, most of these people don't know who Pudge is. Rhonda knows. All us old school RCers, we know. Hey, Rhonda, I'm digging the flashback pictures that you're posting on your social of from all the magazines from back in the day and stuff like that. That's pretty awesome. Rhonda, you and Adam going to be able to come to the Philippine race here next month? I was talking to Adam. I said, man, you got to get Rhonda to be able to take some time, come over to the Philippine race. You'll have a blast over there. If you've ever felt like a rock star, Rhonda, it would be in the Philippines. You would take more pictures and sign more autographs than you have in your entire life if you would go over there. It's pretty awesome. All right, off and rolling here. Our top heat intermediate Nitro truck. AJ laid down a 7-lap 5:20. And that time looks pretty strong right now. Trevor comes out with a 45.9 opening lap. Reggie Tung with a 46.2. Jimmy Fishback 46.3. Dylan Bartlett 46.7. Well, Ron, if you want to go, you just say the word. Them guys over there, they can make it happen. I know Adam was trying to look at your guys' schedule and stuff like that since it's just 2 weeks before Silver State. It's it's the week, the week after Psycho Nitro Blast, and it's a lot going on. So just let us know if it works into your guys' schedule. You guys can make it happen. We should be able to. Emerson Sturgeon, what's up, Emerson? How are you doing? Hope things are good there at the Hobbyplex in Omaha. All right, lap number 3 getting thrown down. Jimmy Fishback moving to the top, but about a second off DQ. Logan Thompson, how you doing? Keep it moving. 44.3 lap moves Logan now to the top of the board. TQ time. We got the pros coming up next. It's our intermediate Nitro truck. These guys trying to beat AJ's time. AJ laid down a 5:20. Logan right now on a 5:20. Now Jimmy Fishback. Well, bam, 14.8 lap there from Jimmy. Jimmy now moves to a 7-lap 5:19. Jimmy, Logan, Brendan, Dylan, Adrian, Trevor, your top 6. Across the start-finish line. That was Fishback, your top qualifier. Now he's falling off. So these guys are falling off. That time from AJ. AJ laid down a heater run there in the B sort. We're in the final minute here of intermediate Nitro truck. It's Logan Thompson out front trying to give his time around. Another good lap there for Logan. 44.0. Following our leader right now, Logan Thompson, TQ time, throwing down heater lap, back to back to back here. Oh no! He had 3 seconds on AJ's time. That was quick marshaling there. It may be, big whip there. Nice line on the downside there for Logan. See if Logan's going to be able to bring it and take the TQ from AJ. He's pitching around, uses the berm. Coming up to that backside. Roller over to double. Oh, taking a hit on the pipe here. What's it going to be? Survey says. Logan just missing it. Losing 5+ seconds that last lap. A solid run, no doubt. Taking nothing away from Logan. Way better than I could have done. Solid run. Going to give him a 2 for the round. But AJ, out of the B sort, is going to take the top spot. Logan second. Brendan. Adrian going to go 4. Dylan goes 5 and 6. Jimmy, Ryan Reese, Brian Wyrick, and Buddy Christian round out your top 10 here. Intermediate truck. Craig Action Jackson, thank you very much. Yep, Sarah Ann, she did well. The whole family went down to Beach RC and running, and yeah, my daughter, she won stock buggy. My son-in-law won mod, and my granddaughter, she was so happy she got a trophy. She finished third in novice. It was awesome. She's all into RC racing now. That's all she wants to do. So it's yeah, pretty awesome for me. Whole family's in RC. It's awesome. My other daughter too. She kind of showing some interest now, which is pretty neat. So maybe I get the whole family racing. Good shot there, the track cams. You got a special announcement coming up after race 28. So we got a special announcement to make to the world of RC. That's going to be a pretty cool deal that's going on coming up here after race 28. Quarter mile bandit. I have no clue what they're doing on that. Nick, definitely get your kids in RC. My daughter Sarah Ann's on here, and you know it's been a great thing in our life. The life lessons it's taught her and mechanical skills and all that kind of stuff. It's invaluable, especially now in the days of school where kids only know about telephones and computers and stuff like that. You know, many years, my daughter, she worked at the shop, she manages, she's raced her whole life, and knows how to rebuild a 8-scale buggy by herself. Look at everybody's got their goggles on up there. But life lessons for sure that you get to learn. And, you know, I know my daughter could change a tire on her car if she had to without any problem. All right, so we got our Pro Nitro truck coming up here. So we saw our intermediate truck go 7 laps in 5:20. So we should see these guys in the low 7 laps. I don't know if we'll see an 8-lap run. It's going to be interesting. All right, 43.3, Ryan Pavitas. Carter Berton, 43.7. Steve Harris, 44.0. All right, Ryan Pavitas out front. Leading away, Ricardo Berton second. David Olson, Steve Harris, Carlos Arredondo. Followed by Ivan Moreno. Going to see Ivan now stepping up, running in the pro division. Young driver. Watched him grow through the years. There's Pavitas and Berton. Our leader right now is Ivan Moreno, 7-lap 5:06. So I was wrong. We are going to see some 8-lap runs. Chris Hobson, they're wearing goggles because it is so windy. It's supposed to be windy for the next hour or two, and it gets really dusty. So it definitely helps the drivers so up high on the driver's stand when it gets so dusty out there. It is Pavidis now to the point. Him and Ivan back and forth, separated by right now about 1.5 seconds. David Olson in the 3 spot. Berton followed by Steve Harrod. Jaden Tew followed by downtown Tyler Brown. Then Dylan Nelson, Austin Blair, Carlos, Sean, Jacob, and Daniel. This is race 26. We go to 28, then back to race 1. Doing 3 rounds today. Jimmy said we're going to wrap up somewhere around 8 o'clock tonight. And for DNC, that would kind of be outstanding. Pavidis out front, having a solid first qualifying run. As this one is coming to a close, Pavidis having a stellar first qualifying run here for Ryan. 7-lap 5:06. Ivan 5:07. David 5:08. Ricardo Berton 5:09. A great shot there into the pits. There's a good shot of the next group of drivers going out. I do not know if Sparkle has a truck. There's a great shot there. But you see the wind just blowing up there? Most guys got goggles or some sort of face shield on. Brandon Rose got the clear goggle mask. Lee Setzer's like, no, I got glasses. I'm good. This is our B group here. You can see the flag on top of the driver's stand there. Just a blowing in the wind. All right, these guys off and rolling. So time to beat. Ryan laid down a 7-lap 5:06. All right, now, Jacob, 59 degrees out here. Shout out to Scott Brewer watching the show. Good to have you following along. All right. See if these guys are going to go faster than Ryan. Elliott Boots, 42-second opening lap. Bam. Time to beat Pavita, 7-lap 5:06.488. And we are on some 8-lap runs. Boots on point. Rivkin having a great opening lap. 42, Brandon Rowe, Marco Barufalo, all on 42. Excellent start here to our B sort. All right, got Rivkin down to the top of the board. Road by Barufalo. Sets her right there. Oh, yeah, these guys bringing the heat. Jakor checking in from Cape Town, South Africa. Welcome. Lots of 8-scale racing down in South Africa for sure. Know a lot of guys running 8-scale down there. Got Brandon Rose now to the top of the board. Brandon getting his first big win this year at SIC. Now these guys all bunched up here. It's Brandon Rose, Elliott, and Ryan. Brandon out front. Got about a second right now on Boots, Cavalieri, then Fuller, and Setzer. This is our B sort. Top 6 guys ahead of Ryan's time. So we're at 7.5 flat, falling off that 8-lap run that lap from Brandon Rose. Elliott Booth, 0.8 of a second behind. Cross the line they go, this time by Rose. Leading the way, 7.5 flat as we follow him. Big air. On the hairpin here on the far left side of the racetrack. Now coming into the center. Big double, biggest jump on the track there. On your screen there from left to right. Quarter-mile bandit, that's blasphemy. How even you bring that up in the chat room? Is In-N-Out better? What's better, In-N-Out or Burger King? Come on. In-N-Out's the best, no question. And don't bring up that Whataburger comment also for all of my friends in Texas. Culver's is from Wisconsin. It still doesn't hold a candle to In-N-Out. Unarguable. Oh, yeah, there's some people I've upset for sure. Brandon Rose bringing the heat in this one. Back to an 8-lap run there for B. Rose. Couple 42-second laps. We got the A-Sword up next. Brandon Rose looking to go 8-lap, but he's only got 1/100th of a second from Elliott Boots. Rose and Boots. Boots going to be first to finish. See what Boots comes to the line with. Boots to the top of the board. Brandon Rose got to throw down a heater lap here in this one if he wants a chance at TQ with one more heat to go. Here comes Rose. A good line coming onto the straightaway in front straight. Wha-bam! Brandon Rose going to take it. A 41-second last lap. That's how you do it. Brandon Rose to the top of the board. How you doing? Keep it moving. Well done there for Brandon. Excellent run for Boots. Fuller, 5:03. Setzer, Cavalier, Barufalo take your top 6 as we go into our top heat. There's a good shot. Everybody coming onto the driver's stand. They got their goggles and face masks. There's Lutz there at the end. Always stand down here this end. Big Joe coming down here. Joe down here at the end. Plenty of room for everybody. Oh, Gregory Tennant. It's no diss. Come on, but Culver's, no, In-N-Out way better. In-N-Out's, it's all fresh. No frozen. Forget all the secret menu and all that stuff. Yeah, that stuff, forget about it. If you just go, their burgers. I'm not talking about their fries because their fries are questionable. I was a big fan first time I had them. Then it was kind of like, man. But burger-wise, best fast food, I think, hamburger you can get. Nick CNC, yeah, I saw that Facebook post that went out about, a hamburger, fries, and a soda costing $25 at Five Guys. I went to Five Guys once with my daughter. Sarah Ann took us there when was that? Where was that? Mayfair, Sarah. What you were working at? What was that RC race thing you were at Mayfair? Race line? Yeah, race line. We were there. Didn't we go to Five Guys there when it was there? There's a great shot there. Aiden up there. The only guy. No hat, no goggles, no hoodie. Mayfield, he's got a hat. You see Mayfield's got some cool glasses. They're kind of like wraparound glasses that he's got this weekend. There's David Ronafolk next to him and Dakota. Dakota got the snowboard and got a big goggles on. I've never driven with goggles. I don't know if I could do it. I already got 4 eyes, so that'd give me 6 eyes. I don't know how swell I'd do. Getting a little water thrown down there. Darren Least, what's up, Darren? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. I love me some Culver's, but if burger-wise I got to compare, I got to go In-N-Out. Billy saying In-N-Out 4x4 animal style. I don't know all that secret stuff. I know animal styles with all the stuff on the fries, right? Stellar run there for Brandon Rose. He at least got a top 15 for the round, since we got 14 guys in this one. Matthew Souza, what's up, Matthew? How are you? It's so windy here today. Matthew, that the wind and the dust is really blowing, especially as high as they are on the driver's stand. So that's why all the guys are wearing the goggles. Normally they wouldn't. Safety squints for Horn. I like that. That was a good one. Good one, Nick. All right. It's going to take some 42-second laps to be able to get into that 8 lap. These guys coming around, starting their clock. There we go. And D. Fenn, first one across the line, starting his clock into TLR. Double, double, double for him. Slides it around the hairpin nicely. Time to beat Brandon Rose. 8 lap 5:41. Big whip there from Dakota. All right, off and running lap number 1. Let's see what defense got. Dakota, 43.5 lap, puts him at 8 lap 5:41. Dakota, rather, 7 lap 5:04. So lap number 1, not the pace. Spencer Hecker going 43 cess. So Brandon, as these guys come around, complete lap number 1. Still got a few shooters to go. Get that first lap in the mix. There, Joey Figueiredo goes 42.9. Wait for Ryan and David. David at 43.8. See what Lutz has got. Lutz come across 43.5. So Rose on lap 1 standing strong. Neil Sando, Mang and Asal over a burger any day. Okay, I'm down with that. Unlimited rice. Yeah. Oh, for sure. All right, Figueiredo, 42.9 opening lap. Van Dalen had a 42.9. Mayfield, 42.8. But, Neil, I'd rather have Jolly B over Mang and Asal. Oh, big whip save there from Dakota. See what Dakota's got this time by. Dakota 43.6. Run Fork 43.5. Lutz at 43.6. Dakota 43.6. Frankie Contreras Jr. 42.9. Jared Wiggins 42.9. Figueiredo 43.6. Mayfield 43.1. Van Dalen 43.6. So right now TQ time is more than safe. They got about 3 seconds or so under that time that Van Dalen's on. So that'd be an awesome start for B. Rose. See Brandon there marshaling. Van Dalen, 43.6 last lap. Lutz 42.5. Dakota 42.6. Frankie 43.4. Van Dalen 43 flat. Figueiredo 42.5. Lutz 42.5. Fenton 42.6. Frankie 43.4. Close battle here. Top 6, 7 guys. Right now 1.4 seconds apart. So close. It's all about tenths of a second. 7 lap 5:01, still about 3 seconds. Frankie at 42.6, good lack there for Frankie. Lutz now 42.9, Lutz to the 2 spot. It is Van Dalen out front, followed by Lutz. Seth doing 43-1. So that is going to take any chance, I think, away from a TQ attempt here. As looking like he's going to take a TQ here in round number 1. That would be outstanding. Johnny Wad, please take it easy. Obviously, it's based on the internet. No need to talk like that. We are winded down here. Just waiting for Ryan Lutz, the last guy to finish. Track still hot. It and Brandon Rose going to take the TQ here in Pro Truck for round 1. Elliott Butte second. Seth goes 3. Frankie going to get a 4. Mayfield a 5. Runafocus 6. Mason Fuller 7. Lee Setzer 8. Ryan Cavalieri 9. And Cole Tollard round out your 10. Well done. Hey, Wheeling Trigger in the house. How you doing? Good to have you following along. Good show the other day, buddy. So great run there. Congratulations, Brandon Rose. So now just everybody knows what's going on. We go from race 1 through 28. Now we're back to race number 1. We're going to run through this 3 times today, 3 rounds of qualifying for our electric trucks and our Nitro truggies. What a thrilling round there. Tip of the hat to B. Rose, Brandon Rose. Excellent, excellent run. Him and Boots back and forth. Brandon, a little quicker on the final lap, able to take that top seed here, or top qualifier rather, in round number 1. So we are getting ready to roll here with our second round today, starting with race number 1. That is our 40-plus electric buggy. Got 3 heats. All right, here we go. Heat number 1 off and rolling. All right, off and rolling. All right, guys, thanks for your patience on the internet. The guys are working on it here behind the scenes, see if there's anything we can do. Of course, you know, it always happens. Unfortunately, some guys are, not as happy, but life's too short to be so angry. So we'll talk about what that announcement we're gonna do at the conclusion of this race. Just something cool that's going on for the RC industry, and let you guys know what's going on here. We'll do that here in about 3 minutes, Ted. No, we'll do it here. We said after race 28, but with the hiccups in the internet, I didn't want to get into it, so we'll talk about it here in the next. After this race, we got heat number 1, round number 2, 40-plus e-buggy. Paul Thacker. Paul's in the house here, making a trip down from Alaska. Paul is a former X Games snowcross champion, medal winner in the X Games snowcross for multiple years. Unfortunately, he had a bad accident, and it's put him in a wheelchair, but he's still able to come running. He comes to the DNC every year. Got it. Tyler Hooks this year is not here. He's in Florida doing his J Concept gig. TLR Camp, thank you. Glad you enjoy it. We're doing our best, that's for sure. We love doing it each and every year here on liverc.com. It's our first heat here of round number 2, 40-plus electric buggy. '40-plus, we got Matthew to the lead, Mark. Joel Navarro's in this one. That's my media guy. Joel travels the world with me, covering all of our events. Lives down in the greater San Diego area. Snowboard instructor up at Big Bear. He always tells me about his escapades up there as snowboard instructor. I don't know if I could snowboard. I used to ski a lot till I blew my knee out, and I don't know if it's easier. I'd love to try it, but I blew my knee out working when I had a regular job many years ago. So I haven't been able to ski for quite a while. It's Matthew out front, Jose and Joel. Bear Row, yep, planning on being down there at Visions this summer. In Jay, Oklahoma.
Robinson done. Daniel finishing up there. All back is up. This is real good. We're waiting on 2 more. We're now waiting on our winner. The only driver to go 7 laps in this one. All drivers are finished. All right, Matthew.
All right, that one goes to Matthew. Sets the pace, 7 lap, 4:45. All right, Matthew, Jose, and Joel, top three in that one. Mark Robinson, Michael Mower. Daniel Adams is running. I know Daniel's here helping with the announcing crew, too. So Daniel's kind of multitasking. Matt Miller, Sarah Ann, why are you picking on? What, big guys can't snowboard? Is that what you're saying? All right, so we were talking about the announcement that we're going to have, and if you've been in the RC industry for any length of time, the biggest challenge we've always faced is trying to get RC racing out to the mainstream, to get it in front of the eyes of people that, that aren't touched by the hobby. And a few years ago, we had a unique opportunity for Live RC to take part in an event called Visions, which is a big motorsports show that encompasses all kinds of motorsports over in Jay, Oklahoma. Somebody just asked earlier in the chat about it. And the last couple of years, we've been fortunate enough to have it been videotaped by a production team and actually produced into a TV show. And that's always been the goal, to get it on the main street. It's been on MAV TV, but the game has just been stepped up a little bit. Not a little bit, but a lot of it. And we are proud to announce that on March 21st at 8 p.m. Eastern Time, Speed Sport 1 will be broadcasting live the 2023 RC Visions off-road race. Again, that's going to be on Speed Sport 1. A full 2-hour show is going to be on March 21st on Speed Sport 1. And it is an amazing opportunity for us to get our hobby out to the absolute massive, the massive viewership that Speedport has. And we're going to be able to have a 2-hour broadcast live on March 21st. It is going to be something that is going to be really cool and really exciting for us to be able to showcase the hobby that we all love so much. You folks as viewers around the world, and us as participants and hosts of the show. So we're really excited to do that March 21st, live on Speed Sport 1, a 2-hour show of the Visions RC race. So that is going to be really awesome. And we're excited to be able to bring that to the masses on Speed Sport. Speed Sport's a major motorsports channel or sports channel in America, and it's going to be really cool to be able to get the Visions race out there. So pretty cool. If you go, the broadcast is going to be aired on March 21st, 8 p.m. You can go to speedsport1.com. That's speedsport1.com. You can download the app and watch it, or simply watch it on Sling Free Stream. Both ways you're going to be able to do it. Again, speedsport1, that's the number 1.com. And then you can do the app, or you can go, if you got Sling, you can go to Sling Free Stream and watch it. That's March 21st. Set your calendar, 2-hour broadcast of the Visions RC Race 2023, presented by LiveRC.com on Speed Sport 1. March 21 at 8 p.m. Eastern. Going to be pretty awesome. Great chance for us to showcase the hobby in front of a whole lot more people than see it, and there's nothing bad about that. It'll, after the broadcast, it will be made available to the masses after the broadcast on our YouTube channel. But it's really a big big moment. Again, each step to try to get RC out to the masses. We all love it so much. It's been so hard to try to get it on TV. There's always the argument you can get the national spelling bee with a bunch of 10-year-olds on ESPN, but you can't get RC racing. That's because nobody can die and nobody's going to win money, and that's what everybody wants to see. But now, with big money on the line in the Visions race, and get a chance to get it on national TV, so pretty awesome. So that event, it's last year's Visions race, 2023. It's been all produced and everything like that. All the raw footage and everything that we took last year's Visions, all produced that they need to do for TV and stuff like that. That's all been ready, and that's what we're going to watch in March here in just a week or so. So pretty cool. But I have a 2-hour show. That's a whole lot of RC footage is going to be online. Pretty exciting to see that. I got race number 2, heat 2, 40-plus electric buggy on track. Adam Curry out front, 47-3. General Lee, depending, 48-4. Ophir Kamirian, 47-9. Darian Keynes making a trip all the way here from the land down under from Australia. From Mach 1 batteries. Thank you, Meter. We appreciate it very much. We love doing it. We all love the hobby. All the guys behind the scenes here in Live RC working very hard. They've been here for 3 days, running wires and putting everything together. Adam Curry out front, Darren Ophir, Lee. Jeff G now moving to the 5 spot. Daniel Salvas, then Daniel Lewis. Santos, Matt, followed by Jose. Santos, Steven, Nels, Chris. That is the order. Out front, Curry leading the way. Following Darren Keynes around the racetrack. Darren, like I said, making a trip here from Australia. Adam on a TQ time here in the second of 3 heats of 40 plus.
we love 15 seconds left. 15 seconds, drivers. Everyone race it out. Keep them going so your name is called.
Heat number 2. Line to do it. Oh, into the fence. Got a little high side of there. Luckily, all 4 corners are on it. Adam Curry losing some precious time that lap. Going to drop him to the 2 spot, a 51.3 lap that time. Whiskey, that was 2 years ago. That was the 2022 when there was the little kerfluffle between Mayfield and Tessman. That was crazy. TLR, you know, I wanna get an 8 scale for sure. Time is just right now not with me. I got so many gigs, but my hope is next year do a little bit more racing. Less work, more race. That's my goal in life. Race more, work less, spend more time with my grandkids. That's Scotty's big goal. All right, Heat 2 coming to a close. Darren, take that one. 7 lap 5:33. 40 plus. Got top heat coming up next.
All right, one more to that middle 6 cone, guys. And listen, one more at the 6 cone. I know not everyone's out there. Once again, Curry to Marion G, General, Jimenez, Rodriguez, Walter, Salvas, Coach Smith, Henson, Lewis. Please don't make me do roll call, guys. I'd like to get this race going. Buggy on the back. We need to go to the right side. Buggy on the back to the right side. 15 seconds. Here's our final one. All right, let's roll them out. Here we go. Off we go. Left and right. Somebody's off the track on the back left. Back left. Thank you. He was sitting like 10 feet away from Coach. He was thinking about his race. All right, we're going to start with this blue buggies on that back side. All right, Nico's live as we come along with you on the clock. This is race number 3. Our final heat, our A qualifier at 40 plus. A qualifier at 40 plus. So this was one of the races where Mr. Onion had gotten a fast lap and it showed him as the number 1 helmet. That's not this one, that was 40 plus, so my apologies. But either way, we fixed it. It got all the team towards the back of the A, still in A, and then put the rightful owner of that number 1 seed, which was Mike Cage, back into his rightful spot. Alright, everybody making the start on time, all 15 of you. So now we wait. Race 3 on the track, race 4 will have them ready. Next water is before 5. Next water is before 5. 4 minutes left. we got some laps now to talk about. It's the fabulous one, Barry Baker out front with Paul Ciccarello second, the Katie running third, Ida fourth, and Frank Root the top five. Some of my favorite people right there. My favorite though is running seventh at the Piccolo. Sorry, I'm a little impulsive. Especially set the years for me and the team, so not love and respect. Now that's 230 down, 230 left to go for Barry Baker, only 38,000 up on 50, 0.038, 38,000 of a second. Between Barry and Paul, with the Queen running a second and a half behind those two, and Ida a second behind the Queen. So once again, single 10-minute names for this class and all electric classes, guys. This particular race, so many people are running so many classes, they're getting plenty of track time. 700 entries and there's 24 hours in a day. So as I said, 4 hours and 20 minutes for that round, so it's looking like I said about 9 p.m. And hopefully we can pick up time in that third round towards the end with less watering. Alright, 3:45 now, 1:15 to go. Baker continues to lead, but now he has opened up the gap to 3.5 seconds. Let's check the pace. We keep going from the last season during teams at a 7:5:33. Baker on 7:5:17. So according to my math, that's 16 seconds faster than the two schools for Baker. So 1 minute left. TC is definitely in jeopardy. Ida now going to shoot up to that second spot, a half a second ahead of the Queen. Let's just hope they're not together on the track. 35 seconds left. Old rooms, those are gone. New field there. All right, Baker, Saxon, Kelsey, Ida, and Ciccarello. Ciccarello just came the fastest lap of the race right there. 44.3 running in that fifth spot. Fast lap, that was at 84.3. 15 seconds left. I figured the woman was like, I'm going to give you a little bit of a kiss before I leave altogether. So that's what happens when the wind starts to die down. It'll be calm, and then they'll get a little couple gusts, and then it'll be calm, and then it'll be gone. So, time has expired on the clock. Everyone keep on racing until your name is called by the computer. Okay. Very good job. 2 seconds left. Third time is up. Richard Jackson done. Michael Bell done. Michael Shirley done. So got about 6, 7 more to finish. Riley done. Paul Ciccarello done. Ricky Tom done. Tony Newman done. Francis Steve run. Joe Ramirez run. Oh, rough last lap for Coach, going to give up victory right there. 58-3 on the final lap for Coach. That's going to get Joe Ramirez the heat race win right there. Waiting on one more, Marshall. Hold your spots. One more, waiting on Keith Henry. Hold your spots, Marshall. On the right side, we got one more to finish. And we got a silver, what is that, a Toyota? A Toyota Tacoma that's parked underneath the building over there, about to get towed. You have a silver Toyota or gray Toyota Tacoma under the awning over there. We need that to leave immediately. And that's the race, everybody is done. Yeah, we need these two vehicles parked in the fire zone right here by the pit. You cannot park your vehicles by your tent.
On that one, Coach, dude. I can't believe I rolled it there. I would have had another win. Hey, if I wouldn't have been there, you'd have been there for a while.
All right, so Joe Ramirez, your winner, 6 and a 520. Coach gets second, 6 and a 524. Francis gets third with a 6.526. Bowen gets 4, Henry 5, Ginsey and Forget. With all those drivers right back out, including Chris Cordasco and Joe Smith as well. Cordasco and Smith. And then I might need some of those for you guys to help me put them on through. We had 8 drivers in that last one, so I need volunteers. Anybody that can help me out, thank you, Joe, for coming back out. I appreciate that. And not sure if Chris Cordasco was able to, yep, he's back there, so thank you, Chris, for coming out as well. Chris, very instrumental in getting this place dialed in, getting the monitors working, the wiring and everything. So once again, shout out to Chris Cordasco, the Big Race Park Club Race announcer, Chris Cordasco, thank you, sir. So still waiting on a couple volunteers. Actually, they're going to paint the, I got some in big black. 30 seconds to the start of the race. Fifteen seconds to the start of the race. Well, you can go grab one at a big box. Less than 5. Yeah. We still need some volunteers. Can you help me out with? Your turn marking for Alan, okay? If you can grab the 8. All right. Maybe one of our tractor members can grab the cone here right in the front. I think that's all we have left is the cone right here in the front, right in front of pit lane. If we can get some help out there, we'll be ready to rock and roll. Oh, thank you, Joe. Frank Booth, I got your body up here, Frank Booth. Miguel Perez, Miguel, Eric Hendon, Paul Shields, Keith Hendon, right guys, Jesse Ronda, Dennis Wilson, Jeff Lee, Darren Gaines, Dean Sexton,
Alright, we're still missing t-shirt marchers. I need somebody back near the CLR banners, and I need somebody back near the Kyosho. So help me out, guys. Need 2 more guys. And somebody, anybody. Gotta keep going here. So I need somebody back near the TLR banner. Thank you. And tellers. Need one more on the left near the one army. Lewis, you gonna do it? Back left or somebody, anybody, I don't care who does it. We just gotta keep going here. Alright guys, we're rolling out and you go.
All right, looks like they're off and rolling. Got a marshal. Somebody
Marty Bucaso.
out there dancing. All right, so we got heat number 2, 50 plus coming out. All right, here we go. This is our top heat of 50 plus after our seating. All right, things that sound like our audio is back working. If everybody can hear me here. Yep, looks like we're getting audio back. Thank you, everybody. I was just trying to give you a little break from listening to me because you're going to be tired of listening to me after 4 days, right? All right, little 8 scale, 50 plus for us old guys. This is day number 1 here for us. Day number 2 of the event is they had practice rounds yesterday, but no need to commentate, just talking about some practice yesterday. Frank Vandenberg checking in from Holland. How are you? Thank you, Willie. Glad everything's working. Thanks for your patience, guys. Got some internet hiccups going on here, so the crew is working diligently. We got 2 phones, one on each ear, and trying to get it going. So thanks for your patience, everybody. All right, got Darren Keynes, 46.5. Eric Henneman, 47.3. Mike Mateo, 48.3. Dean Sexton, 48.6. Lee General, 50.0. All right, heat number 2 on the track here of 50 plus. Race number 5. Got Darren out front from Brisbane, Australia. G'day, mate. Crikey. Throw another shrimp on the bobby. I got a whole lot of trips to Australia, events to do in Australia. Be down there for 3 weeks. Got 3 events back to back to back. Got an on-road asphalt race, got an 8 scale buggy race, and then a 10 scale off-road race. Sugar Butts, you've heard worse, thanks. I appreciate that. Then next year, 2025, I hope to be down there for the World Championships. 10 scale buggy. It's going to be awesome down there. Beautiful outdoor track in a park. Kind of back to the old school off-road of a dirt track cut out of the grass. It's going to be awesome there next year. I think they're in 2025. I think they're shooting for like September-ish, something like that. So I hope to be down there working that race. That is going to be pretty awesome. A little bit of old school 10 scale off-road. Meteor says he just got some Mach 1 batteries in the mail. That's Darren Keynes in this race. Great guy. Sponsor of my Asian series. Lee General out front. Not to be confused with General Lee. Miguel is second. Mike Pateo third. Dean 4. What? I got no jokes, man. I got nothing. Everybody's shaking their head at me. What am I going to do? Charlie will bring the jokes in on the weekend. Charlie's the comic relief of the group, for sure. I'm good, thank you. Oh, yeah, Matt Miller, yeah. Ask Rivkin why he copied Richter's paint scheme. Yeah, I don't think so. Mike Kaz is checking in. What's up, Mike? How you doing? Got Lee General out front. Miguel is second. Mike Patel third. Jeff G. Followed by Darren and Eric. This one is winding down. Race 6 coming up next. Lee General looking to bring home the TQ here in 50 plus. All right, BJ's got a question there, trivia question. Who is the last first-time winner in DNC history? Oh, that's a good one. That's a good question.
Mike, Lee, Jeff, Miguel, Darren, Eric, Dean, Jesse, Marty, Paul, and Dennis. And you guys got to the phone? 45 seconds to the start of the race.
All right, we got our next heat coming up here. Race 6, Sportsman Electric Buggy coming up.
30 seconds to the start of the race.
Got 4 heats of Sportsman Electric Buggy. Kimberly giving a shout out to Logan. I got race number 6 coming onto the line. All right, these guys getting ready to rock and roll here in race number 6. Second round of qualifying here for E-Buggy. Tone goes. They are live this time by All right, off and running here. See what these guys are going to have first lap as they come around to complete and begin their heat. All right, there's 51.0 for Brian, for Lewis, rather 50.8 for Brian. Christopher 50.04. He had a good first round. Race 6 of 28 here, round 2. Bubba cheering on Christopher. Let's go. Two laps in the books here, coming around for lap number 3. Brian out front, Christopher, Lewis, Jeremy, Adrian, Chio, and Andrew. Daniel Buck checking in from Brazil. We're going to have to click off Brazil off our attendance list here. Haven't had a Brazil yet. So Brazil is checked off the list. Welcome to the party. Daniel, do you live anywhere near where the Worlds are going to be held later this year? Oh, there you go, Mike Cass. Bring a little S-grid back. There you go. That's Commodore 64 time. Eduardo Rossi's checking in from Brazil also. 15 minutes from the World's track. Oh, that's awesome. So, Eduardo Rossi, what's your opinion? There's lots of concerns from people around the world about going to the Worlds. You know, the stories that you read online about how it's unsafe and things like that. Do you have any advice you can give, or is that not worthy to consider for people as they travel? Obviously, any place you go in the world, there's unsafe areas. There are unsafe areas in my city, in any city in the world, except Japan. And so, yeah, any insight you could give for sure, because there are some people, I've talked to people in Europe, in the U.S., over in Asia, that have all like, I'd like to go, but, you know, I don't know. They, you know, it's like anything. It's what the news covers is only the negatives. What's your take? Is it definitely worth going? I want to go because it's the only continent in the world I haven't been to. So I really hope I can find a way to go down there, and hope that Live RC will cover it, because I'd love to go. It's safe and the track is in a good neighborhood. That's great. What is Brazil like financially? Is it expensive compared to to the euro or to America? I mean, when you go to the store, what does a bottle of Coca-Cola cost if you go to a convenience store? That's kind of a good comparison. You can see what it costs. Oh, that's nice. There's a hotel 50 meters from the track. That's awesome.
Unfortunate part about TV, when people don't show up and run, they get put in the lower heat, and the lower heat what we have here, which is 6 guys.
PVT, thank you. Yeah, I'd love to. I love doing races over there for sure. I've had fun the last couple. We're having our big 10 scale race up at Robin Hood Raceway in the UK later this year, so I would love to do it. Daniel, what is Fijota and Caprina Knight? It sounds like I might get me in trouble. Everything is cheap for foreigners. That's good. Less than $1 over there. Very good. Another incentive for people to, spend the money to go to the World Championships. Obviously, World Championships are something special. And, in all my years of doing this, that's one thing that unfortunately I have never been able to participate in a World Championships as a racer. And I would love to do that. That would be a lot of fun. Maybe next year in Australia, if I get to go down there for the 10 scale, maybe I bring a car and just run. I do some announcing, but I also do some racing. That'd be all right. I'd be down with that. All right, Christopher took the win in that one. Sets the pace here in the intermediate. He does 6-lap 5:12. About 7 seconds in front of Brian. There's Sean down there. He's working. Got a sun hat on. All right, they are off and rolling here in this one. Race 7 on the track. All right, we get warm-up going here for race number 7. I'm going to take a short pause for the cause. We're going to kick it over to the track announcer, everybody, and I'll be back in just a few minutes with continuing coverage here, day number 2 of the 25th anniversary of the Dirt Nitro Challenge here on liverc.com.
With that being said, we are watering after this one as well. So, here we go. Race number 7. This is Heat 204 for Sportsman Electric. Gridiron ran the time to beat so far, 6th lap and a 5:12. So, a long way to go today. Long way to go for the rest of the weekend. We're only on Thursday. 3.5 more days of racing action to go here at the 25th anniversary of the Dirt Nitro Challenge. Big thank you to all of our sponsors: A-Main Hobbies, Team Associated, J Concepts, Clinic RC, ProTech, Kyosho, LFR, One Army, a.k.a. Mugen, Proline, J&T Bearings, ProMotion Tires, Leadfinger Racing, TLR, and of course the Dirt Crew here, Jimmy Babcock.
Four minutes left.
Race 7 got a couple cars upside down in the middle. Marshall trying to get to him as traffic's coming through. Track crew be ready to water. The good thing is most of the track crew is out there right now already, so bonus points. And actually, I think everybody but Trammell is out there already from the track crew, so should be able to get the water down pretty quick. And Water's not going to last very long, but we're going to stay consistent with our schedule. We got somebody stuck actually inside the hay bale. That was impressive. Got wrapped up underneath the baling wire there, or the baling string. Looks like we got a dead car. We can just set it by the cone. Again, at any point, guys, if a car breaks, the marshals aren't going to work on your car. If you want to send your pit crew out there, that's up to you. They can run out and grab your car real quick and work on it in the pit lane. But marshals got to be paying attention to their spots here. We got Chris Cordasco out in the lead. Garcia the 2, Lopez 3.
3 minutes left.
Chris in the 4, Derek in the 5. 2 more heats of Sportsman Electric Buggy to go. And then we've got a couple heats of Intermediate, a couple heats of Pro. And I think after that we jump into Nitro Truggy. So after race 15, we go into Nitro Truck again. A little ways to go. Pancho Lopez now taking the lead. Mark Garcia, Cordasco, Derek Forget, Travis Aspen, Eric Phelan. We're in our top 7 here. A little over 2 to go. Don't forget, guys, you got a lot of guys out there in the pits that are selling stuff, so make sure you see
2 minutes
them.
left.
You got J&T and ProMotion, the TZO guys, the ProLine guys. A-Main Hobbies got their booths set up. Of course, the HRCR guys. So that's Eider and Kazakria. They got their set up over there. So if you need parts, more than likely somebody has it. You need some type of accessory, I'm sure somebody around here can find it for you. Also, don't forget the dirt booth will be set up at some point today selling dirt merch. 1:25 to go. Mark Garcia, 6th lap at 5:21. Poncho, a 5:28. Travis with a 5:35. Again, track crew be ready to water. Most of the track crew is out there already, minus Trammell. Lewis is on my left. Brian and Chamberlain are on my right.
1 minute left.
So Chris ran a 6:5:12. And currently nobody faster than that 6:5:12 in this one. So good run for Gridiron coming out of the first
45
heat.
seconds left.
Again, guys, people keep asking about the water schedule. The water schedule is posted down below near the heat sheets. So take a picture of it, save it in your phone. For all 3 rounds
30
today,
seconds
it's already
left.
posted. About 20 seconds left on the master timer.
15
this
seconds
one.
left.
Garcia on his 6th lap at a 5:29. Aspen a 5:33. Cordasco a 5:34.
Alan Jinsey done. Walter of Olavan done. Derek Forget done.
Again, listen for your name as you come by. We'll let you know if you're done or not. Won't call the race until everybody's finished.
Mark
here.
Garcia done.
Track's still live. We're waiting on about 7 more.
Tristan Heap done. Chris Cordasco done.
Track's still live. Got a bunch left here in the middle to finish.
Chris Friedenreich done. Brian Johnson done. Pancho Lopez done.
Pork chop
Eric
giving me a
Phelan
hard
done.
time. Wants to know the water
Travis
schedule.
Aspen
And he's
done.
not even here. All right, guys, let's start watering the track. Garcia going to get the win in that one. Cordasco with a 2, and Travis going to finish in the top 3. And Gridiron's TQ will stay safe here for this one. Track crew, we are throwing down some water here.
All drivers are finished.
Yeah, I thought it was
Ben
already
Hartshorn done.
But my bad, I missed that one. We got you there.
The race is completed.
Yeah, it showed in red. So
Up
that was
next,
just a super
race
long lap.
number 8.
There we go.
1/8 SPT electric buggy.
All right, guys, track crew, we are
Heat
throwing
3
out
of
some water.
4.
Marshall, start making your way out to your cones. I need, looks like I got Brian on the
1 minute
far
to the
end
start
over
of the
here,
race.
Lewis on there. Lewis is on the other side. So we have 3 or 4 garden hoses. I think we have 4. But the one up front is a super short one. Doesn't really cover much ground.
45 seconds to the start of the race.
So somebody can grab that other back hose near the 5. So last one was Mark, Chris, Travis, Eric, Poncho, Brian.
30 seconds to the start of the
Let's
race.
see. Freedom Rich, Ben, Derek, Allen, Walter, Tristan, Van Norden, and CJ. You guys should be out there. Hustle up. As soon as they're done watering, we're going to get going here.
15 seconds to the start of the race.
Yeah, you're good, Matt. We got enough guys.
Less than 5.
Again, guys, if the track crew waters the track by the time you're done getting out there to turn marshal, there's a problem. So if you were in that last one, get to one of those white cones immediately, please. Again, if you have a paid turn marshal, you need to make sure you yell at them to make sure they go out there. So we're not going to find your turn marshal for you. Brent, we need you over here on the right-hand side, please. That'll be that back cone where Lewis is at. I believe that is the number 10. All right, thank you, Lewis, or actually both Lewises. Brian out there, Cardasco helping out with some water. Just about done here. Looks like we're good. Hold on, guys. Pulling the hose off over here on the back. Want to make sure the hose is clear
Matthew
before you go
Snyder.
around.
Jesse Rondo.
All right, guys, go ahead and roll them out. Here
Francis
we go.
Tiu. Chris Figueroa. Tony Brazil. Caleb Sanchez. Ryan Morrison. Kenny Morrison. Rene Lopez. Scott Sexton. Sean Frey. David Feebleson. Derek Thibodeau.
All right, you guys got coming in hot. You guys better roll those cars. I don't know what you're waiting for. If the last car gets on the loop and passes you, you're going to go start down a lap. So
Mike Callis.
here we go. Race number 8 on the track. Heat 3 of 4. Sportsman Electric Buggy. Our next water is going to be before race number 11. Again, guys, somebody's a little bit quicker than you. There's a reason that they're coming up at you at Mach 7. Just let them go by. That way they don't have to try to work their way around you and possibly take you both out. And obviously, open wheel racing, guys, so be very careful going together over the face of those jumps. Almost always turns into a disaster. So 8 on the track, 9, have them ready. 10, start thinking about heading this way.
4 minutes left.
Watch the double going away towards the Kyosho barn. We're good, thank you. Got Sean Frey out in the lead, Tony in the 2, Caleb 3, Snyder 4, Morrison 5. Morrison now moving up to the 4 spot here. And looks like we've got a dead car. You can just go ahead and, yep, it's, nope, not dead, it's broken. So just go ahead and leave it right there.
3 minutes
8,
left.
If they want to come out and grab it, that's up to them. But you ain't going to fix that, not the front arm, that's for sure. Sean, our leader, Tony 2, Ryan 3, Caleb 4, Matthew in the 5. Sean Frey, our leader, 7 lap at a 5, 42 with a 6, Caleb with a 2, Ryan Morrison 3, Snyder 4, Jesse in the 5. And that was Sean that broke
2
down
minutes
there
left.
early on, so the computer catching up here. Tony in the lead, Caleb 2, Ryan 3, Jesse 4, Snyder 5. All right, 3:30 down, 1:30 to go. Sanchez, 7 lap at a 5, 47. Right now, Christopher Gridiron ran that 6 lap 5:12. So the 1, 2, 3, 4 top 6 in this one are running quicker than that one.
One minute left.
All right, just under a minute to go in this one. Sanchez still working that 7-lap run with a 5:49. Tony on a 6-lap 5:05. Morrison on a 5:05. Jesse on a 5:07.
45 seconds left.
5:13. That is your top 5. Race 9 should be in staging. That's our final heat in Sportsman Electric Buggy, so that'll be our A qualifier.
30 seconds left.
After that, we go into several heats of intermediate.
Fifteen seconds left.
Okay, next water is after 10, before 11. A couple more races to go here.
Jesse Rondo done.
Keep them going, guys. If you don't hear your name, make sure you keep going. Help on my left. Marshall's on his way.
Matthew
Thank you.
Snyder done.
Thank you, Brian.
Chris Figueroa done. Ryan Morrison done.
Still got a whole lot of cars to finish, guys. Track's still live here. Track's still live.
Caleb Sanchez done.
Help on my left,
Tony
guys. Help
Brazil
on my
done.
left. I got one on the pipe. I'm
Francis
not sure if he's
Tew
done or
done.
not. I think he might have been trying to pull in the pit lane. There we go. Couple more work in the middle here, guys. Track's still live. We got about 5 more on the clock.
Mike Callis done. Rene Lopez done. Derek Thibodeau done.
Still racing, guys. Hold your spots. Brent, they're still coming around back there, man. What happens if you crash right there? You left your spot.
David Feebleson done.
There we go. Now we're good.
Scott Sexton done. All drivers are finished.
All right,
Kenny
Caleb going to
Morrison
get the
done.
win. New TQ, 7 lap at a 5:48. Ryan Morrison, 6 lap at a 5:08. Snyder, 6 lap at a 5:12. Going to be finishing order in that one. All right, we're going to need all you guys out the track to turn marshal. There was 14 of you, so head out that way as quickly as you can get there.
The race is completed. Up next, race number 9. 1/8 SPT electric buggy. Heat 4 of 4. Michael Mower. Teddy Lindau. Ali Awad. Josh Thompson. Benny Combe Ryan. Joel Navarro. Ruben Cervantes. 1 minute to the start of the race. "45 seconds to the start of the race.
Yep. Hustle up, Marshals. Hustle up. Caleb, Ryan, Matthew, Jesse, Tony, Chris. Oh, wait. Yeah. Francis.
30
Renee,
seconds to the
Mike,
start of the
Derek,
race.
David, Scott, Kenny, Sean, and Jake. Every single spot should have a body standing
Haddon
at it.
Hathcote. 15 seconds to the start of the race. Jay Smoker.
Brent, to the left, please. Over near the J Concepts banner. Thank you.
Less than 5.
All right, guys, roll them out. Here we go.
Coach Squillass. Adam Josula. Joe Ramirez. James May.
You guys try to spread out a little bit. You all started right there together again. And look at
Rebecca Lindau.
wide open right-hand side of the track. All right, everybody should be through here, getting ready to go live. Race number 9 on the clock. Fourth and final heat of Sportsman Electric Buggy. Intermediates coming up next, starting with race number 10. We will water after 10 before 11. All right, time to beat Caleb. 7 lap at a 5:48. So we'll see how this one shakes out. This is our final heat for round 2 in Sportsman Electric Buggy. Intermediates coming up next for race number 9, 10, and 10, 11, and 12. And then 13, 14, 15 will be the pros, and then we'll be back into Nitro Truck.
Four minutes left.
All right, we got Benny out in the lead right now. Jay the 2 Ali in the 3, Ruben in the 4, Jose in the 5. So the leader right now on a 7 lap at a 5:28. Smoker on a 5:33. Ali on a 5:35. He drops down a little bit. Jose moving up to the 2 spot with a 5:42.
3 minutes left.
Got 3 minutes left in this one. All right, Benny, our leader on a 5:31. Navarro to the 2. 5:44 for the 2. Ruben in the 3. Ali in the 4. Peyton in the 5. Josh in the 6 last time around. And these keep flip-flopping here.
2 minutes left.
Give a couple more laps. Leads, but 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th has changed about 12 times already. Minute 45 to go. Again, first heat of intermediate. Have it ready. Race number 10. After 10, track crew will throw some water down, and we'll go into race number 11. So Benny on a 5:30, Jose on a 5:41, Ruben's on a 5:42, Peyton's on a 5:45, Rebecca on a 5:45. Rebecca the top 5 here. One minute warning coming up here in just a couple seconds.
1 minute left. "45 seconds left. "30 seconds left.
All right, Benny, our leader, still on that 5:31. Looking to set the new TQ here. Jose in the 2 on a 5:40. That will put him 2nd for the round if he's able to keep that time. Ruben
15 seconds
on
left.
a 5:42. Ali on a 5:45. So right now the top 5 are running quicker than Caleb's time.
J Smoker done.
Can't keep going, guys, until you hear your name. Once you hear your name, you can pull
Coach
in.
Squillass done. Teddy Lindau done. Joel Navarro done. Joe Ramirez done.
Got a whole lot of cars still to finish here. Track still live.
Rebecca Lindau done. Adam Josula done. Jose Bo done. Ruben Cervantes done. Josh Thompson done.
Yeah, once you hear
James
your name,
May done.
guys, pull it in.
Benny Combe Ryan done. Ali Awad done. Patton Hathcote done.
Yeah, we've still got Maurer. If
All
he's
drivers
out
are
there.
finished.
Yep, there he is right
Michael
there.
Mower
Boom,
done.
That's race. Ruben going to get the win. 7 lap at a 5:39. Jose going to get the 2 spot. And Ali going to get the 3 in that one. So that will be your finishing order. So 7 lap at a 5:39, 7 lap at a 5:42 to a 44. And that will do it for Sportsman Electric Buggy in round number 2.
The race is completed.
All right, so each and every one of you guys make your way down the stand, hand your cars and your radios off, and then
Up
come
next,
straight to a cone
race
to
number
turn
10.
marshal as quickly as you can get out
1/8
there.
INT electric
Again,
buggy.
first come, first serve.
Heat
The
1 of
quicker you
3.
get out there, the better cone you get. You get the pick of the litter.
1 minute to
and
the start
at
of the race.
Bottom of the barrel, the last one out there. So that's the way it works. I think you could shed a layer by now, Smoker. It's like get a little bit warmer out there. The next water is after this
45
one. Right?
Tony Newland, Christopher Clark, Felipe Martinez Jr., Ross McDonald, Devin DeCastro,
Track crew, be ready to water after this one, please. All cars should already be across the loop. I got no Zeller and no
Chase
Antil.
Antil.
Yeah, hold on 1 second. Before I miss this. All right, here we go. 10 on the track. No, I don't know why Nels Hanson's car is checking in. All right, race 10 on the track. Again, track crew guys, be ready to water, please. We are watering before race number 11. Water before 11. Then our next water will be before 14. Help on the left, help on the left. Thank you.
Four minutes left. Three minutes left.
All right, we got gonna keep checking in, but I'm not really
2
sure
minutes
why
left.
it's checking in because Drew is the only one missing from this race and he's not here. Oscar, Tony, Chase, Travis.
One minute left.
Well, Hansen's run's not going to count. He's not supposed to
45
be in this
seconds
one.
left.
This is race 10. He's in race number 11. So you might want to pull it off and zap that battery in a hurry. So, again, time won't count if you're running in the wrong race, guys. So, Hansen's supposed to
30
be in the
seconds
next
left.
one. Nels, you need to pull it in. Again, guys, heat sheets have been posted since, last night. Oscar, Tony, Travis, Mike, Matt, top 5.
15 seconds left.
Track crew, be ready to water, please. Lewis is over here on my left. We got both Lewises ready to go and fire off here.
Nathan Chudy done. Adam Curry done.
Keep going, guys. Keep going.
Tommy
We got
Connor's
a
done.
ton of cars live on the track here. Everybody's still racing it out in this one. Oscar still leading us around on a 533.
Christopher Clark
Open
done.
TQ here for
Ross McDonald
intermediate
done.
electric. Track crew, guys, we are going to water.
Matthew Armini done. Richard Smith done. Travis Horn done.
Help on my left, guys. Help on my left. Again, marshals, hold your spots.
All
Hold
Schultz
your
done.
spots. They still have a lot
Tony
of cars
Newland
running,
done.
and I'm not quite
Mike
sure
Fisk
where
done.
each and every car
Oscar
is.
Painter
So
done.
hang tight, guys.
Duke
Don't
Watts
start
done.
watering just yet.
Devin DeCastro done.
I just want to make sure all my cars are on the right before we start hitting the left. We got 3 cars left that are on the right. You guys can start watering the left-hand side, please. Just wanted to make sure we're not watering and soaking the track while the next car has got to come around off their left to finish her on my right-hand side right here.
Felipe Martinez Jr. done. Matt Wolter done. All drivers are finished.
So
Chase
that's race.
Antil done.
Oscar goes 7 lap at a 5:33. Travis 7 lap at a 5:34. Tony 7 lap at a 5:35. Fisk 7 lap at a 5:36. So tight ending there on that one. All right, we're throwing down some water. We need you guys to make your way out to the track to
The
turn
race is
marshal.
completed. Up next, race number 11. 1/8 INT electric buggy.
So water. And
Heat
before
two
this
of
one,
three.
guys, I need somebody on the right hose, guys. Where's the rest of my track crew? I got both Lewises
minute to
out
the
there. I
start of
need
the race.
Trammell. I need Snyder. Anybody else that can help me with these garden hoses, guys? That's the biggest delay we have is getting no track watered. So I know the track crew's been running around. Some of them are racing and everything else, but we got to keep the water schedule going.
45 seconds to the start of the race.
Thank you, Wyrick, helping us out in the front here. Thank you, Tony. Marshals, you guys should already be at cones. It literally takes 3 seconds to walk back out there.
30 seconds to the start of the race.
Hustle up. Oscar, Travis, Tony, Fisk, Walters, Felipe Martinez Jr., Nathan, Matthew, Tommy, Christopher, Adam, Rick, Devin, Paul, Duke, Chase.
1 minute to the start of the race.
All right, hustle up, guys. Let's get to those cones
45
first.
seconds to the start of the race.
Quickly. Need one at the 9, one at the 10. One right there near the double and this front. I forget what.
30 seconds to the start of the race.
Marked. I think it's a 7.
Matt Klein, Logan Thompson, Adrian Ramos,
We're
Reggie
not
Tung,
jumping jumps, guys. We're not
Louis
burning laps here.
Chamberlain.
Hold on.
Jimmy Fishback the 4th. 15 seconds to the start of the race. Dylan Bartlett, Towers.
All right,
Sexy
guys,
Len,
go ahead and roll them out.
Frank Root,
Warm up
Jeff
lap here.
Kolendijk. Less than 5. Nick Whatlet, Joey Avellino, Jared Kazokria,
And chaos already. Give yourselves a little bit of space, guys. You got a
Dave
massive
Lindau.
track to work with, and everybody's bunched up on the left.
How many times have you heard me say that just this weekend?
Yep. Sexy Legs knows what he's doing. He's getting himself a gap here before he gets rolling.
Every race he does the same thing. It's all well.
Ryder Entil,
Here we go, guys. Loop is live on 12. Time to beat now. Bartlett with a 7 lap at a 5:28. 12 on the track. Final heat in intermediate electric buggy. Pros coming up next with race number 13. Help on the left, guys. Watching near the fence. Thank you, Wyrick. Okay, next water coming after 13 before race number 14. We're going to have 1 minute down, 4 minutes to go in this one.
4 minutes left.
All right, Matt Klein right now, our leader. Ramos 2, Fishback 3, Chamberlain 4, Walnuts to the 5. Time to beat Bartlett with that 7 lap at a 5:28. 13, start heading to the staging area. You guys are coming up next. Then we'll water after 13 before 14.
Three minutes left.
So Matt Klein on a 5:20, Fishback's on a 5:27, Ramos is on a 5:29, Reggie on a 5:30. Got about 2.5 minutes left to go in this one now. Up here in the front, thank you. So Klein on a 5:23 with a 0. Fishback 5:25 with a 3. Chamberlain 5:32 with a 1. Tongue. Reggie up to the 4th spot with a 5:32 with a 6.
Two minutes left.
So Klein, he's on a 5:23 flat. Fishback closing in a little bit here. 5:23.3. Chamberlain 5:31.4. Kazakria now up to the 4th spot. 5:32.3. So Klein picking it up a little bit to a 5:20 with an 8. Fishback about 3 seconds back. He's on a 5:26 with a 1. Chamberlain on a 5:29 with
1
a
minute
6.
left.
Just under a minute to go.
$45 seconds left.
Fishback now only
30 seconds
1.8
left.
behind Klein in this one. Bartlett ran a 5:28, so right now the top two are faster than that time. That is Klein and Fishback.
15 seconds left.
1.5 the gap. Time on the main clock slowly ticking away here. All right, master clock expired, guys. Listen for your name.
Joey Avellino done. Jeff Kolendijk done. Logan Thompson done.
Got a ton
Jimmy
of cars
Fishback,
still
the
on the
fourth
clock
done.
here, guys. Over half the field to finish.
Matt Klein done. Dave Lindau done. Adrian Ramos done. Reggie Tung done. Towers done. Lewis Chamberlain done.
Still racing it out. Couple more to
Dylan
finish.
Bartlett done.
They're all working the middle of the track right here on the right-hand side as well.
Frank Root done. Jared Kazokria done. Nick Wutlet done.
Couple more coming on the right here.
Ryder and Till done. All drivers are finished. Sexy
So
Leg done.
Fishback going to get the win and set a new TQ with a 5:24. Semi-lap 5:24. Klein, semi-lap at a 5:26. And Kazakria, and that one will finish third with a 5:29. So that'll do it for race number 12.
The race is completed.
Again, guys, quickly as you can, come down the stand, talk about your race later, jump out there to a cone to turn marshal for race number 13, which is our first heat of
Up
pro.
next, race number 13. 1/8 Pro Electric Buggy. Heat 1 of 3.
Again, guys, same apply. You could start over there on the right-hand side or right here in front, but we're
1
not
minute
taking
to the
any
start of the
extra laps,
race.
so
Ryan Mayfield. 45. Carlos Arredondo. Carlos Arredondo. 30 seconds to the start of the race. Caden Fuller. Frankie Contreras Jr. Jaden Tiu. 15 seconds to the start of the race.
all right, we've got
Fucking cheese on everything. Cereal.
turn
Less than 5. David Olson.
marshals. All right, guys, let's go ahead and roll them out. Here we go, race number 13.
Jared Wiggins. Ricardo Burton. Joshua Vigil. Jacob Vigil. Ivan Moreno Jr. Brendan Laro.
Here we go, 13 on the track, Pro Electric Buggy, heat number 1 of 3. Mayfield right now, our leader on a 5:12. Bertone on a 5:14. Belo also on a 5:14. Wiggins a 5:15. Caden a 5:16. Still early on in this one. Getting track crew guys be ready to jump out there in water for race number 14 coming up next. So track starting to finally dry out in some of those spots that were super spongy. Had quite a few spots yesterday. If you walked on it, you can feel the dirt moving quite a bit. Mayfield right now on a 7.506. Wiggins on a 5:11 with a 6.
3 minutes
Bertone
left.
on a 5:11 with an 8. Arredondo on a 5:14. Top 4. Caden Fuller on the 5.
Hello, everybody. We are back with you live here on liverc.com. We got the Pro Buggy Drivers Heat 1 of 3 in round number 2 of qualifying. Ryan Mayfield coming out fast guy first, 44.0. Jed Wiggins with a 44.4. Richard Berton, 44.7. Danley at a 43.4. Mayfield coming out quick here out of the gate. Thank you, everybody, for your patience as the gang was working diligently behind the scenes, getting through the hiccups of the internet connection, making it happen so we can continue to bring you coverage here, the 25th running of the DNC, 25 years. That's quite an achievement. So congratulations to Joey and all the dirt crew. They've worked very hard, and they've given the racers and all our viewers an amazing track. I think it's going to make for a very good racing track. All right, Mayfield out front. 43.8 last time by. Jared a 43.2. Ryan didn't have good luck at all during the seating. He's here in the bottom heat, trying to make the most of it. It happens. Trying to overcome, getting in the right mindset. That's very, very key. That's why these guys are some of the best in the world, and they're used to doing that kind of stuff. Mayfield rarely see him in the bottom heat, but doing what he needs to do. Needs to be out front. Make it happen. Give me a shout out and let me know who's still with us. Alex Pisano, thank you very much. Well, thank you, Luke. We appreciate that very much. Mayfield looking strong here, coming out with a 7-lap 5:06. Hey, Derek, how you doing? Good to have you following along.
Got about 6 more still on the clock here.
See these guys on the driver's stand as they're winding down. What's up, Wayne? How you doing? Good to have you follow along. G. Chamberlain, thanks. No problem. We have fun doing what we do for sure. Do the best we can. When the internet craps out, not much you can do.
The race is completed. Up next, race number 14. 1-8 Pro Electric Buggy.
Simply RC. Good to have you follow along. Yeah, we'll be there in the Philippines in a couple weeks. Looking forward to that. Here in the first heat of Pro. Mayfield was 7-lap 5:06. Jared 7.509. Frankie Another good run here for the youngster. 5:10. Zach Ryan checking in from Brisbane, Australia. How are you? Good to have you following along. We'll be down there. We were talking about Pine Hills earlier, Zach. Looking forward to round number 3, Asian Buggy Championships. Looking forward to seeing you in a couple weeks, you and Ben and the gang from Australia. Going to be joining us in the Philippines. Looking forward to seeing you there. Mayfield set the pace here for Pro 7-lap 5:06 here in Q2. We have 28 races in our electric and nitro truggy rounds. We'll be going through race 28 and then back through one more time. 3 rounds today. Hope to be done by 9:30. Hampusburg, how are you? Welcome to the party. Good to have you following along. Yes, it is, Zach, for sure. As the slogan says, more fun in the Philippines. That's going to happen. Nitro Marcus checking in from Canada.
All right, pull up, we'll stop on water.
1 minute to the start of the race. Seconds to the start of the race.
Jordan Rivet, good day from Adelaide. Good to have you following along.
Seconds to the start of the race. Seconds to the start of the race. Less than 5.
I need someone over to the pool.
Salem, how are you? Checking in from Ohio.
You got me, Sexy? Thank you. We should have Mayfield, Wiggins, Contreras Jr. Hayden Fuller, Berton.
Heat number 2, these guys ready to get things rolling. The wind has calmed down quite a bit. See fewer guys with the goggles on. Ty Beal, what's up? Good day. All the Australians chiming in. How you doing, Ty? Hope you're doing well. I'll be getting in touch with you, Ty, in about a week and a half here. Got to work on that stuff that we talked about before. I go to Austria next week, and then I'm home for a week. So we'll get that stuff tied up. All right, we got this race getting ready to roll out here. Second heat of our Pro Electric Buggy. Mayfield set the pace, 7-lap 5:06. All righty. There's a graphic there. Mayfield's the time to beat right now for round 2. 7-lap 5:06. All right, Joe Figueredo does 44.3. Walker Spin Red 44.8. Jermaine Robinson 45.1. Tater 45.1. Fensker 44.9. These guys about on lap 1, 4 seconds off the time from Mayfield.
Spencer third, Robinson fourth, and Sontag the top five. That's after just one lap. 1:39,
Figueredo. Sontag comes across for his second lap, 43.7. Gizzy RC, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Glad you had a great time. It was an epic event for sure. And look forward to coming back hopefully in the future. If the Counties Club will have us back, we'll surely be back for another round next year.
Taylor now taking over that race lead. Sontag, the Huntsville World Champion. He's on a 7.5.11. Mayfield is a 2 at a 7.5.
Sontag, 44.6 lap. Mayfield's time standing. Nobody close to improving here. It looks like Mayfield time should hold going in to Heat 3. Dwayne, you got to do what you got to do, right? The crew was working hard, so I don't mind putting in the work. Team effort.
The best of the best. Round number 2 of qualifying here at the 25th anniversary of the Nitro County.
Mayfield still out front. Mayfield's time holding right now, but Jermaine Robinson's starting to get a bit of a run. A couple 43s laying down there. A couple seconds off Mayfield's time. They were about 5 seconds. Austin Blair that time, 44.3. Cole Ogden, 44.5. Jermaine, 45.2. Tater, 44.1.
So Taylor on a 7.5.10. Mayfield turned a 7.5.06. So Taylor 4 seconds off of Mayfield 2-2 currently.
It is Tater out front, 43.7. Tater back to second overall. Ogden, 43.5. Cole looking to go 6 overall. Jermaine Robinson, tough lap there, 46.0. I say tough lap. Tough lap for him. That'd be like awesome lap for me. Sontag about 3 seconds off TQ right now. Daniel, yeah, Elliott's
11, Toledo gets the 4, and Spencer gets the 5.
The race is completed. Up next, race number 15. 1-8 Pro Electric Buggy. Heat 3 of 3.
easy, Grandpa. Remember, we got a lot of first timers. Just ask some general questions.
45 seconds to the start of the race. Central Richmond.
These guys all getting ready to roll. Hackard having to fix his hair there.
Seconds to the start of the race. Hustle out there, guys. Should have all the cones covered. Right side looking good. Left side looking good. They're all making the way out there. Sweet. You guys rock. Let's go ahead and roll them out for one out lap. One out lap for your 8 qualifiers.
What's up, Gavin Fucina? How you doing? He's cheering on Joey. Hope you're doing well, Gavin. good seeing you out there in Motorama. These are the guys going out here at Heat 3 trying to beat Mayfield's time. 5:06. What do you think? You think that's going to fall? Who are you taking? Ronald Fuller, Horn? Who's going to be at the top of this one? Alex said the wind has been blowing this morning. It was very, very windy. It's calmed down now, but the wind and the dust was, massive blowing. A lot of people took their tents down to avoid them being blown over. Zach Meadows, no regroupings. Everything stays the same after seating. All right, we got our top dogs on the track right now. This is race number 15.
All right, for race 15, our Pro A qualifier for Pro E-Buggy is Austin Electric race at round 2. Coming up next is race 16, our first Nitro. Then our next water is before race 17.
All right, we're going to find out who's going to be on the top of the board in this one, trying to make a run at Mayfield's time. Dakota Fenn leading the way on his first lap, 43-second lap. Heckard, 43. Camden, a 43-second lap. So Dakota pretty much tied here by a few tenths over Mayfield as we have race number 15 on the track. Second round of qualifying here for the Dirt Nitro Challenge. Seth going 42 seconds. Boom. 8-lap run right now for Seth. Seth, Dakota, Ryan now in front of Mayfield time. Great start there for Ryan Lutz. David Ronefolk making a trip here from Sweden in the 4th spot. Spencer Heckard. Heckard now with a 42-second lap. Second, third, and fourth all tied right now. 2 laps into this one. This is second round here of our Pro Electric Buggy. Got 2 down, 3 to go in this one. 2 down, 3 to go. Got Spencer Heckard now to the point. We follow Heckard, fumbling, tumbling, stumbling into the hay bales. Oh, man. Heckard had a 42.9 last lap. He is out front TQ time. Heckard, Lime, Horn, Van Ronefolk, Rivkin, Canas, followed by Fenn, Fuller, Van Dalen, followed by Bornhorst, Rose, Lutz, Setzer, Bourdon, and Tollard. Heckard out front. These guys are on the fastest time we've seen so far. Heckard, Ronefolk, and Lime. Spencer laying down the laps here. It's on a 7-lap, 5:04. Mayfield's time right now would be 6 quick as Rivkin, Lime, Horn, Ronefolk, and Heckard all ahead of him. David Ronefolk now bringing the heat. Van Dalen moving back to the 2. Heckard still on point. Heckard rocking the red, white, and blue. Running the S-Works. Now David Ronefolk to the point in the X-ray. Oh, man, a little bumping and banging there. Beat it. Ronefolk now to the point on a TQ time. Pick it up. 7-lap, 5:03. 1 minute on the race clock. Looked like that might have been Spencer. We follow Lee Setzer now. Lee down that front section. Setzer having a 44-second last lap. Ronefolk out front, TQ time. Now we are going to have a new TQ. Mayfield's time right now going 5th overall. Ronafolk out front. Ronafolk been thrown down to good laps. Ronafolk is a 3-time winner here at the DNC. Ronafolk, the only driver, the non-North American to win here at the DNC. He's got 2 Nitro buggy wins. That was back in 2018 and 2020. In 2022, he won e-buggy. So looking like to take a TQ. He's got 2 seconds right now on Aiden Horn. Aiden Horn's locked in with a 7.504. So Ronafolk, barring any bad luck here on the last lap, he's going to take the TQ. We pick up Ronafolk here. See if he has a good finish here to the finish line. Slow and steady. Slides it around. And Ronafolk is going to take this one with a good last lap there. Puts him at a 7-lap. 5:02. Horn goes second. Juan Carlos Canas is going to move to 3. Dakota Fenn 4. Mayfield will take a 5. Brandon Rose a 6. Another good road there for B. Rose. Mason Fuller, Camden Line, Spencer Rivkin, and Joel Bornhorst having a good one to crack into the top 10.
Every single car, 7-lap run right there. Every single one of them.
Great run there for David Ronafolk.
And that's the race for David Ronafolk, your winner, 7-502.
Going to the top of the board.
Aiden Horn second with the 7.504. Juan Carlos Canas Carrasco third with the 7.505. Dakota Fenn will get fourth with the 7.505. And B. Rose top 5 with the 7.506. Let's get all those drivers right back out to the track to turn marshal race. And we'll bring up race number 16.
Up next, race number 15. 1/840 plus Nitro truck. Speed 1 of 3. 1 minute to the start of the race.
Nice and tough, you guys need to be straight up there on the wall in the staging area. Nobody should be on the track here.
45 seconds to the start of the race.
For our marshals, you come from on my left. So just watch right here in front for me. Right here in front.
30 seconds to the start of the race.
He goes behind right there. All right, we go roll out with 16. We go with 16.
15 seconds to the start of the race.
+40 Nitro truck. So that wraps up our electric side of qualifying round number 2. Now moving into a little bit of Nitro. It's all about trucks now for the next couple hours. So we're doing 3 rounds today, best 2 of 3, e-buggy and trucks. Then tomorrow is Nitro buggies and electric trucks. All right, everybody's clicked in to start their clock here for lap number 1, around number 16. All right, cross the line there. Emmanuel, 47.3. Paul Thacker, 49.2. Tim B, 49.7. Darren Lease, absolutely. You remember back in the day, Darren, there in the 90s, you know, what was it, the Hawk, Blue Eagle? What was all the Traxxas stuff back in the day? Yeah, when they realized that they weren't going to kind of get in the racer market and they really stepped up their game, there's You know, people can not like the brand all they want, but it's unquestionable, as you say, Darren, the amount of people that they've brought into the RC hobby, it is staggering. So, you know, we all have to have an appreciation for Traxxas in one way or the other. As a former hobby shop owner, the amount of people that came in and bought Traxxas trucks, yeah, it's just amazing. So, Daniel, yes, they do. They make a lot of good cars, very durable, good price point driven for people to get in the hobby. So yeah, they have lots of good things. Not really at the race level that we have here. That's not their target market. Their target market is the casual hobbyist. Yeah, when Traxxas came out with the Slash, it was the first vehicle we could have at Traxxas at our hobby shop that we could rent out, because we had an indoor 10-scale track, dirt track, so we could rent them out for people to come and try, and it was huge because now you can go out there and they can just run them, even if they're a brand new beginner. You put them all on 50% power, and everybody has a blast. They don't break. It's just so much fun. So when they came out into the market. It's E-Clip a year later. We're following E-Clip around the track. He's on a 7-lap 5:36 pace. Yes, our first of 40 plus for us old guys, 40 years and older. Got our own division. This is where I'd be racing if I was here racing. Someday I want to come here and race a class. I talk about it every year. I know all you guys are going to tell me that. Someday I'd love to go out there and just do some racing. I always talk about doing it with electric truck. Rick checking in from Kansas City, Missouri. How are you? Nicole, exactly. Set screw out front, dominating. Set screw with 8 seconds on the field. Paul Thacker. Paul, if you didn't hear me earlier, Paul, a former X Games snowcross champion. Got many medals. Fortunately, got into a terrible accident and is paralyzed now and in a wheelchair. But still, making the most of life. I saw him out fishing, doing some fly fishing in Alaska a couple weeks ago. Been down, I think this is his third year going to DNC. Living life to the fullest. All right, that's wrapping it up. E-Clip going to take that one. 7-lap 5:34. As we continue to talk about Traxxas, you know, and I'm the same way, Rick. I love it. Part of my life. I'm blessed to be part of so many races around the world. Worldwide audience each and every year. That's what makes this such a great show. You guys and girls from around the world, you guys are the stars of the show. Gives us stuff to talk about. Enjoy the broadcast. Well, most people enjoy the broadcast. Some people don't, but that's all right. Throwing a little water down. They water about every, oh yeah, right on the camera, up in there. I like that. Every 3 rounds they're throwing some water down till the sun goes down. Then it stays moist by itself. Real RC in Pleasant Hill. I think I've been there back in the day.
Up here, you're talking in the front, thank you, Robbie. Please, Scott, raise your hand.
Good to have people follow along on YouTube, on Facebook, all over. Matt Nelson, how are you? John Moore, thank you very much. Glad you're enjoying it. You guys know how much I love doing it, that's for sure. Makes it a lot of fun, get to share our love for the hobby with all of you folks around the world. We had a lot of countries already check in today. What do we have? We have Belgium, Brazil, Canada, Denmark, France, Germany, Great Britain, Greece, Ireland, Israel, Italy, Malaysia, Netherlands, New Zealand, Portugal, Singapore, South Africa, Sweden, Vietnam, Bermuda, Australia, Philippines. They all signing in, watching the broadcast. Love it.
All right, first of all, got the hose on left over here wrapped up. Brian, finishing up that last corner here. Thank you, Marty. Thank you, Joe.
Look like the watering crew is on it. Getting a little agua put down. Switzerland. Do we have Switzerland? We do now. Switzerland checking in. Thank you very much, Jay. Peace to you, too. Hope life is well over in Switzerland. Oh, I like how you did that, Nicole, there. It's eater time. Nice. All right, we are live here. Heat 2 of 3, race 17. Nitro truck on the track. I often think, Rick, where my life would be without RC. When I got out of the Navy and found his hobby, I wasn't an RC enthusiast at all in my younger years. I remember my mom got me a remote control car for Christmas one year. And, you know, I'm dating myself, and you guys know I'm old, but it's the cars, Rick, you'll probably remember this, you know, they only went one way backwards. You could turn left all the time, and that's the only way it worked. I had one of those. You got it stuck under the refrigerator many a times. But that was it. I kind of think back in my days in the Navy when I was in Japan, you know, where a lot of this stuff started. I had no clue. Man, if I was hip to RC, all the cool Tamiya stuff I could have bought in the 80s when I was in Japan, man, I could have had original Blackfoot and Bruiser and Frog and, man, failed. Scotty's a failure. All right, eater time, as Nicole said. Brian out front leading the way. Oh, John, yeah, a Bruiser. I wonder what the Bruiser sold for back in the 80s. I wonder how much, what do you think, $300? Maybe back then. Granted, that was still a lot of money back then, but. All right, Brian Eder, Nick Hernandez, Steve Blair, Mark Robinson. That is the order right now. 40-plus Nitro truck, Heat 2 of 3. Oh, yeah, I love me some Tamiya Mini Coopers and Mini cars. Had many of them through my years. Yeah, 1.2 million today. Copy that, John. All right, Eder, 45.7. E-Clip laid down a 5.34. Brian, quite a bit under that. 11-plus seconds. Oh, Eder. You know, thinking of that, you probably told me that last year too, Nicole. See? Again, failure. Eder. Brian leading the way. Blair second, Hernandez third, Robinson four. Jeremy Hayes is in five, Ophir six. Brandon Rose. I don't know what he is. What is Brandon Rose? I think he's Jay Concepts. That's what I'm thinking. Out front, Brandon Eider. Homeboy, yeah, had a great time in the UK last weekend. I go back to Europe next week. I go to just outside Vienna, Austria. And I got to fly through London to get there. So I'll be back in London here in a couple of days. Hernandez now moving to the point. 7 lap 5:27. I'm trying really hard, Nicole, not to do it, but at least I got the love, so because you know it's going to happen again. I'm just going to do it. If you guys don't know, there's a very well-known touring car racer from Singapore, Nicholas Lee, and when I quick look at the chat room and I see the name, it just, I've known Nicholas for years, so it just, I don't know, registered, to the brain. So, yeah, but Nicole, no, we go way back now. After years of me getting it wrong, she accepts my failures, so we're good. They fixed that already, so I think it's pretty much okay. Thankfully, I haven't had any problems. I didn't see Little Bump. I haven't seen his name on the registration, but I'm sure he's probably still in Vietnam, seeing family and doing some vacationing, because they went there for the Femke race, and he drove amazing and took the win. That's true, Nicole, for sure. Oh, did we have a finish last week at the Vintage A-Main number 3. It was awesome. I mentioned it earlier, but A-Main number 3, 2 winners, coming to the finish line, finish the lap you're on, final corner, a dead tie to the thousandths of a second. I've never seen it in my 30 years of commentating. It was pretty epic. All right, so Nick setting the pace.
All right, Nick Hernandez, who's for license for Nick? You have Hernandez? Oh, there it is. Sorry, my bad. I was looking at it. Brian Hyder, support somebody out there. Samarian, where's up here? Samarian, somebody out there. Okay, guys, you ready to get Marcus Hayes is out there, Robinson's out there. Steve is out there, Best is out there, Alcone's below me. Canal is on my right, Jeff T is on my right. Section should have a marshal out there. We're doing it for Dean. Okay, who's doing it for Dean? Somebody for Ironman.
All right, up next. Next up, race number 18, the top heat here of a 40-plus truck.
Okay, so we need...
All right, Paul Ciccarello in this one, Eric Deschenes from Canada, Mike Mateo from Texas, Reggie Tung from Arizona, Donnie B, Winkelmulder, Mulder. I try to say his name too fast and I screwed up. That's why a lot of times you'll hear me just say Donnie V. Like in a race or whatever, I'll just go Donnie V because, I don't know. Winkelmulder just doesn't roll off the tongue very well. Exactly, Rick D. That's right. You are correct. Reggie Tung, former NFL football player, played for Kansas City Chiefs along with others. Reggie's son races also. Did not know that. All right, these guys getting ready to roll out. Leader right now here. See who's going to be at the top of the board as they cross the line here for lap number 1. All right, Donnie V with a 45.6. Chris Nelson, 47.1. Greg Degani, former world champion, a.k.a. The Toe, 47.2. Deschenes, 47.6. Ooh, Patel, tough lap, 51.0. He wants that one back. Chickarillo, 46.4. Ryan Dunford, 45.8. Donnie V, 45.6. Yeah, Reggie is a great guy for sure. Brop, 76. There are 3 rounds of qualifying today. Take the best 2 of 3. These guys come around completing lap number 2. Degani with a 46.3. Donnie V, 47.0. All right, Reggie now to the point. We're following Greg Degani around the racetrack here. Big air opening it up. Coming up to the 6-pack, single, double, and double. Degani coming through the center of the racetrack here over the roller, going to square up here. Big air, nicely. To the center chicane he goes. Degani last time by was out front. Let's see if he's going to maintain the lead. Crossed our finish line. 45.8. Chickarillo in second. Then it's Dennis Wilson, followed by Don, Ryan, Michael, and Chris Nelson from TNR Fuels in 7. Patel, followed by Santos, Eric, Lee, Anthony, and Reggie. Ghani 46-4. They're separated by 8/10. Shirley followed by Donnie V, then Dunford, Wilson, and Nelson. Race 18 on the track. 19's up next. It's our final heat of 45 plus. Nitro truck. Reggie having some trouble here. Degani back to the front, 46-5. Chickarillo, oh, terrible lack there, 51-5. Still going to give Paul a top 5 run, but that's 6 seconds he would love back. Chris Nelson right on the edge of a top 10 run. Degani going to TQ this round. 7 lap 5:23. Donnie V going to get a 6 for the round, it looks like. Dave, yeah, well, I remember the Kyosho Optima back in the day. Oh, yeah. Wish I had one of the original OGs of that. Made it a big announcement earlier, and just remind everybody, a big opportunity for us in the RC world to showcase our hobby in front of thousands people. Last year's Visions RC race, the 2023, has been all edited and ready to go, and it's going to be broadcast in its entirety March 21st. 2-hour broadcast on Speed Sport 1, which is pretty awesome. That's one of the speed race channels here in the United States, and we're going to be able to have our Visions race on there for a 2-hour broadcast on Speed Sport, March 21st, 8 p.m. at night. Anybody interested in trying to make plans? It's coming up here pretty quick, just a few days away at speedsport1.com. Speedsport1.com. You can download the app, or if you're you can get Sling on your free stream and watch that. That's going to be pretty cool. March 21st, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Last year's Vision race from Jay, Oklahoma at Midwest Outdoors. It's going to be pretty cool. Good to get RC more in front of eyes that maybe have never seen it or never seen it on a competitive race level, which the Vision race was, a heads-up race format. A lot of fun, a lot of money on the line. Just good time. That's going to be coming up March 21st. Rick, that's the whole point. That's the whole plan, to get more people eyes on the hobby. That's what we all want. It's better for everybody. So make sure you make plans. Try to catch that if you can on Speed Sport 1 on the 21st. That's about broadcast late in the day in California. All right, we're into our Sportsman Nitro Truck 4 heats deep of this category. All right, later right now, lap number 1. Joe. Only got a small field in this one. Got half a dozen no-shows here in our sportsman class. Mikey, Andrew, Sean, and Dooley. Mikey out front leading the way. Mikey on a 6-lap 5:15. Only 4 guys making a call for this one. Got 3 rounds of qualifying today. Then we move into electric truck and nitro buggy tomorrow. Single, double, double. Oh my, we have Mikhail Orlowski checking in from Poland. What is up, Mikhail? Michał. It was great to see you last weekend. Congratulations on a great performance last weekend there in England. I get to see you this coming weekend in Vienna. Mikhail is going to be coming to our ETS Euro Touring Series. He's a racing fiend. I saw you were practicing again here just yesterday or today. FPV, possibly. Later right now, Mikey, Andrew, Dooley, and Sean is the order. Watch, checking in from Australia. Well, you are working, right? You're working at watching RC, so that can be a task. Mikhail, copy that for sure, my friend. You get to hang out again next week in Austria. I'll get there about midday on Thursday. You guys will be into your practice already by the time I arrive. Wind has finally calmed down here. The sun's out. It's warmed up quite a bit. Check the temperature here. What do we got? Got 61. So what is that? That's probably 20. What's that? 22 maybe Fahrenheit or Celsius rather. With no time, unfortunately, there. He'll work on that transponder. We're going to water the track, guys. We need some help on the hoses. 16 degrees. What is 6? That about 5. Till the sun goes down, then we're good on water. Hopefully, you're going to get done by about 9 o'clock tonight. Got 4 heats of Sportsman Nitro truck. There's a good shot of the watering crew from the track cam. Getting her water in every 3 races. Adds a little time to the program, but tries to keep the track in somewhat consistent rather than it just drying out and blowing out and getting its character. Tomorrow it's Nitro buggies and electric trucks to fill our day, 3 rounds of them. And then Saturday mains and Sunday mains. Trying to find some volunteer marshals now, because that's the problem with only a light turnout in that last group. Yeah, I think there was only 4 guys that were turning laps.
All right, we're finishing up over there.
That's a great race to make.
Rolling out, here we go, rolling out, here we go. Thank you once again to our track crew.
John Brown, Kenny Wilson, Robert Burke, James Moore, Jeff Hunter, Amir Curtis, Nico Toronto, Ronnie Thomas,
All right, these guys off and rolling. All right, lap number 1, James May doing a 50.3, Kenny a 50.9, John 51.2, Travis 53.1, Vincent 53.6. These guys come around to complete lap number 1. Vincent Nguyen 53.6, Robbie 56.0, Emmer 59.8. All right, lap 2 getting in the books. James May, 49.8. John, 50.4. Good shot of there at the driver's stand. The driver's drive away. That's a tough jump. A lot of guys been casing it on top. Or rolling it, because it is tough. James made that time, 50.8. John Brown, 53.9. Scott Sexton, 51.9. Kenny, 52.3. Kenny, 50.2. See what he's got this time by. And this one winded down. Kenny going to take this one. 6 lap 509. Good shot there to pit cam. Everybody coming in. The sun is shining. Still have guys wearing a lot of goggles.
James Naylor dropped to the 3 with the 6.516. Scott Sexton will get 4th with the 6.520. And John Brown, your top 5 with the 6.521. All right, that's going to go for race number 20. We need all 12 of those marshals right back down to the track. And we'll bring up race 21 on B qualifiers for Sportsman Nitro Buggy.
All right, we got Nitro Sportsman Truck. Race 21 coming up. 470 people watching. That's good. Maybe even more when you add Facebook and all that kind of stuff together. You know, of these 470, we need to find out where everybody is while we got a little wait here in between. So why don't you let me know what country you're in or what state, as we've had quite a few check-ins here from the beginning of the broadcast, but I haven't seen any in a while. So let me know where you're checking in from. See if we can click off some more countries and some more states. Got about half of the U.S. is already checked in. Colorado. Justin checking in. We got Colorado. Going back to Cali. Louisiana. Do we got Louisiana? I don't think so. Well, bam, Louisiana checking in now. Battle Creek, Michigan. What's up? Kansas, Maryland, Virginia. What's up, Travis? Indiana. I think we got or it's our first Indiana checking in. Check them. Utah's in the house. Good to have you, Smitty, Mike, D70 Racing. Rick's from Kansas City. We got Missouri checked off. Brandenburg, Germany. What's up, Matt? How are you? David's still stuck in Ohio. Don checking in from St. Louis. Cam. Oh, man. Pukekohe. I finally got it. Pukekohe, New Zealand. That's where we were a couple weeks ago. Lake Havasu, San Diego. Sweden, what's up, Yanni? Buenos Aires, Argentina. Oh, we got to add Argentina to the list. Yeah, they're checked off. thank you very much for watching. X-Tech from Sweden. We got Sweden checked off. Willie Peters checking in from Auckland. How are you, Willie? Good to have you following along. I had a blast down there in New Zealand. Pavel Kowalski checking in from Poland. Good to have you guys follow along. Mikau checking in from Poland. Jeff Stone from New Zealand. Lots of Kiwis. Exactly. Portugal in the house. We got Portugal. That's the goal. Get all 50 states, and I'm hoping for 50 countries. Rick, why you got to say that? Well, you could just said from Kansas City. We'd have been fine with that. I'm a bandwagon fan, though, Rick, so, I can't get too hung up on sports. I got no time for ain't got time for that. Third Concept chicken from St. Louis. Thanks, William. Glad you're enjoying it. We sure love it. Tennessee. Do we have Tennessee yet? This might be our first Tennessee. Well, bam. Tennessee checked off the list. That's right, TQ. We'll be down in Tennessee there. We'll be down there. Psycho Nitro Blast. Live RC crew going to be there in full effect. Chris Hobson checking in North Carolina. Got Carolina checked off here. We'll be at Silver State too. Got 3 big shows coming up. This one, PNB, and then Silver State. Alejandro Gutierrez now to the top. Him and Chris back and forth. 49.5 lap for Alejandro. Chris had a 49.5. Ryan at 50.1. North Dakota checking in. What's up, Big Spank? Silver State's a hoot. Good time. Because when things don't go right on the track, you're still in Vegas, so you can still have fun. Lee Lopez, yes, California's checked in. Never been to Vegas. All good time. Cool thing is there's lots of fun stuff to do without gambling. And I highly recommend for old school people, Pinball Hall of Fame. Huge fun. 0 risk, all fun. $20 goes a long way. Best time you can have in Vegas. Oh, and the buffets. Well, buffets ain't what they used to be. A lot of them closed down at the pandemic and didn't reopen. Jason Sims, what's up, Jason? Hope you're doing well, bud. Ryan Morrison now taking his bid for the lead, 49.1. Alejandro, 50.6. Joshua, 48.8. Rene Lopez, 49.4. Alejandro, tough lap there, 54.1. TQ, yeah, the wind has calmed down quite a bit. Still blowing, but nothing like it was. It's probably half of what it was. Felong's not here, Sam. He's still in Vietnam, best that we can tell. This one winded down. Tebow's not here. First one he's missed in a long time as he's enjoying his kind of step back away from racing. All right, here's the wind. Still blowing. Changed direction a bit, but not nearly like it was earlier. It was howling. See some of the beautiful mountains right behind here, and outside of Paris, California, a little snow up there. It's beautiful. Great shot there of the pit lane. Oh yeah, old timer. That was crazy. Silver State a couple years ago when he went over the top of Joe. I lost my mind on that one because nobody expected it. It was, yeah, that was pretty. That was pretty dialed for sure.
All right, 20 seconds, third marshals. I got 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, we're getting out there. We're getting.
15 seconds to the start of the race.
Water after this one, guys. Water after this one.
Less than 5.
All right, how are we looking out there? All right, excellent work. I just need somebody by the foot track.
All right, these guys getting ready about kickoff here.
Ryan Morrison should be out there. I need somebody at the foot track, guys.
Connor checking in from Michigan. Dakota had top. Did he finish 6th, I think, in round 1 of qualifying in Nitro truck? All right, we're getting ready to rock and roll here. Race number 22, our top heat is Sportsman Nitro truck. Adam Christensen, how you doing? Looking forward to seeing you also. Won't be long. Got a busy next couple of weeks for me. Got Austria next week. Then I'm going to be, we got Psycho Nitro Blast after that. Then the Philippine Masters in the Philippines, followed by Silver State. So it's kind of bam, bam, bam. Whole lot of 8-scale racing in my future. Well, not racing. A whole lot of blah, blah, blah about 8-scale coming up. I wish it was racing. All right, these guys coming along, completing lap number 1, 47.8 for Payton. Lewis with a 48.3. Darshant with a 48.3. Caleb Sanchez, 48.7. I got lots of blah, blah, blah. Jay, Benny, Kyle, Peyton, Lewis, Adam, followed by Caleb, then Dylan, Deshaun, Boomer, Hugo, Derek, and Sean. Great shot there as they come over that center double. That's a tough double. A lot of guys struggle with it. It's hard to get a good run up. Jay out front. TQ time for Mr. Smoker. Jay out front, followed by Steve, Kyle, and Deshaun. Big Spank, I don't think so. I think, I don't want to say people are copying, but I mean, when somebody comes up with something new, I mean, things have to evolve. And, you know, each company has their engineering guys that try to do things different and push the envelope to try to come up with new things, new adjustments, stuff like that. Sadly, our industry is so small that, you know, if somebody comes up with something and somebody does something similar, obviously they say they copied X, Y, Z. But I don't know. Nowadays, I mean, life is so filled with negatives more than positives, and it's truly an unfortunate side of life these days. I love the advancement of technology and trying different things and seeing new things. Jay Smoker out front. Yeah, right now a solid hand on the field here. 7 seconds to the good here of Blair. It's Jay, Blair, Kyle, Peyton, Adam, your top 5. It's our top heat of Sportsman Nitro truck. Up next, intermediate, then pro. I think it's tough, you know, as you know, the cars have advanced so far. If you look at the progression of what they've done, you know, it's challenging to make them better, meaner, faster, stronger, lower to the ground, lower CG, all that kind of things people do, you know, tried wide rear ends, narrow rear ends, you know. Front ends, you can either have a pillow ball or a C-hub, right? So it's got to be one of the two. So I think it's a challenge. Mario checking in from Spain. I don't know, have we had España yet? Take a look. Spain is off the list now. Welcome to the party. Good to have you, Mario, checking in from Spain. Hey, the one and only Tony Firth checking in. What's up, Tony? From Sydney, Australia. Good to have you following along. Hope you and the family are doing well.
30 seconds to the start of the race.
Jump on out there, Tim Marshall. Jump on out there. Good job, Water Crew. They've been on it today.
Crews Racing checking in from North Dakota. Oh, great shot of the Crew water in here.
Swing that hose. In the hose.
Less than 5.
Oh, boy, ladies and gentlemen. Get the runs out.
Every 3 races, throw a little water down. Try to keep the track moist until the sun goes down, then the water will stop. Maybe do it once in a blue moon.
A lot of love right there. Call the home and some help. Good, Tim. Sonny Bumper out there. Blair, Hayden, Adam, Taylor, Kyle Norris, Dylan, Boomer, Zava, Alcoy, Patel, Hugo, Jared, and Benny Camarian. We win Benny. Benny Camarian. I need you out in the track. Benny Camarian, raise your hand.
The whole sponsorship thing, that's a whole nother argument. That's a tough one. You know, guys that are 50 off deals and stuff like that. I mean, anybody can get a sponsorship. These guys getting ready to get released as our marshals hustle out there.
Doesn't need to play his results. He only did one lap, so he knows where he's in it. So jump on out there, bud, right there. Perfect. That's why we get the 3 of these bad boys.
About 3/4 of the way through qualifying round number 2. Going to be running 3 rounds today.
Great job, Water Crew. Hell of a job. Good job, Matt, Lewis.
Nice empty pit lane. Sun is shining. Wind is still blowing, but not nearly as bad as it was a couple hours ago.
Heads up, Water Crew.
All right. Yeah, we could see Travis up in the camera tower there. Hi, Travis. He's waving. We're looking at you from the pit lane camera. Hi, Travis. A half a day. My friend O'Sheen from Red RC took my daughter and I around for about a half a day's truck. Lap number 1 goes to Travis with a 47.4, Ever 47.4. Manuel 47.9, Buddy of 47.9, Dennis 48.8. Oh, big crash coming on. Didn't lose too much time, so that's good. Across the start finish line, that was Buddy we were following. Welcome, Papa Bear. Thank you for joining us on the stream. Hope you're enjoying it. RC sign up. What's up, Bobby? I am back in the States for 4 more days. I got Travis out front, followed by Eclip. Yeah, Bobby, she did. Her and the family had a great time. Chad won 40 plus in mod buggy. My granddaughter finished third in novice. It was awesome. She was so stoked to have a trophy. It was great. She's all about racing. She wants to go racing all the time. Pretty cool. Bobby, are you getting? You mentioned last time we chatted you were thinking about getting back into racing. Did you get behind the wheel again? Buddy Christian back to the front. Got Buddy, followed by Colin, followed by Emmanuel, then Ryan, Paul, Mike, and Tommy. Big Spanks, he's made some friends and enemies, unfortunately, in the hobby. So rumor has it he's trying to turn a new page in his life and become more positive, less negative in life. So hopefully. Good deal, Bobby. Glad you're wheeling again. Love that shot coming off the driver's stand. Buddy Christian out front. Buddy about 9 seconds over Eclip. Emmanuel.
One more coming, and then go for it. Possibly. Oh, that one's still racing, guys. Up and down. That's my top three right there. Pressure pump. Oh, no. Up and down. Oh, that was knocking out through the hitting floor on the last one. One in top three. Let's see what that does. So they're going to finish third. Thanks, Paul. So Buddy Christian.
We are winding down, Buddy Christian. 7 lap 5, 37 going to set the pace here in heat 1 of 3. They had a full heat in that one, 15 cars.
At the shootout, man, we had some fun. We had a pork chop, we had a sexy leg, and Jimmy Wright. Really proud of you. Jump on out there, guys. I had 15 in that one, so.
45 seconds to the start of the race.
So if you just missed a 7-lapper by 0.3 of a second, I thought we were going to get it.
I got heat number 24 coming up. Race 24, heat 2 of 3.
30 seconds to the start of the race.
Let's go, guys. Waiting on a few more. I'm just waiting on Brian to finish that truck back out back. All right, let's go.
All right, these guys getting off and rolling right away. All right, off and rolling. Clock has started here Race 24 on a racetrack. Robbie Serrato, how you doing, Robbie? I am doing well. Hope you and the family are also doing well. Miss seeing you at the races. Robbie, you going to be able to make any races in the coming year? AJ coming out with a 45-1. Cody with a 46-4. Jeremy Hayes with a 47-0. Deshena's 47-2. Ophir 47-6. AJ out front. Leading this one here on lap number 2. Another good lap, 46-4. Robbie, I hope to be doing that for Live RC. Or the live stream. That is the hope. I won't be the track announcer. Bruno Coelho will be happy though. Bruno hates when I announce. Says I make. Kyler Hooks will not be here. We are bringing in Charlie Swanka, who's going to be joining us. My original tag team partner from back in the day when we first started this craziness, 2008 Charlotte World Championship. That's a long time ago. That's 15 years ago. That means I'm getting old. Derek, unfortunately, we're struggling with their internet connection. So that's why if things are a bit choppy or resolution a bit down, that's unfortunately the best we have right now. We have some things that we're going to try to resolve it with overnight. But that's what we got right now. So we best connection we can get as of now. AJ out front, continuing to lead this one. Got about 5 seconds over Adrian. Scott Earhart checking in. What's up, Scott? That's right, the Charlie and Scotty show. We'll be back. I don't know if after, 16 years, maybe I'll get top billing. I don't know. Maybe it'll be the Scotty and Charlie show. We'll see. Probably not. AJ Schumacher leading the way, 48-2. Exactly, the OG Keeley is coming in. Charlie, he's the one that restarted, like I said, Charlotte. 2008, the first major broadcast for Live RC. In the mud, in the rain. Oh, yeah. He'll be back. Copy that, Scott. I just love what I do.
boot. This buggy guy, you guys are good.
First Nelson Gunn.
There's Jeff back Johnson. I got no finish from Cody. No finish from Cody. Is he still out there? Honor. That's the race. Schumacher. Let's see if he can do it again. 75-24.
Adrian goes to Jeremy, Chris, and Ophir. Colin Branch, what's up, Colin? How you doing, man? Hope you're doing well. Where are you these days? You still up in Washington State? Hi, Dawn. I do miss you. I am counting the months where we got March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October. 7.5 months. That's right. My track wife's going to be there. Yeah, we'll be back together. If you know, you know. Hope you and Jimbo and the family are doing well, Dawn. What's up, Larry? Tom? How you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing well. Hobby action. I don't know if I talked to you since the World, Larry, but hell of a job, buddy. That was outstanding. 3, race 25 coming up. Big shout out to the fine folks at One Up Racing, one of our fine sponsors of this year's live RC broadcast. Big thanks to Randy Castor up at One Up Racing for being a sponsor. They're putting on a big on-road race later this year up in Northern California. Sky One CNC, fellow Cheesehead from Wisconsin. Hope you're doing well. I was disappointed you're not king of the road this year. What is the clock at the track? Right now it's 16:13 official time. Time to beat AJ laid down a 7.5:25, which is a good run. Got Travis trying to go a little bit quicker along with Joey, Jimmy, Dylan. Oh, that's a good shot. Johnny Wad, that's kind of enough, buddy. You know, I usually bite my tongue when people in the chat room got nothing but negative things to say, but you can trash talk all you want. I've been part of Live RC since 2008. We've covered more events and exposed this hobby to more people than you would ever contemplate. So to say, this is why the hobby won't grow, yeah. Well, Johnny, I want you to, March 21st, you can go to Speed Sport TV and watch a 2-hour Live RC broadcast of the Visions race. That's going to be on Nationwide TV. So there you go. Boom. Just like that, it happens. He says. So March 21st. So Johnny Watt, why don't you set that date in your phone to watch that broadcast there on national TV. I don't know how many subscribers Speed Sport 1 has, but for sure. So us exposing awesome. Just as we started our broadcast here, the 25th DNC, we just hit our 50,000th subscriber on YouTube. So that's awesome. We're halfway to our 100,000, where you get that cool little plaque for your wall, you know, when you get 100,000. So we got nothing but love for the hobby. Ads RC, we're having on March 21st, we got a March 21st, sorry, somebody just popped into the studio here. Going to show last year's Visions race from Mid-America Outdoors on Speed Sports. Pretty awesome. Excited for that. Jimmy Fishback. Fishback's got some fans in the chat room. He's out front looking to set TQ here, round 2. Larry Time hanging out in the Vegas hotel room. What are you doing in the hotel room? Well, if you had a late night, okay, I could understand that, Larry. You had a late night last night, so you're just recouping, getting ready for the nighttime Vegas. Thanks, Ryan. Appreciate it. Thank you, Miles. I appreciate it. Sure miss being there. Matt Del Judas, I will not be in town next week, and I am going to be in Vienna, Austria, commentating the ETS series. Options for lunch. Great run, Jimmy. Charles, what's up, buddy? How you doing, man? Hope you're doing well. Still playing guitar, Charles? I picked up a guitar during the pandemic. Can't build up my calluses on my fingers, though, so it still hurts. Pisses me off. Stops me from practicing every time I'm home. I know. Just toughen up, Scotty, right? James, what's up, buddy? No, not Thanksgiving yet. It'll be here in no time. You guys going to be on the A team again? John Sherrill, what's up, John? How you doing, buddy? Good to have you following along. Lots of familiar faces checking in. We appreciate it very much. We're only, what do we got? One race away from the parch. White Pine, Tennessee. Race Time Entertainment. Psycho Nitro Blast. 24/7 of 24/7 non-stop racing action. R&B checking in from West Virginia. Do we got West Virginia on the list? Let me check that. I don't know if we got a West Virginia check-in yet. Let's see, West Virginia. Yeah, West Virginia is on the checked in. Awesome. Yeah, I knew Jimbo. Hey, the fabulous Barry Baker. What's up, buddy? I am doing swell. Good job out there. Oh, yeah, we'll have a chat for sure, buddy. The fabulous one, Barry Baker. Often imitated, never duplicated. As we got a little water action going down here as we're in first heat of Pro Nitro Truck. Maryland's checking in. We got Maryland checked off the list. Oh, yeah. Our first of 3 heats here, Pro Truck. We get to the final. Is checked in. Wow, you in Indiana, Brandon? Brandon's there. Got Supercross tonight. Where are they at Lucas Oil Stadium there? Damon Robinson checking in from Virginia. Good to have you follow along. Brandon checking in from the Tilt Yard. Historic place. Been around for ages. Kevin checking in from Pennsylvania. What's up? PA in the house. Supercross at Lucas Oil. Live time scoring, part of the scoring over there at the Supercross. Pretty awesome. Yeah. We're going to put Brandon, the owner, on a timeout. That's awesome. Michael checking in from Hoosier RC Hobbyplex. I hope to get there soon. All the guys from Trackside go down. Wales in the UK. What's up, Chamberlain? Good to have you joining us. We got quite the international crowd as we each do. What did I say? We had 30 countries checked in already. Pretty awesome. Sumter, South Carolina checking in. Oh, South Carolina checked off the list. Awesome. Not sure what everybody's. I haven't had a chance to get out of the studio here. I know yesterday I was talking to Aiden Horney. He was running hole shots. You know, the tried and true tire for decades. Hole shot still works. If you only had hole shots and crime fighters from 20 years ago, you'd be covered on most tracks. Damon, welcome to the fold here. Part of the RC world. What's up, Mango? How are you? Checking in from Vegas. Hope you're doing well. Miss seeing you at the races. Bobby, NH. What's NH stand for? Thanks, Dawn. I appreciate it. Oh, Tyrone, man, for sure. Just talking about that because there's not too many tracks that we get to go run Nitro on-road at, and I got into that during the pandemic, and oh, man, Nitro on-road, running the 8-scale car at 60, 70 miles an hour, nothing like it. Bobby checking in from New Hampshire. Oh, yeah, New Hampshire checking off the list now. I like it. Thank you. Lots of them wearing goggles because it is windy and the dust is flying. Amber, check it, cheering on Sean Kirkman. All right, freshly watered track here for our first of three groups here of Pro Truck. Here we go. This is lap number one, Pavitas, Blair, Arredondo, your top three. Across the finish line, we got Arredondo, Perinetti. Pavitas at top board, Daniel now to the point. Oh, Stuart Mason, man, Time Zone Grand Prix, that was a race that'll never be duplicated again. It was awesome. Did a resort based on yesterday's seeding round. So that's why there's new heats if you were watching the seeding rounds yesterday. All right, we got Danny out front. We're on a 7-lap 5:07. Shane Lyon, how you doing? I am doing swell. Happy to be live and doing what I love to do. Sharing the hobby with you folks from around the world. Here by Steve Harris and Dylan, Austin, Sean, Daniel, Jaden, Jacob, David, and Tyler. Yeah, maybe 9:17. Yeah, there you go. Scotty said, thankfully I don't have to worry about it. Nothing like, where's my marshals, what race is up, nothing like that. Rosso's 1, 2, 3. We are struggling with our internet connection right now, but we got some things. Hopefully I'm going to make it better starting tomorrow. Going to do some work after hours tonight. Can't do it during the stream. This one coming to a close. Ricardo Berton takes this one. A faster last lap takes him to the lead. Arredondo had a 44.9, 44.2 for Ricardo. And that was the difference there, just a couple tenths. Colby, not sure what he's running in Truggy. I haven't had a chance. I didn't see him when I did my laps yesterday out on through the pits. I know he's got a, oh, there you go, Big Spank. The throbbing brain knows all.
1 minute to the start of the race.
We have 2 Starlink systems going on right now and 2 cell cards. Just trying to get some service where we are. So we got some more equipment coming in tomorrow, but for now, that's what we got. So being out here in the middle of this field, that's what we got to give service right now. So again, we appreciate your patience, but it's not like we're in a building or in a metropolis where we can get just some fiber wires and plug it in and have 120 upload. It'd be nice, but yeah, no. All right, he did 2 of 3, race 27. All right, there's a shot of our drivers. Half of them goggled up. Here's another reminder, Mark. All right, here we go. Lap number 1 getting in the book. Cole Ogden throwing down to 46. Elliott at 44. Juan Carlos 44. Jermaine Robinson 43. Adam Drake a 43. And stepping it up, 42-second lap there. Wha-bam. 7.502. Brandon Rose got an 8-lap run in the first round. Rivkin looking strong here at the start. Drake, Robinson, Spinrad, and Rose. Rivkin, Canas, Spinrad now. Oh, Adam having a tough lap, losing a couple seconds. David Angaro not here because he's going to the pre-worlds down in Brazil here in a couple weeks. I talked to him last week. He was at the MKG pre indoor carpet race last weekend. So not able to make it to this one. So he is going down to Brazil for the pre-worlds, do testing for the associated team down there. Juan Carlos Canas to the top of the. So well done to Little Bump and his family. So Juan Carlos out front, got about a second lead. These guys, top 8 guys in front of TQ. Time winding down as we are in the final minute. Juan Carlos looking to go TQ here. Track a bit slower than it was this morning. about 6 seconds slower if we compare TQ times. Arredondo gets an 8, Adam Drake a 9, and Steve Harris round out your top 10. Excellent run here in our Pro Truck. Aaron Gomez, unfortunately there is no direct connect hardwired internet out here. There was in the past, but that is done. So we are on, we got 2 Starlink systems set up and 2 cell cars right now is what we're using. And unfortunately, the Starlink is popping in and out somewhat. So that's what we got for today. The team's got some more equipment coming in for tomorrow to hopefully make some changes and up the boost, turn up the turbo a little bit. We need more power, Captain.
All right, let's get those marshals out there. Carrasco, Richmond, Finrad, Robinson, Aubrey, Texas, Great Spencer, Ferran, Barufalo, Fuller, Boots, Cavalier, and Rose. Bring it all those drivers right back out to the track. I need somebody at the 8-10 right here. And we'll be ready to go. Once again, race 1, 30-plus E-Buggy, you're up next. Race 1, 30-plus E-Buggy, you guys are up next. Make sure you're over. When I got to roll them out, here we go, roll them out, here we go.
All right, top heat. See if these guys are going to be at Juan Carlos time, 5:06. We saw some of my 8-lap runs. See if these guys are going to be able to do it. All right, Juan Carlos, the time to beat, 5:06. See if any of these guys are going to get to the 8-lap runs. Who do you think is going to take this heat, folks? Think we're going to beat that 5:06? I'm thinking. It's going to be a little Dakota day, maybe. We'll see. Seth comes out with a 42.4, Spencer 42.5. Lots of 42s out of the gate. Remember, I said 9:17. Remember that. 9:17 was our finish time tonight. All right, David, Roland Folk, 41.6. Fast lap. We got some 8s going on. I said didn't know if we were going to see them, but I was wrong. Roland Folk, Van Dalen, Camden Line. Top 12 right now ahead of Juan Carlos's time. Drew Zeller, what's up? Well, welcome to the show. Glenn Mathias, how are you? David, Seth, Camden. Bruno Kunha checking in. How are you? Jason Lee, how you doing, Jason? Hope things are well, buddy. Miss racing with you, man. I hope to be there on Tuesday in 2 weeks. That's my plan. All right, Ronafolk out front, top 9 ahead of Juan Carlos's time. Van Dalen, 42.2. Ronafolk, 42 flat. Thanks, Glenn. Five guys on 8-lap runs. Pro Truck. Ronafolk, Van Dalen, Fend, Heckert, Lutz, Mayfield, Tollard. Robert Farrell, how are you? Virtual high five. Cross the start finish line right there. Van Dalen now to the point. Van Dalen battling right here with Ronafolk. They're nose to tail. Tell them to shut down for the day, Matt Miller. They can live without you for a day. Oh, big whip. Did you see the whip? That was awesome. Van Dalen, Heckert, Fenn, Figueredo, Lutz, Mayfield. Ronafolk falling down the order at 11th. Van Dalen, young Spencer Heckert. He ain't young no more. He's like 21, 22. Still a kid to me. They're separated by right now 9/10 of a second. Oh, I'd love to see Heckert take a round. Van Dalen and Heckert, 42 flat for Van Dalen, 42.3 for Heckert. This one winding down. Who's going to be there? Dakota Fenn not that far out of it either. Dakota about a second behind these guys. Heckert's going to be the first to the finish line. Him and Fenn are nice and close. Here's Heckert and Fenn. They're going to come nose to tail to the finish line. Whoa. They're done across the line. Where's Van Dalen? What has he got to the line? Oh, no, he drops down. Van Dalen dropping 4 spots. Spencer Heckert to the top. Good run there for Heckert. Dakota Fenn right behind him with a good last lap. Gonna go 2. Mayfield goes to 3. Tough last lap for Van Dalen. He falls to 4. Figueredo 5. Tollard, Lutz, Wiggins, Horn, and Ronafolk. Round out your top 10 there for qualifying round number 2. Whew. Man. Here, T-Tran. Exciting run there.
Up next, race number 29. 1840 plus electric truck. Heat 1 of 2.
So that concludes round number 2 of qualifying. I think they're going to throw, I think this is a water race. I don't know. I could be wrong.
45 seconds to the start of the race.
All right, as we're getting ready here for round 3, I'm going to take a short pause for the cause. We're going to throw it over to Jimmy Babcock in the scoring booth, and I will be right back to bring you round number 3 of qualifying here of the 25th running of the Dirt Nitro Challenge here on LiveRC.com.
Next, race number 29. 1840 plus electric truck. Heat 1 of 3.
Up next, race number 1. 1840 plus electric buggy. Heat 1 of 3. Mark Robinson. Chris Cordasco.
All right, once
1
again,
minute to
missing
the
a
start
turn
of the race.
marshal over to the, nope, we got someone up on the railing. I need someone to the left side. 2 back left corners. There's one on the way. We need someone else to the back left corner. Seth will head all the way to the back left over there. And it looks
45
like the rest
seconds
of
to
them
the start
are
of the race.
covered, so we're good to go. Let's go ahead and roll them out for your one out lap and kick off round number 3, our final round. So 28
Michael Mower,
races to go, and we
Jose
are
Newman,
done for the day.
Joel
28
Navarro,
races.
Chris
And we are
Figueroa,
done for the day.
Paul
Like I said,
Thacker.
it'll be about 9 to
30 seconds to the
9:15
start of the
tonight
race.
when we finish up. Coming up on 5 p.m. soon. So another
Matthew
4
Armini,
hours to 4.5
Jeremy
hours
Wallet.
of qualifying. The boys have done good. Kenny a
15
little
seconds to
under
the
the
start of the
weather
race.
today, so unable to make it. So Daniel Adams stepping up, Sexy Leg stepping up to help out and divvy up the
Less
workload
than
up here
5.
to save everybody's voice the best we can. Watch it in the back, guys. Upside down car. Watch it in the back there. No cutting the track. No cutting the track. Make sure you drive around the entire lap. So Q3, race 1. Here we go. Loop is live. Water coming up for race 3, guys. So this one and one more before our next water. Don't forget Uncle Dave's Snack Shack down there. Trudy and Dave down there at the old Snack Shack right behind the tech bin, basically behind the driver's stand. They got chili dogs, hot dogs, nachos, pretzels, energy drinks, Gatorades and sodas, waters, candy, chips. So go see Uncle Dave down there. All right, 30 seconds into this one with 4:30 remaining. So no laps out of Malero, Chappelle, and Waller.
Four minutes left.
All right, after one lap, it's going to be Joel Navarro, your leader, with Jose Newman in second, Matthew Armeni in third, Chris Figueroa in 4, and Michael Maurer in 5. All right, 2 down and 3 to
3
go
minutes
for Joel
left.
Navarro. Now opening up, well, not opening up anything. It's only a half a second lead over Matthew, so we got a battle for the lead. And Newman right there as well. Jose only a 10th back, so your top 3 all within about 0.6 of a second. Mark Robinson and Paul Thacker doing battle for 4th and 5th with Figueroa 6, Maurer 7, Cordasco 8, Wallet 9, and Daniel Adams in the 10. All right, 2:45 down, 2:15 to go for Navarro. Now a 3-second lead over Newman. Armeni with a rough lap, 51.5, going to drop to the 3rd spot. Thacker still in 4th and Robinson in 5th. Figueroa, Adams now moving up to 7. Maurer, Cordasco, and Wallet.
2 minutes left.
3 down and 2 to go, drivers. 3 down, 2 to go. Track crew be ready for water for race 3. We got this one and one more. Track really dry, but of course we're sticking to the schedule, and race 1 got water in round 1, race 2 got water in round 2, and race 3 will get water in round 3. All right, so Matthew now taking over the lead. Real rough lap for Navarro and Newman there. 55-second lap for Joel and a 52-second lap for Jose. So Matthew Armeni going to leapfrog the both of them and take back over the lead.
30 seconds left. "15 seconds left.
All right, running out of time in this one for Armeni with a 4.5 second lead still. Looking to set the TQ time to beat here in the 40 plus.
Jose Newman done. Joel Navarro done. Mark Robinson done. Paul Thacker done.
All right, waiting for 6 more to finish here. 6 more. Race number 2, have them ready. Our second heat, our B qualifier.
Chris Figueroa done. Michael Mower done. Daniel Adams done.
3 more marshals, hold your spots. Waiting on 3 more.
Chris Cordasco done.
And now waiting on 2 more, Matthew and Jeremy to finish. And I only see 1 out there, so one of them is not going to finish up.
Matthew Armini
And
done.
there's Matthew, the only 7-lapper. That's going to do it. So it'll be Matthew Armeni, your winner, setting the TQ time to beat for round 3 at a 7.552. Newman going to get second at a 6.502. Navarro third at a 6.507. Thacker going to finish 4 with Adams in 5.
Lee General. 1 minute to the start of the race. Nels Hansen. Afercombe Ryan. Gilbert Jimenez.
So
Jeff
hustle
G.
back out, guys. Anybody
Chris
that can
Coates.
jump out and lend a
Adam
hand
Curry.
would be greatly appreciated.
Mulder.
Once again, we should have
Darren
Armeni,
Keynes.
Newman, Navarro, Thacker,
Santos Rodriguez.
Adams, Robinson,
Daniel Lewis.
Figueroa, Maurer,
45 seconds
Cordasco,
to the start of
and
the race.
Wallet. But that's
Steven
only
Smith.
10. That leaves me with 3 empty cones. So Brian's going to jump out there and get 1. Lewis is going to help me out. Thank you, Lewis. Thank you, Brian. So if I can get 1 more volunteer, we'll have all of
30
our
seconds
cones
to the
covered.
start of the race.
And let's see. I just need the 1 volunteer to the right side over there by the hay bale, by the staging area, over by the hay bale. Not a difficult spot, but if I can get 1 person to jump over there. Over there on the right
15
side by the
seconds
dirt
to
flag.
the start of the race.
Gotcha. Yeah,
Daniel
for
Sa-
break, a 5 p.m. Well, either a late lunch or an early dinner, Trebell, either one. But thanks to all the hard work. And then perfect, Tremel, because we'll be watering right after this one as well. So track crew be ready. Water coming up right after this one. Watch it after this big front double, guys. Go inside. Watch it. Thank you, Tremel. Thank you to everybody else. Appreciate it. All right, here we go. First car coming around here. Our B qualifier for 40 plus e-buggy. Here we go. All right, everybody making the start except for Sean Fry. So let's see what we got coming around this time.
Four minutes left.
All right, 1:15 down, 3:45 to go. Everybody making their way around for lap number 1. Lee General
our leader early on, with Darren Kane second, Ophir Kamarian third, Walter 4, and Nels Hansen your top 5. So final round of qualifying for the day. Tomorrow we'll kick off with race number 29 at 8 a.m. And tomorrow will be electric trucks and nitro buggy days. Electric trucks and nitro buggies tomorrow.
Three minutes left.
All right, so Darren going to take over that lead. Jeff G now making his way up to second. Kamarian third. Rodriguez 4 and Hansen 5. So it looks like Lee General with a rough lap. 55.4 going to drop down to the 9. So 2:45 down, 2:15 to go. Water Crew coming out next. Water Crew coming out next. Race number 3 going to get the water. Cloud coming over there. Going to take the sun away for a little bit. Give us a little
2 minutes
relief.
left.
All right, 3:45 down, 1:15 to go. We got a good battle. Darren now with only a second on Jeff G. Jeff G with 4/10 on Ophir, and Ophir with 1/10 on Santos. So Santos joining the battle, and Lee General fighting back up into the top 5. Daniel Lewis running 6, Jimenez 7, Curry 8,
1 minute
Coates
left.
9, and Bo rounding out your top 10. All right, 45 seconds to go in this one. Track crew be ready. Track crew be ready.
45 seconds left.
Thirty
30
seconds,
seconds
drivers.
left. Fifteen seconds left.
All right, running out of time in this one. Kane's with a little bit of a rough lap, 50.5. So Jeff G going to take over the lead as time expires. So Jeff G with a 1 second lead. Let's see if he can hold off the pack and get this heat race win. Armeni is the TQ at a 7.552. Right now, Jeff G on a 7.538. So that's about 15, make it 14 seconds faster than the TQ for Jeff G. Keep him going,
Daniel
guys.
Salvas done. Daniel Lewis done.
So Salvis and Lewis, the only two done.
Josevo done. Stephen Smith done.
He's done, Brian. He's done.
Chris Coates done. Matt Wolter done. Darren Kane's done. Afercombe Ryan done. Nels Hansen done. Lee General done.
Waiting on 3 more. Looks like Curry off the track, so waiting on 3 more to finish. Hold your spots, marshals. Oh, here they come down the backside.
Santos Rodriguez done. Jeff G done. All drivers are finished.
And that's a race, so it'll be
Gilbert
Jeff G
Jimenez
taking
done.
the win by 1.2 over Ophir Kamarian. So a 7.542 for Jeff G. That's a new TQ run by 10 seconds. Ophir Kamarian second with the 7.543. Lee General third with the 7.544. Darren will finish in the 4, and Santos Rodriguez finishes out in the top 5. That's going to do it for race number 2. I need all those drivers back, including Curry and Sean Fry if you're here.
The race is completed.
And our track crew is out there. Thank you to Brian. Thank you to Tramel. Thank you to America. Yeah.
Up next, race number 3.
Or as Sexy Lake
1/840
calls
plus
him, Kid
electric
Rock.
buggy. Heat 3 of 3.
And we got Lewis Chamberlain
1
out
minute
there.
to the start of the race.
All right, how about Zavis and Snyder? Are those guys out there? Zavis and Snyder? Over here on the right, I heard some. There's Zavis in the middle, and
45
there's
seconds
Snyder
to the
right
start
here.
of the race.
Perfect. You guys are the best. All right, we should have plenty of marshals out there. Hustle back out. Sean Frey, Curry, Henson, Salvis, Smith, Coates, Walter, Bowe, Lewis,
30
Jimenez,
seconds
Rodriguez,
to the start of the race.
Keynes, General, Ophir Kamarian, and Jeff G. All out to the track, please. 40 plus e-buggy A qualifier, our third round coming up. Once again, guys, we haven't made a decision yet
15
on how
seconds
many
to the
go to
start
the
of the
main,
race.
but I can tell you definitely 12. So that's all you have to worry about now. It's either 12 or 13, but 12 for sure, plus 3 would be 15. 13 plus 3
Less
would
than
be
5.
16. I got to talk with Joey. So as of now, you can just pencil in. You got to make the top 12. And if it turns out to be 13, somebody gets a bonus. So top 12 for sure. All right, hustle back out once again. We should have everybody. I got a lot of empty cones still. Where's Jeff G at? Jeff G, wave your hand. Jeff G. All right, we need Jeff G out to the track right away. Ophir is out there. Thank you, sir. Lee General. Lee's out there. Thank you. Where's Darren Keynes?
Paul
Darren?
Cicerello. Richard
Darren
Saxton.
Keynes. There
Barry
he is.
Baker.
Thank you, Darren. That was my blind spot. Santos. Where's
Tony
Santos
Newland.
at?
Mike
there
Patel.
he is. Thank you.
Brian Itter.
Jimenez.
Dean Sexton.
There he
Frank
is.
Root.
Thank you, sir. Daniel Lewis. Where's Daniel? You got it for him, Brent? All right.
Reggie Tom.
Jose. Where's Jose Bowe?
Towers.
Jose Bowe, where you at? Wave your hand. All right, no Jose, so I need Jose and Jeff G out to the track. How about Matt Walter? Where's Matt? I don't see Matt anywhere, so that's, oh, there he is. Okay, far left, thank you, Matt. Chris Coates, where's the Water Tiger at? Chris Coates.
Sexy Leg.
There he is, thank you, thank you. Salvis, where's Salvis? Salvis, where you at? Corner, okay, thank you. And Steven Smith. There he is, thank you, Steven. Nels Hansen, where's Nels? There he is, thank you. You got it for, yep, he's on the back. So just Jeff G, and we'll be ready to go. Yep, I know we need one in the middle. That should be Jeff G's spot. Jeff, if you grab the 6 cone over there, right where the, thank you, sir. Appreciate you very much. All right, looks like the watering is done. Let's roll them out. Here we go. One out lap.
Eric Henman. Michael Shirley. Dave Lindau. Brent Thielke.
right, wait for everybody to come by for lap number 1. Race 3 is on the track. Our next water break will be before race 6. All right, 45 seconds into this one. Everybody's starting their time. Nobody's been by for lap 1. TQ time set by Jeff G in that last race. 7 laps in a 5:42 is the time to beat. I think you can do it. Sexy Legs, the only one we're waiting on, and there he is. Jumps up to the 7th spot on lap 1. So it's Chicky, Baker, Telke, Batal, and Eider. Your top 5 after just 1 lap. 145 down, 3:15 left to go for Paul Ciccarillo. Let a couple more laps get under our belts here. We'll have a more accurate understanding of how and where people are running.
3 minutes left.
So Baker continues to lead by 1 second over Chicky. Actually, Baker taking the lead by 1 second over Chicky, and then Chicky with a 1.5 over Telke. Telke with 3/10 over Batal. And now Sexy Leg moving up into the top 4. I believe Sean's got a 5th and a 6th. 5th in the first round, 6th in the second. As far as his race goes, I don't know about overall, but in his heat race, this heat race here. 2:30 down, 2:30 to go. Halfway done with this one, drivers, halfway. So 2:45 down, 2:15 to go. Baker and Paul, half a second apart, doing battle for this race lead. TQ is Jeff at a 7:5:42. We're on a 7:5:22, so 20
left.
seconds faster. Don't worry, they'll make mistakes, Jeff. You're good. Actually, a 7:5:42, Jeff, would put you in the top 8 right now if the race ended now for the round. Not too shabby. All right, 3:30 down, 1:30 to go. Ciccarillo now taking over the lead with his personal best lap of the race, 45.6. Baker with a rough lap, 50.3, going to drop to the 2. Batal running 3rd, Shirley 4, and BT in 5. Sexy Leg running 6, Frank Root 7, Reggie Tung 8, Brian Eider 9, Lindau 10, and Newland 11. Saxton down in the 12, Sexton in the 13, Hanneman in the 14, and Towers in the 15. So 3:45 down, 1:15 remaining in this one. Race 3 is on the track. Race 4, we move into the 50-plus electric buggy, our first of 2 heats.
1 minute left.
That means our B qualifier coming up next. Oh, help us out. So Eider getting it wrong right there. I recognize that Ivan Man Stewart paint job.
45 seconds left.
All right, final 45 seconds. Right now, Paul with 3 seconds on Barry. Barry with only a half a second on BT. And then BT with a half a second on Mike Shirley.
30 seconds left. Fifteen seconds left.
All right, that's time. Everybody keep going till your name is called.
Eric Hanman done. Towers done. Dean Sexton done. Dave Lindau done. Tony Newland done. Mike Patel done. Frank Root done. Paul Cicerello done. Reggie Tung done. Brian Itter done.
All right, waiting for 5 more to finish here. 5 more.
Barry Baker done.
4 more here. Hold your
Michael
spots,
Shirley
marshals.
done.
4 more.
Brant Thielke done.
Waiting on 2 more. Sean Miller and Richard Saxton, the only 2 still out there. I only see Sean. Not sure what happened to the King.
Sexy leg done. 1 minute to the start of the race. "45 seconds to the start of the race.
All right, hustle back out there. We should have Ciccarello, Telke, Root, Baker, Batal, Miller, Shirley, Tung, Eider, Saxton, Lindau, Towers, Hanneman,
30
Sexton,
seconds
and
to the
Newland
start of
should
the
all
race.
be out on the track.
Hey, everybody, I'm back. I missed you all. How's everybody doing? Got Heat 4 coming up here, 50 plus. Ready to go. Went out there, had a nice chat with Ryan Mayfield. I went out, they were just coming off the driver's stand. He was doing a debrief with P-Dub and Jason from J Concepts. And he went out on blue reflexes. Said in the first round he went off on green because they were on a watering heat. And he was pretty happy with his ride. He was surprised that there at the end, they were talking about Seth having that bad last lap. If you were with us when the truck kind of got cattywampus, hit a pipe, broke a pipe off, and ended up dropping a couple spots, unfortunately, for Seth. Morning, Karstens. How are you? I am doing swell. Happy to be here. Happy to be with all of you folks from around the world, bringing you coverage of the 25th running of the Dirt Nitro Challenge. 3rd round of qualifying going on for our e-buggy and Nitro trucks today. We've had quite the day, some great racing. Well, not racing, qualifying. Some great chats with you folks from around the world. We've had 25 nations check in. How many states we got so far? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 23, 28, 32 states checking in so far. Pretty good. Yeah, it's been a while, Morning, for sure. Still racing a lot?
All right, so only 9 people in this one, actually only 8 of them.
Nicole, how did Eater do? Did he win his heat? Sorry, I was stepping away talking to them guys. I was talking to the guys from Maine. Bumped into a lot of people. Barry Baker, Thomas Tran from Team Losi Racing. Got to hate a bunch of people as I was heading out. David Cruz, hope you're doing well. Good deal. Glad you're going racing this weekend. All right, lap number 1, Coach going to take this one. Allen, second, Chris, Keith, Joe. Pierre Ronefalk checking in from all the way across the pits in the X-ray tent. How you doing, Pierre? It was nice chatting with you yesterday, even though we only had like 2 minutes. Good to see you guys running well. Peter Ronefalk, father and pit man of David. David Ronefalk is the only non-North American driver to win a title here at DNC. He's got 2 Nitro buggy titles and an e-buggy win just a couple years ago. So David has had good success here. Tim Triplett, how are you? Good deal, David. Glad's all well. I am doing swell here also. Oh, man, you know, Morning, I'm all over it. I'd love to do it. Just got to get the powers that be down there to make it happen. It's tough right now, though, with airfares being so expensive. That's such a challenge for guys to travel around the world. I mean, most places from U.S., like over to Asia, $2,000 U.S. dollars. Things over to Europe, the days of $700, $800 international tickets, they're few and far between. You can get them, but on the cheap airlines with no luggage and, you know, 4 connections, and your luggage gets lost. You're going to Spain and your luggage goes to Iceland and stuff like that. Yeah, TITC was crazy this year, wasn't it? Man, it was that was pretty crazy.
All right, Alan Bowen now taking over the lead, 4 minutes in with 1 to go. Alan now with a half a second on coach. 1 minute left.
Nicole says race 17 is the big deal. Well, then I'm excited for race 17. All right, Alan out front. 49.9 lap. Coach 52.1. Chris 51.0. Joe Ramirez 51.0. Francis 52.7. What's up, Bill? How are you? Long time no see, no talk. Yeah, the weather is great. Windy today, but if we have to choose all the elements that could be here, I guess we'll take wind rather than snow or rain or ice or anything like that. Because we had a little bit of all of that last year. This is our first of 2 heats of our 50-plus electric buggy. We had a 40-plus, we got a 50-plus. Coach back to the front. Him and Allen been training back and forth. Looking to set the pace here in the first heat. Yeah, Joey and his crew did a great job morning on the track. It is fantastic. Outstanding. There's Jay Smoker in the view there, sitting on the pit wall. Got Greg Degani right in front of him. They're kind of like Mutt and Jeff and Bonnie and Clyde, those two. Always hanging out together. Chicarillo takes the last one. This one, Coach.
Never get the feeling that everybody is watching you. No pressure now. No pressure. All right, that's going to do it. Everybody is Coach taking the lead. It's the fastest lap of the race on the final lap.
We got it, BJ. Thanks.
The entire race, Coach. Good job. 49.3 right there. Takes in a 5:07. Alan Bowen gets second. 2 seconds back.
Second heat of 50-plus coming up.
Joe Ramirez gets 4, Francis 2 will get 5, Henry gets 6, Lindsay 7, 4 gets 8, and Smith 9. So anybody that can help us out, I greatly appreciate it. Very healthy, good representation for the team associated as you.
That's not right, Jeff. Oh my goodness. I get texted stuff that, you know, sometimes is not, what's the thing, not safe for work or whatever, you know, that I can't say on the air. All right, second heat coming up here, 50-plus. You should come out next year, Eric. Do a little 50-plus. Oh, morning. That, come on, 1/8 on road that is the greatest thing ever. Your car shifts and you go, 60, 70 miles an hour. I don't know what it is in kilometers. But yeah, I'm a big, that's my class right now. I'm loving it. Love me some Nitro on road, 1/8 scale. That and 10 scale buggy. And of course short course. Everybody knows me, I love me some short course. Scooter Etheridge chiming in. How you doing, Scooter? Cheering on Mikey B. I thought that Marshall was going to turn around and walk right into the lane where that car was flying.
It looked like it was high 60s to low 70s, so either way, I'll take this kind of weather all day as long as the wind's not around.
All right, here we go. Tone goes. These guys are going to be live here for second heat here at 50 plus, rate 5 on our way to 28 today. Ooh, going backwards. Not good.
Unfortunately, all the fast guys took to the over with me, so pretty soon we're going to have 70 and over. We're going to be me and B2 and McKinney and Mark. It'll be bad one.
All right, everybody's coming around to start their clock for their 5-minute qualifier.
Actually, by that point, hopefully there's like an escalator or an elevator to hook it up. All right, waiting for everybody to come by. Once again, don't forget Uncle Dave's snack shop over there. Don't forget treatment from Quick Bonus, Blue and Tires all weekend long. With you all set up with Blue and Tires.
All right, Lee General doing a 46.6. Mike Mateo doing a 47.3. Next across the line, Eric Heineman doing a 50.7. Jesse 54.2. Dean having a tough opening lap there with his 57.3. Paul Schultz 51.0.
Telling me how to Elsie sleeping. Okay, cool. She didn't hear that. Don't tell her, Lewis. Actually, I was promoting her and complimenting her, so yeah, go ahead and tell her. All right, 145 down, 26 for the goal. Mike Patel, your early race.
All right, Patel moving to the top of the board. Lee losing a couple seconds that lap.
With 32 that would be the lower. With 15 drivers in the main spot, it could be 16, which would open up one more spot.
Mike, Lee, Dennis, Jeff, Eric, and Paul. We're working our way to 28 today. That's what we'll race through. Then tomorrow we go 29 to 55. We'll do that 3 rounds. Tomorrow is E-Trucks and Nitro Buggy. Tomorrow. About the same amount of races tomorrow as we had today, so probably finish up tomorrow. About 9 o'clock also. Weather's supposed to be a little bit nicer tomorrow. Less wind, which would be nice because it was howling. They put a cap on it this year. Last year we had close to 1,000 entries. They said they only want to do 200 this year to kind of make it a more controllable day. And it's worked out. They gave everybody 2 rounds of practice yesterday. Patel out front, followed by Lee, Eric, and Dennis. Darren Kane's in the 5 spot. Darren here from Brisbane, Australia. That's a road trip. Tail that time 47.4. Lee with a 50.4, 47.4 for Eric. Darren at 49.5. Miguel 46.1. Paul Schultz 50.8. Marty Villa 48.3. Dean 55.7. Jesse 53.3. Fortunately, Jeff G out early in this one.
Well, that actually was only a couple second lead for Mike, and now it's only up to a 10-second lead over Lee General. Looks like Lee's last two laps are 50 and 51, where he's done all 40, high 40s, 46, 47, 48, so a couple rough laps for Lee, but still running in second. Keep him going. So your name is called. Keep him going.
Mateo still out front, 47.2. Michael looking to do 7.5.29.
Make sure you pull out aside, Gino, the one behind you still racing.
Cross the line that time by. These guys winding down. Still waiting for Eric, Miguel, and Darren. A few guys still to finish up.
Two more, including that blue buggy still racing. Factory be ready to water.
Looking for Miguel Perez, going to get his 6th lap. B, going to round out your 10 for the round.
The race is completed. Up next, race number 6. 1/8 SPT electric buggy. Heat 1 of 4.
All right, next race coming up.
Jeremy Waller. "45 seconds to the start of the race. Seconds to the start of the race.
Right up next, our first of 4 heats of Sportsman Electric.
Seconds to the start of the race. Less than 5.
Mike Patel, he's been racing for years. Got a water and brake going on. One of the greatest 8-scale races ever was the Manufacturers Cup in Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. I talk about it every year because it was such an amazing event. And Mike Patel was a racer. That's when the T-Maxes were out. Monster trucks were very popular. And him and Steve Sladen were rocking their T-Maxes. And they put on a race in the show, and we had folks standing in the spectator stands in the bleachers and everything, cheering these guys on racing monster truck. And it was a fantastic race that went on there up in Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. It was an amazing event.
Andrew race.
All right, well, good, looking good. Thank you guys very, very much. All right, let's go ahead and roll them out here, roll them out.
This is a good hire. We don't belong there. You over there.
All right, so there's 6 is on the track. So, after talking with the man himself, Joe, we got our answer. It will be 15 in the main, so top 12 is going to go to the show with 3 bump ups, top 12. And easy solution to that was, I said, what are we going to do? He's like, I got a race for 15 spots, so that's what makes it easy. So we got a race for 15, so that's how many are going to make the
Yeah, I went there, I can't remember the year that it was. 2008 rings a bell. I took my daughter, Sarah Ann, and I went up there, and we went there racing. And it was a Honda dealer to get involved. For Monster Truck, you won a pit bike if you won the feature. For Truggy, you won a ATV. And if you won the buggy race, you run, I remember if it was a 250 or a 450. I think a 250. And it was awesome. All right, off and rolling here. Lap number 1, Lewis does 51.6. Andrew 52.8. Brian 55.7. Careful, Andrew. Don't jinx us yet.
After 30 room, it's the restaurant here at the facility. So only 6 drivers in this one. We got 2 minutes down.
Lewis that time 49.6. Andrew 43.2. Go to race 28 tonight. Got Sportsman Electric Buggy on the track right now. Then is Intermediate next, then Pro.
All right, so 6 people. It's Lewis Roberts, your leader, with Andrew Reyes running second. Theo Ramirez in third. John America 4. Jeremy Wallette in the 5. And Bronco 6. Jeremy making the first race this time. That's good. Couple of our top 2 members. Thanks to
Lewis 58.0 that time. Andreas 57.4. Cheo 55.8. Brian at a 58.0.
Hopefully the wind dies down and the sun starts to set. The track starts to hold moisture, but that wind is definitely drying it out. We got 3:15 down, 1:45 to go. So Reyes are going to take the lead for Zabas. Looks like he had a run. We got 59-1 for Lewis. That's going to drop him to the 4. So Andrew Reyes now your new leader with his best off of the race, 50.4.
Andrew's still out front, leading the way here. Our first of 4 heats here of our Sportsman Electric.
Zabas in the 4, Wallette in the 5, and Bronco in the 6. So we need lots and lots of marshals. Anybody that can stick around one more time.
Guys talking about Bolink. Do you know who the owner of Bolink was? And where they were located? back in the day?
Sean and Brian and Daniel.
There's a little bit of old school
and
trivia.
some of our track team members, Camille possibly, Chamberlain. America will already be out there along with Roberts, and then maybe
Andrew, your leader. Brian that time by 50.6. We're following Brian along the racetrack.
Picking you guys up with some work, so pick us up with a little love. Running out of time in this one, everyone keep on this ball. Race 3 coming to a close.
Mario knows, he says.
Race 7 have them ready.
Oh, there's a nice shot
Keep them going.
on the downside.
Keep them going. Nobody's name has been called yet. Here's the first one.
Andrew going to wind up with a 6-lap 5:14.
So once again, anybody that has not turned a single lap in a qualifier of a specific class will be pulled out of the system tomorrow night before I set up the meeting. Hey, Brent, we're not done racing. I'm not coming around, Brent. 2 more coming around. See, we needed this. I don't know what happened to the other one.
Wind it down. A couple more cars to finish up.
Now it looks like there's just one.
Looks like they're still out there circulating.
Come around. One more to finish, so Michael hold your spots on the right. And any volunteers from the pit could actually get, so we can keep this thing going and get everybody out of here at a decent time.
Jeremy Wallace done.
And that's going to do it. Looks like Toronto off the track. So that's going to do it. It'll be Andrew Reyes, your winner, with a 6-lap 5:14. setting the
That one's done. Andrew takes this one. 6 laps for him. Brian, 6 laps.
Zaba's third with a 6:5:28. Wallette will finish in the fourth.
Roman, what did I do in the Navy? I was an interior communication electrician, is what I did. At first, I worked. My specialty was working on AT&T Dimension 2000 telephone systems, and I thought, man, I got this specialty school. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be my ticket when I get out. We'll work for the phone company. Going to be money. Then after 2 years in, I got a secondary C school that I went to. I got work on helicopter landing systems, and got to do that. So, because I was on a supply ship, and we had we had a helicopter detachment, just one helicopter that we use for vertical replenishment back and forth to the carrier. So I got to work on that. So it was a glide slope indicator. It's kind of the thing when you watch Top Gun and you hear Maverick say "call the ball." That's what I did. Basically, it's a system that sends out a beam of light. It's got a gyro compass on it. So as the ship pitches and yaws, goes with the waves, this beam of light stays constant, and then the pilot, as they approach the ship, puts this beam of light in their vision, and then even though the ship is pitching and yawing, as long as they keep this beam at the right angle near vision, then they can land. And they use that for planes and for helicopters. It's called a glide slope. But that's why, if you hear Maverick call a ball, that's what it is. That means he can seize the glide slope.
All right, here comes our first car around. All right, with the drive, here we go. Race number 7 on the track. Our C qualifier for the sports and electric buggy class. Top qualifier set by Andrew Lewis in that last heat at a 6-lap 5:14.
Off and running here, second heat. Oh, Richard was legit, Dwayne. He was next level guy. He was fantastic. Dedicated to the whole running of the event. Make sure myself and my media team had everything that we needed, and build stuff on the fly, whatever we needed. He was awesome. I look forward to working with him again. Well, we need to get you back into this, back into the the racing realm. Wow, Roman. Wow. Going back in the 30s. Wow. I'm not that old. Come on. No, it was in the 80s. Rhonda Drake says Bob Bolink. It was Bob, yes. Bob Rule was his last name. And his claim to fame was not owning Bolink with his son Steve and his family. Bob Rule was a yo-yo world champion, sponsored by Duncan Yo-Yo, and was on the Smothers Brothers TV show. And if you look up, you do a YouTube search, Bob Rule, R-U-L-E. Him and his family owned Bolink, and he was the best yo-yo guy in the world back in the day when yo-yos were cool, and you know, kids had them. We all had yo-yos, right? Remember when Losi came out with yo-yos? Boy, that was a hook for a while. All you saw was RC kids with yo-yos at the racetrack. It was pretty awesome. We got a little transponder hiccup on this one here. Ben's had a couple, I hear no announcing, so. I'm sure they're looking at it. Showing Mark out front. His lap times look a little weird. Ah, nice shot there with the sun starting to go down. Looking cool. This is race 7 on the track on our way to 28 today.
All the way up into the pre-qualifier. Time has expired on the master clock. Everyone keep on racing until your name is called.
This is our heat 2 of 4.
Mark Van Linden. Mark Van Linden. Andrew LeBeau.
All right, couple more to finish here, couple more to finish.
Eric Bailey done. Greg Hartfield done. Brian Johnson done. Mark Garcia done.
And wait, no, looks like Cordasco off the lap. Two more to finish, two more. Next water is before race number 9. And after race, it'll be Mark Van Noorden taking the heat ring.
Showing Mark with the win in this one. Brian second, Andrew in third.
6.523 for Mark. Johnny Johnson in Nitro. I'm going to get second right there at the end. Putting in some good laps at a 6.528. Lavoie are going to finish third at a 6.533. Eric Fagan will finish in the fourth spot. And
I don't know. Jay Kimbrough, I think he's still around. I see him post once in a while. I think they're still making gears and servos. That was a spur gear back in the day, man.
One minute to the start of the race. Francis Hughes.
The hustle battle out first come, first serve.
Kenny Morrison. Ryan Morrison.
And Reyes, we're going to wait on that 2-2 for now at a 6.514.
Scott Sexton. J.P. Meyer. 45 seconds to the start of the race.
All right, hustle back out, Marshals. I still need someone over for Marshals. I got a bridge over here.
Matthew Snyder.
So it looks like Chris will grab that one. And do I have somebody? Yep, I have somebody over there. So you can just help out.
These guys getting checked in, you ready to rock and roll for their third round of qualifying. All right, next heat going on. You see the shadow starting to come onto the racetrack. They'll be clicking off the lights here soon, no doubt.
Something with the electronics or something. Oh, yes. Could be a switch. Clear. Watch the back. All right, waiting for everybody to come by. Only 20 more races to go today.
All right, opening laps. We got Caleb with a 50.3, Tony 50.9, Jesse 51.6, Jake 55.8. Damon Robinson. Oh, yeah, I remember Parma. Paul Ciccarillo worked at Parma for a long time. It was a long time. Mike Dow was the owner of that one, that company. And, yeah, Paul Ciccarillo worked there for a long, long time.
All right, so no laps at a Thibodeau or 5. I believe Thibodeau might have been the one that Lewis is working on yet.
Caleb fastest here on lap number 1.
One lap leading the way, but Tony Brazil second, Ryan Morrison third, Matthew Snyder fourth, and Rondo your top 5. Taylor running 6, Lopez 7, 9 mile 8, Figueroa 9, and Morrison 10. The other Morrison, Kenny Morrison. All right, Brazil is on the track. We're right after this one, so and then we have Matthew Snyder up the second heat in this race, so he'll be able to run out there and turn Marshall or water before he turn Marshall. But Lewis Chavez makes sure you're ready. Timberland's always ready. Camilla Bear makes sure you're ready to come out here. Billy Hayes along with America. Water right after this one.
Matthew now stepping up, seconds going to the top with a 51-2. Kenneth Sanchez 53-2. Chris Figueroa 49-7. Ryan at 55-6. We're on a TQ time. Andrew laid down a 6-lap 5:14. Nice shot here, that double coming away from the driver's stand. See the rut starting to form. As I say, character starting to build in these jumps. Especially on the Dowd side of that one. Matthew out front leading the way. One to go, Matthew out front. TQ time, 6-lap 5:03. Matthew, Caleb, Ryan, Tony, and Francis is the order. Sportsman Electric Buggy. Round 3 of qualifying. Ryan last lap 52-1. Matthew having a tough lap there, losing about 15 seconds with a 1-minute lap time. Got a lap or two yet to go in closing stages of this heat. Heat 3 of 4 of the B sort after our seating here of our Sportsman Electric.
Chamberlain's out there, Camille, come on out, Maricel, Zabos, and Snyder will be out there as soon as we finish it with the
This one winding down. Tony going to take this one. Going to set quick time here, 6:5:11.
And that is a race. All cars are done. Keep them away from the loop there, Brian. And go ahead and lay some water. Thank you, Camille's out there. Thank you, Camille. Lewis Chamberlain's out there. And, of course, we'll get our other America, Zabis, and Snyder just got done, so he'll walk off. So Tony Brazil taking the heat win, 6:5:11 and a new T2. Ryan Morrison second with a 6:5:12. Caleb Sanchez gets third at a 6:5:16. Renee Lopez will get fourth, and Matthew Snyder going to pull that top 5.
So now we got the top heat coming up here at Sportsman Electric Buggy. See if these guys are going to be able to run and beat Tony's time. Andrew from the previous heat sitting third overall so far for this round.
Coach, relax. 1 minute to the start.
Boy, that guy's bundled up like he's in the Arctic. Little water getting thrown down. Not many more water breaks going to be taken once the sun goes down. This stays pretty good.
So Camel's going to water that right side straightaway, guys, where all those cars are. So they'll move when he gets over there. Cars are so
15 seconds to the start of the race.
The sun setting here, 6 p.m. on the nose here. Another 3 hours of racing and we'll be done.
Race over. And that goes.
Nice shot there from, you can see the kind of hole starting to build up there and the character on the track. Cool angle here in our trap cam.
Straight away over there. Thank you. Flood the tires, flood them. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Better move those buggies back. The hose is coming out over on the right side. All right, Tom Marshall should be out there. Tony Brazil, Ryan Morrison. So we can
I got a top heat of Sportsman Electric Buggy coming up.
Brazil should be out there. Morrison's out there. Caleb Sanchez, Renee Lopez, Matthew Snyder, Francis Toole, Figueroa, Rondo.
After Sportsman, we have intermediate, then pro.
Scott Sexton, Jake Niemeyer needs you out there. Derek Thibodeau, even if you didn't start or finish, we need you out there, please, guys. All right, we should be good news. Give me 1 second, guys. The tail's off the track. Actually, by the time you get to that point, it'll be already off. So let's go ahead and roll them out here. Roll them out. This will be our early qualifier for Sportsman Electric Buggy. So race 9 gets that water. That's water. And racing to 12. Racing to 12. And once again, guys, give yourself some room. All right, looks like we had a track cutter on the first lap.
All right, we're off and rolling. These guys getting ready for their third round of qualifying. Ready to start the clock here. Freshly watered track. As the sun goes down, shadows on about half the track. Natural fire hydrant. They have some sort of watering system that they've built up here. I'm not sure exactly what it is. But it's got plenty of pressure, that's for sure.
Oh, a couple of them getting hung up together. Once again, make sure keep them separated here.
4 minutes left.
All right, we got Joel Navarro. That's my media master. Travels around the world with me to all my events. Leading lap number 1 at a 50.8. Ruben at 48.9.
Rebecca Lindahl running second now. The Joe Navarro third, Teddy Lindahl fourth, and the ridiculous one, Jace Loper top 5.
Current TQ in this one is a 6-lap 5:11, so these guys faster than that one. I've been here all day, BJ. We've had plenty of people hanging out, in and out with us through the chat as the day goes on. Had some great qualifying, good weather. A little bit windy, but we'll take it. No complaints on that.
And 7:5:49 pace. This is our A qualifier. So TQ is coming to Brazil at a 6:5:11. So any 7-lapper, Nick Rebecca to get the PQs around the 3 here. Our A-Lot running second. Dave Smoker third, Cavante at 4, and Joe Navarro top 5. Teddy going to drop to 6, Benny in 7. Michael Mauer 8, Jose Ferry 9, Zamora 10. James Miller 11, Josh Thompson 12, Chase 1 and 13, and Houston at 14. We got 3 minutes down and 2 to go. Ollie only a half a second behind Rebecca, so good run for Ollie a minute ago. And Ruben now making his way back up to third, only a tenth behind Ollie. So we got a good battle. Benny now making his way up to the 4th spot. And Smoker right there in 5.
I got Rebecca leading the way. You go, girl. I haven't seen many lady names in the race results throughout the day. I wonder how many lady racers that we have here. Ali Awada now moving to the top. Followed by Ruben J. Ruben last lap 48.7. Benny with a 47.3. Ollie 49.9. Jay Smoker 48.7. Joel Navarro 58.1. Coach a 49.3. Francis, how are you? Welcome to the party. All going well here in Paris, California. 25th running of the Dirt Nitro Challenge. Nice flowing layout that Joey and his crew built. Check it, beautiful. It's beautiful. This one winded down. It is freshly moist. Probably have to water. I'm thinking one more time, maybe 2 as we go through. Benny now moving to the top spot. Joe Jenkins back with us. How you doing, Joe? Get to watch it on the big 80-inch TV screen. Benny out front, Ruben in second. Benny going to take TQ here. Sportsman Electric here in heat number 4.
So Benny come in and your winner in UTQ at a 7:5:45. Ruben Savanta second with a 7:5:46. Jay Smoker going to finish third at a 6:5 flat. Ollie Awad going to finish in the 4th spot at a 6:5:02. And Joe Navarro, your top 5 at a 6:5:07. That's going to do it for race number 9. Let's go ahead and get those drivers back onto the track. And we'll bring up race number 10. Once again, next water is before race 12. You should have plenty of marshals. Hayden Hackman, if you're here. Obviously, Rebecca will have to get out there. So hustle back out, Marshall. Hustle back out.
1 minute to the start of the race.
All right, the Benny, Ruben, Jay, Ollie, Joel back out. Teddy, Jose, Coach, Josh, Joe, Michael, Adam, James, Rebecca, and Peyton.
45 seconds to the
All
start of the
right,
race.
back to be every time covered here.
Caulfield. Matt Logan. Adam Burke.
Once again, keep
Matthew
them
Armstrong.
on the front straight over the right side, so we will be out here. Let's
30
see.
seconds to the start of the race.
Let's see. Watch it, watch
Robert
it.
McDonald.
Let's see, Rebecca. Let's see where we can put
All right, got our first heat of intermediate electric buggy. How's everybody doing in the chat room? Been a little bit quiet lately. How's it going on? Joe Jenkins is back home.
All right. And Chad. Okay, we can drop the 7 for Benny. Or is Benny going to do it? Benny got it? All right. Well, let's go ahead and roll it. Here we go. Roll them out. Here we go. Two qualifiers.
Robert Black, how you doing? I am doing swell. Hope you guys are doing well also. 798 entries, Teddy. 297 people here. The wind has definitely laid down. As the sun is starting to go down, we begin our intermediate buggy. So we got intermediate buggy, 3 heats of pro. Then we get into some brop. Finish up the night.
Ridiculous, man. Ridiculous. All right, here we go. It is live for race number 10. Once again, we're racing to race 28. And that'll be it for the day. 18 more to go after this.
BJ, the statistician, got all of the said 3 ladies, it seems like, racing with us. He probably just combed through all the entries. All right, first heat of intermediate coming up on the racetrack. Mario, it is. The track is amazing. It's even going to be better at night. All right, lap number 1, getting a book. We got Travis Horn, 48.2. Phillip, 48.2. Mike Fisk, 48.7. What's up, Josh? Have some dinner for us. Kind of hungry.
All right, this one Travis Horn out front early on with the lead. With Felipe Martinez Jr. running second, Mike Fisk in third. Matthew Armstrong in fourth, and Adam Cody is top 5. Hey, Devin DeCastro made it. Haven't seen him in 10 times. So Devin running 6, Tommy Connors in 7th, Chase Hansel 8, and Duke Watts 9, Christopher Clark, top 10. Some more laps out of Tony Newman. For Drew Zeller. Drew Zeller will be here, I think, tomorrow or the next day. 3 minutes left. All right, 2 down, 3 to go, drivers. 2 down, 3 to go. With Felipe Martinez Jr., your new leader by the second and a half over Travis Horn. Chase Hansel running third, Adam Curry in fourth, and Mike Fisk, your top 5. Nine, 6, Connor 7, McDonald 8, Walter 9, DeCastro now your top 10. Coming up on the halfway mark, drivers, 10 down, 3:30 left to go. This is our first heat of intermediate e-buggy, so the winner will set the future time limit here. Easy, guys. That's exactly what
I got 3 laps in the books here. Travis, 47.0. Good lap there. Felipe, 50.7. Adam Curry, 48.0. Chase, 48.2. Mike, 50.6. Tommy, 50.0. Ross, 48.6. No, bowling alley hot dogs, Mike. How you doing, Mike? Those are going to be, that's at Silver State. Silver State, we live on those.
Back to the lead with Martinez Jr. in second, Curry third, Nitro now to 4, and Mike Fisk your top 5.
Travis, Phillip, Adam, and Chase. You can definitely tell the sun's going down because it got chilly here in the liverc.com studio. Was the fan on? Don't worry about me. Worry about everybody else. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Avis Tremescu is in the house. What's up, Peanut? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Been a long, long time, buddy. You still working at FedEx? You were the answer to a trivia question earlier today, Travis. And my daughter got it. She was online. She pulled the answer. Got Travis Horn out front, 47-7. Adam Curry out of the 2 spot, 47-7 that time for him. Felipe, 51-0. Mike Fisk, 47-9. Ross McDonald, 48-5.
To the 4th spot, Ross McDonald charging hard here up in the top.
Travis Horn leading the way. Looking to set the pace here in heat 1 of 3. Intermediate electric buggy. Horn, Curry, Martinez, your top 3. 7 lap, 5:34.
Yeah, you just said, I'm going to get here 2 races early, so I can get a good spot for those. Although Steven, I'll try to have it here, we think those are super, we kept listening to him. That's the only downfall. But here's the matter.
This one winded down. Still at FedEx. That's awesome. I am doing swell, Travis. Travis Horn at top of this one. 7 laps. Gonna go into 5:34. Adam Curry, Mike Fisk, and Felipe Martinez round out your top 4. Martin Walter, hey, great job in Vietnam that last weekend, guys. I was following along the best I could while I was in London doing a race, and yeah, I was cheering on for you guys. You guys had a great run there with against Fee. Well done.
Felipe Jr. going to get 4, and Ross McDonald grabs that top 5. Everyone else check live RC for your results.
The race is completed.
Looks like it was a great race, minus the long bus ride from the hotel to the track in Vietnam traffic.
Race number 11. 1-8 IRT electric buggy. EPO3.
All right, let's get those markers back out there. Horn, Curry, Fisk, Martinez, McDonald, Armeni, Walter, Connor, Keener, Scholes, Castro, Clark, Watts, Cootie, Smith, and Hill. All back out to the track. And we should have every single coverage spot. Extra. So if we have an extra, we can put one up in the top right corner, sitting on the hotel right there. And extra, if we have an extra, just watch your little toes up there.
Good, I'm glad it went well. Yeah, that's the only problem about that race for sure. Talked to all the guys out. I said, yeah, the bus ride is like, it's brutal. It takes so long with all the traffic. But it looked cool. I wanted to go to that race. If I didn't have a gig, I would have used some freaking flyer miles and went in that race and hung out. And that was pretty cool because I always want to go to Vietnam. Absolutely. We'll be in the Philippines here in just a couple weeks. Can't wait. Philippine Masters. A little bit of racing and a whole lot of fun, right?
Give yourself some space out there, guys. Separate yourself a little bit. And if you want some cleaner qualifying.
And Martin, the band's already booked. Talking to Edward, he's already got the band booked. He booked it last year for this year. So we're all set.
Well, that little guy, you couldn't see it. It's on the other side of the hill. Watch it in the center roller, guys. Center roller. Watch it, watch it, watch it. Thank goodness racing hasn't started. All right, Luke is live. Get that wreck out of your system early.
Anthony, yeah, Fee won it, but Martin and his son Christian were there. They ran they head-to-head, shared TQs, and ran really well. It was, yeah, great race.
All right. So it was great for these folks to come along for lap one. This is our B qualifiers, or in the B buggy, the A qualifiers on deck. And everybody was in the hole.
All right, everybody's checked in here. Heat 2 of 3, intermediate electric buggy.
All right, 1 minute down, 1:04 to go. They're finally coming along for lap number 1. Going to give you the red money as soon as everybody makes their way around. Just straight old Joey Christensen track, 45-second lap times, and some of these.
All right, Brendan's got a 47.4. Daniel Lewis, 47.5. Brian Wyrick, 47.7. Ophir, 48.3. Devlin, 48.3. AJ, 48.7. Canyon Thompson, how you doing? Good to have you following along. Join us for the show. Live from Paris, California. 25th running of the Dirt Nitro Challenge here on liverc.com.
Your leader, Bartlett in second. Ryder third, Lewis 4, and Schumacher in 5 after just 1 lap. Coming up into this one with 3 minutes left to go. It's power level with 3 tenths on Bartlett. Bartlett 8 tenths on Ryder. Eric, I still think you should be running 15 over. That's just...
Brandon out front, 47.8. Adrian to the 2 spot. Brian still 3. Daniel and AJ. Yeah, I knew they weren't coming. They were going to stay over there for a little bit of vacation time in Vietnam. I'm hoping to go there next year. Oh, a little donkey flip going into the 6-pack. Adrian now moving to the lane. AJ up to the 2 spot.
Awesome facility. I've been out there to follow race once or twice. All right, and speaking of, Schumacher now taking the lead here with the fastest lap of the race, a 46.1. So AJ Schumacher, half a second ahead of Brian Wyrick. I'm just trying to distract you so your names are at ease.
AJ Schumacher now moving his way back to the front. He's been running quick in this heat throughout the course of the day.
Devin Walter 6, Alan Howard 7, Smiley Hand 8. Smiley Hand, man, that is one heck of a body painter. If you're in the market for custom RC paint shops, you can find them all over social media, Smiley Hand. Check out his work, man. Amazing paint job. Taylor Lewis on 9, Salvas on 10, Travis Ider 11, Curtis 12, Smith, Keith, and Hanson running out the field. No laps out of Trevor Olin. We got 35 seconds to go in this one.
AJ, Brennan, Brian, and Adrian.
And now, that happened to AJ. Oh, AJ with a rough lap. 53-4 going to drop the third. Brendan Bartlett now taking over the lead. So Bartlett, your new leader, on a 75-38. That is 4 seconds slower than Travis's 2-3 time. So that's exactly what Travis wants to hear from that 2 qualifier. All right, so Bartlett and Ryder 7/10 apart, battling for the number 1 spot. Unfortunately, neither one of them is on a 2-2 run. Let's see. That would put Brendan second for the round, which is good. And Brian would be third. The time is expired. Everyone keep on racing until the computer calls your name down.
This one winded down. Brandon out front, Brian and AJ. Hey, Corey Monica checking in. How you doing for Magic Hobbies? Hope you're doing well. All going well here in California at the dirt.
Schumacher falling apart a minute into last lap and 53 seconds to last lap. Oh, time to last lap.
Brendan Bartlett done. No time from done. Official one done. Brian Ryder done. Brandon Wilson done. Brandon Lewis done.
This one winded down. Brandon looking to take this one 7 laps here at 5:34. Not as quick as Travis's run from the last one.
And Joey Christensen, if we can get the lights fired up, Joey if we can get the lights fired up. That's the race, so it'll be Brendan Bartlett, your winner, with a 7.534.9 PQ with a 7.534.0. So just missing the PQ by 9 tenths. Water, guys. Those hoses, once again, to Nelson out there, Chamberlain, Merica, Zabas, and Snyder. We need you on those water hoses, please. Up and up. We got Daniel out there and Chamberlain. You can grab those water hoses, guys. So once again, it's Bartlett, the winner, 7 in the 5:34. Wyrick second with the 7.
Brandon missing it by 9/10 of a second.
5:46. Marion gets the 4 at a 7.547, and Daniel Lewis with that top 5, 7.549.
The race is completed.
All right, so we got our top heat coming up next.
Back up the track to Martha, please. We're going to race some water now. And get through our weekend.
Oh, look at this here. Well, bam, you got a nice schedule out there for everybody. What's going down? Today's Thursday. Tomorrow, we got electric truck, Nitro buggy. Then Saturday, we got our Nitro truck and electric buggy finals. And then Sunday, electric truck and Nitro buggy to round out the 25th running of the Nitro Challenge 2024. 25 years this race going on. Pretty awesome. So that is the schedule of what to do. 3 rounds of qualifying, taking your best 2 or 3. Oh, look at that beautiful picture. That's just beautiful. That's beautiful. They throw water, what very well could be the last watering of the night. We'll see.
Closed box, so I can't hear what you're saying. If you're marshalling for something, just grab a tone.
All right, here we go. Our top heat of an intermediate electric buggy on the racetrack. Hope everybody had a nice day at work. I had a great day at work. It was fantastic.
On the left side, on the right. If you got an extra one, Glenn, if you're an extra, you can go up into the top right corner and sit up on top
Although my brother says this is not work. I don't work for a living. I ain't gonna lie, he's right. I'm lucky I get to do what I do. A lot of fun. I get to hang out with you folks from around the world, right? What could be better than that? Spend quality time talking about RC.
That everybody else gets. And hopefully he's got a good spot to drive from up there. So hold him steady, guys. Let's get Lewis on the pan. One of our track team members that's been busting his tail all week long. So we'll make sure he's up there. Joey's getting the lights all fired up. As you can see, the lights are coming on. Let me know when you're ready to move. You good? All right, let's go ahead and roll them out. Move ready. Let's roll them out. Here we go.
Into the low. Listen tight. Look like that. Lewis finger line.
All right, off and rolling in this one. Ooh, somebody upside down there. I don't think Marshall sees him. Marshall. There we go. Ah, beautiful. Sun going down. Great shot here. This double coming off the driver's stand here. That's a great shot. All right, here they go across the line. Reggie's starting to clock here. Man, Damon, I'd love to call some motocross. That'd be awesome. I did a lot of full-scale announcing. I used to do a half-mile track in Wisconsin. Friday nights I was the track announcer. I did some sprint cars at Wilmot Speedway down in Kenosha, Wisconsin. I was a track announcer at the Milwaukee Mile. Did track announcer for the Indy cars there. Some legend cars. So I got to do that. Got to introduce AJ Foyt on ABC TV live for the most famous words in motorsports. Gentlemen, start your engines. So I got to do that. I got to introduce to him on TV. That's my 15 minutes of fame. It was pretty cool. We were sitting on the pit wall during commercial break and waiting for us to go live. And I'm nervous. I'm sitting next to AJ Foyt. I mean, one of the most legendary racers in motorsports. And they were naming the pit lane, victory lane rather, the AJ Foyt victory lane. And I'm sitting there, and after a couple minutes silence, I'm like, come on, he puts his pants on just like every other guy. So I said, Mr. Foyt, it's it's an honor to be here to introduce you. And I said, it must be a pretty big honor to have Victory Lane named in your honor of all the years you raced here in short track racing and Indy cars and stuff like that. And he said he's got this southern accent and everything, and said he's been to Milwaukee a lot of time. He's been to every bar and every hospital in Milwaukee, and he said he was very honored for that to be. So it was kind of cool. It was a ice-breaking moment there when I was so nervous, getting to do that. We just chuckled about it and everything. So it was pretty cool. So that's my 15 minutes of fame. Then I got to do that same race. After the race was over, I was doing track announcing, and there's a guy that was in charge of the media at Milwaukee Mile. His name is Jim Trado. He's a legend in motorsports, commentating, announcing. He track announcer at Daytona 500. He's on Speed TV all the time doing the Craftsman truck and the trucks and ARCA series, and he's an absolute legend. He was a real mentor for me and taught me a lot of my commentary on how to do it and what to do and stuff. And I was down in the big scissors list. I was up there commentating for the track during the IndyCar race. As we come down, we're walking back to the media center, He's like, come here, Scotty, I want you to do something. I'm like, what? He's like, I want you to do the 3 questions in Victory Lane with the IndyCar winner. Oh my God, I didn't know what to do. I mean, come on, this is like huge on TV and in front of, everybody. Ask him. And I was like, man, I don't know what to do. And he taught me something that was pretty cool. He says, this is what you do. You watch the whole race so you know what transpired. Think of a moment in the race that really was like pinnacle for the winner. And then have a second question and a third question, because you always do 3 questions. That's pretty much standard. 3 questions are what you ask. So it's short, it's concise. He gives them a chance to thank the people. And he says, just have some basic questions, but then listen to his answer. And what he answers so many times will lead you into another question that just to feed off of his first answer. And I've used that through my career now of always trying to remember that. Have questions that I want to ask, but if it's a very interesting answer to the first question, you might be able to parlay that into your second or third question. And it's really cool. Jim Trado was the guy that did it. And I was, I still follow him a lot. And he runs a weekly radio show in Milwaukee. And like I said, he's on Speed TV and on ESPN. And he's on all the networks. He's an absolute legend. He has a brain like nobody I've known when it comes to stats. If you wanted to know the right rear tire changer of Dick Trickle's car in 1975 Daytona 500, he would know exactly who it was. He is just amazing. So that's another stories with Scotty, a little story about something in my career. Yes, my producer just asked me. Yes, I was flying a couple of years ago. I was flying back, and I'm walk to the gate, and go to the gate, and I'll be damned, there's John Force there. Anybody that follows drag racing or know motorsports know John Force. And he's sitting there, and I go up to him. Like I said, the same mentality I had with AJ Foyt. When I see somebody famous, I really don't get nervous anymore. I don't get scared. If you're respectful to them, most of the people will, give you a minute of their time. And I go up to him and say, Mr. Force, how you doing? Always been a fan. It's an honor to meet you, and it's been great watching you race through your career. He's like, very, very nice, thanks, and everything. And he's old school. He had an old school briefcase. Just an old brown, it's got, it looked like a relic, but it is just there. So anyway, we get on a plane, and as you guys follow me, I fly a lot. So there's times I get upgraded to first class on domestic flights here in America if there's open seats. And lo and behold, he's my seatmate. So I'd sit next to him, and we talk for a little bit, and it was really, really cool to sit next to a legend like him. It was pretty cool. So I had to get a photo of him too. That was cool. Then I bumped into Sylvester Stallone once in the Admirals Club in Los Angeles. As I was walking out, and he's much shorter than I thought. I was taller than him. I said, Mr. Stallone, could I get a picture? And he's like, no, not right now. I said, okay. But yeah, it was cool. I got close. It was close to Rocky, Adrian.
Outside of the track, you don't want 2 people doubled up on a person inside blocking the view.
45 seconds to the start of the race. Carlos Toledano. But I think the killer is you.
Damien, it was fun, but I didn't want to talk his ear off. We just had some brief talks and stuff like that. And he was very cordial, and it was nice. Pretty cool to meet some people that you followed, and I got to meet Brett Starr one time, or Bart Starr rather, Green Bay Packer, legendary quarterback. We were coming back, this RC related, because we were in Kansas City Airport. We were flying back from the Tamiya race out in California. Me, my brother, Mike Lack, bunch of the guys from trackside back in the 90s when we used to go to the Tamiya Nationals all the time, and we're sitting across, and that was when there was an airline in Milwaukee called Midwest Express, and it was economy, but it was all first class, like 2x2 seats, the whole plane. And they used to bake chocolate chip cookies on the plane and serve them. It was awesome. But we were there flying Midwest Express. We were flying back, and he's sitting across. And I was like, I got to go up and meet him. And I walked across the little seating area there. I said, excuse me, Mr. Starr. I introduced myself. And it was one of the coolest moments because he stood right up. He had his Super Bowl ring on, stuck his hand out, massive hand, shook my hand with a firm grip. How you doing? It's nice to meet you on Barstar. And he immediately turned and introduced his wife. It was old school. He was so professional, so confident, and just a strong man. And it was just, yeah, it was awesome. And I got a picture with Bart Starr, and my brother's pissed off at me still because he didn't go up and say hi. And my brother's the big Packer fan. You know, he's been, live and die by how the Packers do on Sunday. So he still to this day, like, bust my chops. Like, yeah, you go meet Bry. Yeah. He could have, I know, but he didn't. All right. We got Pro Buggy. The pros are up right now. Yes, that is Ryan Mayfield here in the C group of Pro Buggy. As now most of the track is under shadows right now as they just get some water down. So I'm thinking it's probably water now for the rest of the night. So we'll see how these guys go in our first of 3 heats of Pro E Buggy.
Taking the screen away just for one adjustment.
It's Fuller, Berton, Mayfield to the 3. Mayfield just tenths of a second here. Fuller, Burton, and Mayfield. Arredondo, followed by Peretti, then Wiggins, Vigil. Frankie Contreras Jr., 45.9 that time for him. Fuller on point, 44.5. Berton, 44.1. Close battle up front. This is third round of qualifying for these guys. Mayfield 43.8, Berton 44.1, Fuller 45.3. Perrinet 44.1, Arredondo 46.7, Josh Vigil 44.3, Frankie 46.6. Mayfield right now on a 7-lap, 5:10 pace. Mayfield out front, rocking the techno. Mayfield last time by 43.8. Let's see what he's got this time by. Mayfield 44.2. Got about a 1.7 second lead right now on Ricardo Berton. Daniel, Caden, Jared, and Frankie, Carlos, Dave, Jaden, Sean, Jacob, Brendan, and Ivan. Nice view there. These guys to the far right side of the racetrack coming up to the start-finish line. Pick up Mayfield again, going to the nighttime body, more white than anything. Less pink, less blue. Across the start-finish line, see what he's got this time by. 44.2 last time by, 44 flat. Mayfield 17.509. Third round of qualifying here for Pro E-Buggy. 44 flat last time. Caden Fuller now moving to the 2 spot. Getting past Ricardo. Daniel, Jared, and Frankie. On our way to race 28 tonight. Mayfield out front, Berton, followed by Wiggins down to the 3 spot. Jared up to 3, 43.5 last lap for him. Mayfield at a 43.4. Berton 44.444. Mayfield 7 lap 5.08, continue to chip away, make that time faster. We're following Mayfield around the racetrack here. Here we go, Mayfield in and out of frame. Beautiful catch there. Over the backside, double he comes. Going to wrap up Mayfield's run here. Solid run here for Mayfield. 7 lap 5.08.8. Wiggins now goes up to the 2 spot. Wiggins just right in front. Oh, Fuller having a tough lap. We'll see. 44.2. Still a good lap. Let's see what he's going to round it up. Right now he drops the 4 spot. Frankie's done. Looks like Fuller going to be one of the finals to finish up as he come across our finish line. See if he's going to slide his way back to the 2 spot. No, he's going to lock in at 4th. So Mayfield's going to set the pace here. 7.508, 5.11 for Wiggins. Berton 5.12. Fuller going to go 7 laps in 5.12. So a good run there. Everybody checking in here from around the world. Good to have you. Zach Ryan checking in from Australia. You at home, Zach, or you in out at the mine right now?
You notice how I don't leave the screen up very long, because what I've seen happen is the drivers are coming down the ramp and then they congregate in front of the monitor to see how they fit it. And then they don't get out the turn marshal. So if I put the screen change, they don't have anything to look at, and then we have to switch and go to turn marshal.
Joe Alpha Walker Salute. 45 seconds to the start of the race. Tyler Spencer.
Hey, Ben Panic just got back from Japan. Hope you had a good trip there. I saw you got to say hey to Hara. That was awesome. Look forward to seeing you and Zach. Hell, what, just about 3 weeks? We'll be in Manila. Nate, it's a lot of fun. I love announcing, but this is my favorite to do. Not going to lie. Being able to do the live shows and interact with people from around the world, that's my favorite thing to do. For sure, less stress. I don't have to worry about marshals or refereeing, calling penalties and stuff like that. So way less stress for me. But really just the enjoyment of being able to talk to you folks from around the world. That's the best part. Well, we'll be racing in a couple weeks, Zach, so we'll be having a good time in Manila, so it's all good. Ben, you're right, Ben. Talking to all the racers yesterday, when I was walking around, everybody kind of had the same thing as you said. Just a great layout, flows really well. No, kind of step-ups or tunnels or bridges, anything like that. Everybody's really a fan of just down to the basics, elevation changes, and you can see how, quite a bit from the back of the track to the front. And everybody's a big fan of the racetrack. I think it's going to make for some great racing. All right, here we go. Time to beat Mayfield laid a 5:08 down. Oh, man, these guys want some of that. Boots coming out, 43-6, 43-8 for Dillon. Cole, 43-9. Oh, what a shot right there. The golden hour right now as the sun's behind the horizon. Wait, the earth is flat. That shouldn't happen, right? Because the earth's flat, so you should be able to see it like forever. That's right. Forgot. All right, Elliott 43-6, Dillon 43-8, Cole Ogden 44-9, Cavalieri 44-5, Joe 44-4-4-4, Spinner at 44-8, Beavitas 45-1. We got Boots, Nelson, Ogden, Cavalieri. Boots out front, TQ time about 3 seconds. Exactly 3 seconds under Mayfield's time. Boots across the line, that time by 43-8. Following red, white. Red and white here, Boots. Oh, little cattywampus there on the double. Doesn't lose too much time. He had about 8/10 on Ogden, so Ogden probably going to pull to the point if Ogden continues at the same pace. Ogden late to the line, so Boots is going to maintain the lead. Oh, Ogden having a horrific lap, 49.7. Drops him all the way from 2 to 8. Boots going to hang on with a 46.2 lap. Still maintains. Austin Blair right now, fast enough to go 5. Barufalo to go 9. Adam Drake. Drake's been having a good run in both of his electric cars and his Nitro. Been pretty much consistent top 10s. Elliott Boots out front. Boots is falling off of TQ with that 46-second lap. Backs it up this time here with a 45. Austin Blair now to the point. Boots falls to the 6th spot. So a couple of tough laps there for Elliott Boots. Boots. Blair goes 3. Fenster, Drake, Figueredo, Cavalieri, Pavitas. Mayfield's time is holding. 5:08. We got one more heat of pros after this. And Boots with clean track in front of him. Oh, that beautiful. That beautiful. Hey, Boots out front, looking to complete his run here. He is on his 7th lap. Oh, getting a little bit dicey here at the finish line. Barufalo looking to take this one here. Barufalo still got one more lap to go. See if Barufalo's got as he comes to the start-finish line here. Barufalo going to take that one, nipping him out by 2/10. Fenster coming out of nowhere. Tyler Fenster. Great run for him, going 7 lap 5:14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 drivers at 7 laps 5:14. 2 at .0, 2 at .2, and 1 at .5. So close. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4 guys, all 5:14. Damn.
So what a finish. That was, looks like 4/10 of a second separate the entire top four right there.
All right, there's Root. Frank Root down there. Chloe Fenn down there.
7/5/14. Figueredo 5/14 and Cavalieri.
Barry Baker down there.
Top five. So what a finish. All right, track crew is out there. We're going to lay some water down. We move those marshals back out to the track. Good job to Tyler Fenster. Taking the lead by.
All right. Everybody up there in the stand.
Victory right there. Let's get those marshals back out. Fenster, Barufalo, Duke, Figueredo, Cavalieri.
Looks like Lutz has got goggles on and Fend with goggles on. Everybody else is cool. They're good. All right, while we're it's a little water to getting down. Why don't you give a shout out? Let me know everybody that's in the chat room here. Where are you from? Get some more check-ins going on. See if we can check off some more states and some more countries. We know Australia's in the house. We got Zach and Ben online. So let me know where you're watching from. Check you in and see see who we got here as we get ready for our final heat here at Pro Buggy. There's the schedule for the week that we got going on. Nebraska checking in. Zach, that's funny. Looks like you got the Apple goggles on there. Yeah, it's just got the timing right there in the screen. That's pretty funny. Rodrigo checking in Portugal. PA in the house. North Carolina. Canada. Hey, what's up, Nate? New Zealand in the house. How you doing, Sean? South Carolina. Sonny Ocho. What's up, Sonny? How you doing, buddy? Long time no talk, no see. Hope you're doing well. Walla Walla, Washington in the house. Kim checking in from Sweden. Scooter in from Texas. How are you? Goofy in from California. Maricopa, Arizona. West Virginia. Detroit. Benson checking in from Hawaii. How you doing? Well, Hawaii, we got to click Hawaii off our list. Hawaii's checked off the list. Josh still with us from Michigan. Cora checking in from Vancouver. Chelsea checking in. Yeah, you just went off the screen. What? Sorry, Chelsea, I missed where you were from. From Iowa, Utah. I didn't know there was an Iowa in Utah. Billy checking in from Missouri. Darren Lee still with us from Northeast Illinois. Tommy checking in from Florida. Tenka checking in from Berlin. 1-8 checking in from Brazil. How are you? Chris from Minnesota. Mark cheering on Brandon Rose. These guys getting ready to go live. Oh, there's Heckert upside down. Oh, Iowa got it. Okay. All right, so Mayfield did a 5:08. See what these guys are going to do. Bubba says he's got Lutz. Tyler Hooks checking in from Parts Unknown. Tyler, your chair is still sitting here waiting for you, buddy. I miss you. I'm lonely. Yeah, they're going to be in Brazil. I hope I can go. Really want to, love to go down there. Faith Reyes and Max check it in. Faith and Max. I guess Faith Fluor. Sorry. I need to change. I need to update my phone, Faith. That's awesome. They got the big on 80-inch TV in the house. I like it. Ethan, they have a cycle. They're doing it every 3 races, however it works out. So I think every heat gets water. I think that's how they're doing it. Don't know. Nice thing is I don't have to worry about that. All right, so we have a 7.508 laid down by Mayfield. Seth on a 502, Fend on a 508. Copy that, Tyler. Lion says he's got Ronafolk in this one. Epic Cat cheering on Brandon Rose. Brandon got TQ first round of truck today. All right, so Mayfield getting a run here. Fend or Ronafolk in front of Mayfield's time. Oh, that'd be a compliment for Mayfield to TQ out of the C sort, huh? Mayfield, the most winning racer here at the DNC. 17 wins total through his career. DNC's been held at 5 different venues. Mayfield has won at every venue. We follow Dakota Fend. We know that paint job on a TLR. Seth Van Dalen, 7-lap 508 on top. Dakota Fend just to tick off that. Dakota Fend now to the point. Defender with a 508. Van Dalen 508. Mayfield's 508. Fuller 508. Such close qualifying on this amazing layout that Joey and his crew has built. Make for very close and competitive qualifying. See if you're going to make for better racing. We follow Seth Van Dalen. Seth through the center of the racetrack here to that backside. You got to reach for that double. Back on Dakota Fend. Seth that time by 43-second lap. Oh, these guys starting to feel a flow. Now we got 4 guys in front of Mayfield's time. Close racing going on. Right now going to this round, Aiden Horn was at the top. Tone is winded down here. Who's it going to be? Van Dalen back to the point. Couple tenths over Canas. Mayfield to third. Ronafolk Rivkin. Dakota Fend dropping way back. What's Van Dalen got? Is he going to have enough to stay in front of Mayfield? Good corner to the line. Survey says no. Mayfield hangs on. Rivkin's still running. Rivkin's got a chance here, depending what kind of lap he's got to finish up. He's still live. He was about a second off Rivkin, a bad lap there. Ronefolk takes it on the final lap. David Ronefolk goes 5:08.6 to Mayfield's 5:08.8. Ronefolk making it happen there at the end. Canas. So it's Ronefolk. Mayfield gets it 2. Canas gets it 3. Van Dalen goes 4. Horn goes 5. Wonder if that's going to give Horn the TQ overall. We'll have to see. For electric buggy.
Let's see what your top 10 for the round. Ronefolk going to get the TQ by 2/10 on with that car. He stepped it up right at the end and snatched it away from Mayfield. So Ronefolk will be around number 3 TQ. Mayfield second for the round. Juan Carlos Carrasco first and David fourth.
Waiting for the overall ranking list here to update online. See who's going to be our TQ and Pro E buggy. Aided was the TQ going in the last round. So that might have gave it to Ronefolk. I'm guesstimating here.
And we'll have an extra one. I'll put one up on top of the window, the top right corner if you have an extra.
Dominic Valentine, what's up, Dom? How you doing?
Corner, all the way to the back left. Next water is before 18, all the way to the back left. Up, I got somebody back there. I'll move someone up to the top right. There's no tone, but up by the hay bales, and then someone in the middle. Is that set? Set. You want to go all the way up by the sit on the hay bales up in the top corner?
So David Ronefolk is going to take the TQ overall with 2 TQs. Aiden Horn second, Juan Carlos third, Ryan Mayfield 4, Dakota Fenn 5, Seth Van Dalen 6, Cole Ogden 7, Cam to the line 8, Spencer Rivkin 9, Joe Bornhorst shows 10th, tied with Brandon. We don't know if they're taking 10 and 3, taking 12 and 2 or 3, don't know. Brandon Rose 11, Mason Fuller 12, Spencer Heckard 13, Jared Wiggins 14, and Elliott Boot round out your top 15 there in Pro E Buggy. Close finish there. All righty, so as the pros are done with E-Buggy, we get into some Nitro here. Time for a little Nitro going on. I am going to take a step away. We're going to go try to get some interviews and stuff like that here for the next couple races. I'll be back here in a few races, but we're going to patch you over to Jimmy up in the booth. Still go with the live cameras and everything, but I'm going to go out and try to get some words with some of the top guys and get a little bit of information back to share with everybody. And then we will bring you the final round of qualifying for Nitro Truck here at the 2024 DNC, celebrating 25 years from Paris, California. We'll be back here in just a few minutes.
All right, race number 16 is on the track. We're going to race 28, so 12 more races to go after this one. Nothing but Nitro Truggies. We got 3 heats, 40 plus. Then we move into Sportsman, Intermediate, and finish up with Pro.
Four minutes left.
All right, 1:15 down, 3:45 to go. It's Josh Alisi, your early race leader, with Marty Vukasovic running second, Paul Thacker third, Nybacher fourth, and Emmanuel Nixat, your top 5.